More knockout games to come. It's the Rochester Institute of Technology taking on Marquette, the 3 versus the 4 seed in our lower semifinals. Winner moves on to the losers final to take on the loser of UConn and Villanova. The loser is out of the EGFC Season 4 League Championships here in Counter-Strike. I'm Todd Blake. Joined alongside me is Flater for both matches tonight. The second of two is the one I mentioned later. Starting things off later, RIT and Marquette, 3 versus 4 seed respectively. What do you got coming into our first matchup?
Well, the first matchup we got MU, Marquette University, picking up Vertigo. Marquette being known for their phenomenal plays on non-normal maps makes sense that they'd go for Vertigo, while RIT went to their home turf Mirage. And the decider, ladies and gentlemen, something that we haven't seen in a while here in the CSGO streams, is going to be Ancient.
Really hoping for Anubis. I could not tell you the last time I saw Anubis. I may have been casting Nace for like a single game.
Mm-hmm.
That or it was here and like the earlier stages of this league. Anywho, Marquette's map pick will move into map number 1 of Vertigo. RIT starts off on the CT side. All important for them, getting that level of casuality around them. These two teams, well, RIT played Vertigo yesterday against Villanova and lost 16-14 to subsequently
Oh,
lose the
man.
series 2-0. So Marquette has some competition on their home turf, and Chutang here to try and frag out. Well, Alter's dead, very much so off the start, and clean opener. And I don't think RIT is going to stop anytime soon. Looking to just try and take this A side. Problems still mounting. Ty will find a follow up, and this is not looking all that good for the Marquette attack.
No, it is not. And this is not the first time we're seeing dual Berettas coming into action here so early on, especially on the defensive
Oh.
side. Makes should be able to find a dink here. Ooh, brings down Get Wrecked to 9 points of health. But this is still troublesome for Marquette University as they're thinking about pushing in towards B side. And I believe they still got a whole lot of CT coming to them.
They do, and it's down to Glader holding against 3 or 4 players, and Get Wrecked is the one with the P2000 to find the kill. Down to Migs, 1 versus 4, and Ty, while fully blind, will find the kill, because why not? Good flash. Unfortunately, well, crosshair placement was just better, and RIT win the pistol.
A pretty quick first round here. We saw Marquette University heading up to B side, just absolutely shut it down with that dual Beretta plays early on. And I'm surprised that they did not see this one coming. But that would be the first round going to a Rochester Institute of Technology. And now Marquette looking to head on to a bit of a split play here. We see two of the players heading in towards B, while the others are basically scattered all around the map.
Talking with Migs before the game started, he said full OG roster's back. Remy is in the lineup, as you can see, first time in a little while. And as a squad, it's looking pretty good. Alter and Prod here with Migs. The only standout is Glader, but Glader's looked pretty good in games past. This is not a round where Glader will look all that good. 1 versus 5, not difficult by any means. Yeah, they're dead. It wasn't happening. I'm sorry. Nice cash build up for RIT. 2 kills with SMGs, and the rest with 2 FAMASes between Sergeant Tai and Chutang, and it's a clean second round. This is a true bonus. Not a single dime will have to be sent on full weaponry.
And, being on the CD side with the MP9s and FAMASas, this round could still be a little favorable for RIT. But it comes down to Marquette University. Do you expect them to expect these positions? Because they're still playing up close and personal. RIT having all their players lined up towards ramp as a lot of utility being exchanged here. And that leaves Marquette University in a bit of a standstill position for a while.
Walk through from Alter, though. That's an opening kill. Looking for more. Sees the head. Should switch back to the rifle and does so. The problem is the jump up, not expecting Chutang to also be here. And the Legend 45 in close proximity with the MP9 finds dangerous payoff. And Chutang even the transfer on the FAMAS. Headshot into a body shot to close it out. Chutang's on a single point of health. Remy's on 4. And it's a 2v3.
Pretty difficult matchup once again for Marquette University. I told you having those short-ranged guns with the MP9s and FAMAS it is still very difficult to take possession in this map without proper flashes. And RIT is just explaining it pretty well here. But they're looking to head in towards B side now. This rotation is a little slow, so RIT does see it coming. Shutang is just going to throw a molly in towards ramp as well for safety precautions, while Prod does get the smoke, and it's a pretty good lineup. They should be able to get the bomb down as well. Granted, they decide to do that first. Prod is gonna get one, but gets one-tapped by Shutang. What a shot, 50 meters away, clean to the head. But now Rem, with only 8 points of health, I do not think he's winning this.
Certainly possible. Chutang's on 1, and Legend 45 can be 1 tapped, but the Legend 45 immediately responding. Sergeant Tai getting the all-important assist to do the earlier 96 damage in that engagement over towards the construction side. And RIT win the bonus, most importantly, because they could just save over a couple better rifles, 2 AKs by the way, and buy up into this next one casually, and with 2 ops nonetheless. That's a surprising feat.
Actually, on Vertigo, to be fair, we've seen this lineup multiple times. We see a one towards A main. They're just pushing in towards ramp, trying to get a peek in. But Marquette University with their Tech 9s, and there he goes. Oh my god, Rem jumps and takes Nixo's head off. But they are going to get the B side for free, and they should be able to take this plant down as well. So, alright, now in a retake, the grenade is going to find 1 kill, while the AKs are going to do tons of damage as well. It is very difficult for Marquette to hold down at the site.
Right down does a decent bit of damage. Still is 3 versus 3. Certainly attainable for Marquette, but RIT coming back, finds a kill. 1 for 1 immediately as Alter drops Sergeant Tai, but Chutang responds with a kill of their own. This Molotov may very well be deadly. The jump up and over towards that stairs position, though, and Get Wrecked is ready for it. Kit for Chutang, and a round again for RIT. It was dangerous for Marquette. Almost an eco-round victory, or at least close to it, but so close yet so far for the Golden Tigers.
That was a quick scope to the head. Mind you, Get Wrecked. True to his name, just absolutely wrecks everyone going his way. But that is one way to start off this game number 1 here. RIT now up by 4. Finally, guns back in the hands of Marquette. But so far, they haven't been able to bring results with it.
Problems still mounting for Marquette. Walkthrough from Remy finds an opener, good damage, but it's still an opening duel. And the problem is they're focusing the wrong side of the map. Remy needs to go back and focus over towards B. And it's not a safe net by any means. Get Wrecked is, well, wrecked. A follow-up on the Ningso. Remy's a one-man wrecking crew walking through the RIT defense. Casual 4K. Mig steals the ace. And if you're going to win a round, well, that's the way to do it. Well done, Remy. And that's the round Marquette needed.
He just came into the casting booth and said, "Light, hold on, let me cook. Just let me walk around the site for a bit. Let me take a few kills here and there." And without not a lot of use of utility, this man's pixel perfect accuracy with this crosshair got him the 4K and the very first round win, a much crucial round win for Marquette.
Okay, well, there's his ace completed, just a round too late. That's wow. RIT's being dumpstered with just one guy. I now figure out why Migs was like, oh yeah, we have a really good team, but we really only have our really good team for our ESEA games. Because everybody always works Friday nights or is partying Friday nights, it's college. And when Counter-Strike's on Friday nights, well, easier said than done to grab a full roster. That should be the round.
So this is their ESEA roster?
Yeah, they play ESEA with this roster. I think they're either in main or
main?
advanced. I think they're main.
Not so.
I'm gonna look it up.
Oh, you missed the perfect molly coming in from Rem. It happens. But a 2v4 at the moment. Get Wrecked in the Legend. Looking for the side retake. The bomb has been planted. Alter's not looking in the right way, but he does quick scopes. Get Wrecked. Their body shot. And that leaves the Legend 45 only with the 5-7. Best case scenario, he gets the gun. But worst case scenario, as it happens right now, Migs takes him down, and that is the second round win for Marquette University. Still a lot of money to go by, so RIT should have no problems picking up M4s, but surprisingly, they're going to stick to MP9s. Never mind, it's a bit of a mix.
The variation's still coming through for RIT, and it is still a decent buy. Only the MP9 on Ningso, who's more than happy to play with the MP9 in hand. Alter throws the bomb off the map. That used to actually work for about a day and a half. It doesn't anymore, but it used to. It was really funny. Marquette, on their T side, it's nothing innovative here. They're not bringing anything that you'd expect to see from a squad who's prepped to just play as aggressive as possible. That Molotov misses. Migs is just walking around the smoke, though. Finds an opener. Looking for a second. We'll find that as well. Chutang is dropped, and just like that, a double opener again here for the Golden Tigers, as, well, the regular Tigers are being taken care of.
I don't understand what's going on. Marquette University, first, they were playing a very patient game, but now they're just trying to decide to walk in, and it's finally going to come back to bite them. Legend 45 does take him down, so the presence over towards a site has dwindled, with only one man remaining, taken down almost immediately. So they'll have to try again over towards the other side of the map. Here's Prod, trying to lead the charge here, but in a 2v4 with one man hiding around the smoke. Who's going to spot who first? Legend spots Rem, and that is now a 1v3 with Prod. Still not having a slight idea as to where he's heading, but it is going to be a side. The flash goes out. Might want to back down because Legend 45 has been known to having cross here to the head. This could be one of those, but Prod comes out on top. Gotta be careful. Goes for the fake, takes down another in a 1v3, knows where he's coming from. Oh, it's an unfortunate timing, but he peeks out again. And this mechanical aim, dude, my god, right? Are you looking at this?
Guy's nuts. I'm sorry. Just the team as a whole is kind of nuts. Let's be completely real with each other here. As soon as Marquette picks up the full squad, it's a dangerous subject. RIT, however, caveat, is still okay. With the first 4 rounds in their favor and being on the CT side, they're in a decent position. This is just going to be pistols for them. This is not a round they should win. At best, they probably find 2 kills unless some miracle befalls Rochester. But it doesn't look likely. Remy is waiting here with an AK again. We'll look for a first. We'll find damage. Now looking for a second, but they can't afford to reload. Oh, they've seen the shoulder. They've also seen the rest of the body. And please find the kill. Remy. Remy. Oh, jeez. Oh,
Okay, surprisingly, RIT, the 3 rounds that they have won out of the 4 were on a bit of ecos, either on being MP9s or 5.7s. So I think they should just stick to it because even right now, this is going extremely well for just going up against AKs.
weird as well for Marquette. They're a little bit further behind than I think they'd like to be, with Remy on 39 health, not actually finding either of the 2 kills they were looking for, and a surprising feat of missing shots. Well, Marquette's lost whatever advantage they were going to have with weaponry. Ningso has an AK. Should drop that over to the Legend 45, but they are not the general vicinity. And the full exec will indeed come over towards the B side. Smokes will go through. One of them just misses entirely and fell straight off the map. The spray still lands, though. Prod will find one. Looking for a second, will find that as well. And Alter with a follow-up. That should be the round. That's the AK dropped. And, well, the swing in from Remy does no damage. I don't know what the heck he shot, but he totally shot a person.
Man, I just want to go back to Prod. This man is having such a rattly aim. I'm not sure if that's a word, but he just still manages to connect with every single spray he's going for. His crosshair is somewhere else. He sees a man. He just locks on to him. And even then, it just seems so rattled. But coming out on top, I don't understand how this is working.
Dude has to work against full rifles again. 3rd full buy for RIT since losing their first round. It's Marquette again with Alter on the op. Prod can pick it up if they need to, but I think most importantly, Marquette is playing this one quickly and as a team. Remy doesn't clear out construction now. You make too much noise to not clear out every single one of your corners, but luckily enough, the team's making up for it, over towards this A side especially, as they've opened up with at least 1 kill. Looking for a follow-up, get wrecked, an uncharacteristic miss has forced them out of position. Double nade does miss, the Molotov does as well, but it may not matter. Heaven now occupied, and the A site, it's fallen.
Really is. Get right, just sent all the way back to the mid position here. I'm not sure how he's gonna end up trying to make this retake happen. The smoke could be one way. Ooh, did not spot anybody just yet, but Sergeant Taiva is looking to get a kill here, which he should. So the bomb still hasn't been planted yet. The flank really needs to come to fruition here if they're gonna do anything, but Ningso sees it coming, and Marquette University are left with their last 2 players, and they're still trying to pick up the bomb.
It's certainly attainable. Migs will retrieve the bomb, and as the IGL, can certainly call the frags as required. But still an odd position for them to be in. Get wrecked waiting towards oranges. Sergeant Tai is rotating out, and at the worst possible time, by the way. Migs is going to line up the smoke. It should land to cut off the Heaven rotation, and Get Wreck's going to be fairly isolated on this site. As the smoke lands, the immediate rotation back from Sergeant Tai should come through, but there's no direct site defense, and Alter's waiting back with the op, holding the walk-in from either direction, waiting for the jump up and over. We'll find
what
that
a
first
shot.
Kill, looking for a second, but the swing's already come through, and Migs doesn't care. A follow-up now found, a 2 versus 1 as Ningso's left alone. The M4 in hand, sure, but no utility whatsoever. No kit available,
and they know where he
now
is.
no head attached to the rest of their body. Marquette take the lead.
All off of that amazing smoke, and Alter, being so patient. He waited for like 10-15 seconds, just waiting for the op to peak, and after that, it was just all going chaotic. against a Rochester Institute of Technology, taking down one man at a time. And if Ningso managed to walk around, be sneaky with it, I guess he could have found one. But even in a 1v1 against the Opera in that position would be a little difficult. Market University come out on top with a bit of an uncomfortable position. Getrex is just gonna peek out, find Migs, and he get another. Oh, it's just the Opera. He has a Tech 9 to work with, and RIT's eco round is turning out to be a piece of cake.
RIT able to back away as well with the op and the AK. The problem is this piece of cake has now given away this B side on a silver platter, one that probably had cake on it, considering how much Marquette's probably celebrating. But the problem is, RT still has that man advantage to work with. Remy's waiting towards the bottom side connector, just holding for the push to come through. And yeah, the push can, but the flash lands. Prod has to disengage, but doesn't quickly enough. They have to look for more kills off the back of Glader, who finds a double kill, but it's down to Get Wrecked with the op in hand. The opper with an op, a scary subject, but the Molotov lands, and with no kit, I think that's the round. You can even try and stick this, but with no armor either. Spray should land. Spray should land. Spray should land.
Oh, it's landing.
Ah, there we go.
Oh.
Okay, that was scary.
Oh wow. Surprisingly survived that one. I mean, he had a kit, right? It was only like 1 second remaining. Later, it was trying to just, burst fire in 2 different directions. Managed to come out on top, and that is going to be the round win for Marquette University. Up by 2 now here in this first half, so things are looking quite better. But RIT still has a lot of money to work with. Actually, no money to work with. This is an important round for them. Never mind.
The benefit is they took so much cash away from Marquette in that round that at least Marquette isn't as rich as they would be. Obviously, Remy and Mig still have so much money to work with, it's not even funny. But it's still a scary subject to where Marquette lose this round and maybe the next, you're looking at a significant lack of cash. Good Molotov will land. Glader's forced back. Takes 75 damage without even seeing anybody. And against the op, it may not matter. 100 HP or 0, he's still very much a dead man, courtesy of the op. Chutang, however, is just the same, and that Molotov damage did indeed matter. Marquette, good retribution, and a good refrag.
Presence towards mid here coming in from Megs. Does not get anybody yet, but Alter with the op will find one over at A side. Legend 45 goes down. Alter with a quick flick to the head, takes down Get Wrecked as well. Leaves RIT with just 2 players to work with here. Sergeant Ty, I'm not sure he'll come out on top on this engagement. Never mind, Alter. Not looking in the right direction, quite uncharacteristic after that first 2 kills, but unfortunate, it does happen. Marquette University quickly make their way back to B side, and they're gonna get this bomb plant down.
The old 1-2 whoop-de-doo, I suppose. Gotcha. Ningso waiting in construction, at least finds one, but Mig's playing around the smoke. Looks like he could catch Ningso off guard, and does. 20 HP left for Ningso, and the finish comes through from Migs. Good proactivity from Migs, not allowing Ningso to just walk in with free real estate, instead playing around utility, and giving Marquette yet another.
I'm looking at the stream right now. Are we sure this is delayed?
It's 30 seconds, but we have to face it.
Okay.
We have the Go TV.
Oh,
so
okay.
It's
This is Go TV. Perfect. All right. Okay, I was worried for a second. Wait a second. The stream's catching on quickly. All good. 7-4 now. Marquette going up by 3 at the moment. MP9s, and actually only a single MP9 in the hands of Rochester Institute of Technology, as they're looking to stack a site here. Probably not the right idea, as the entire team is looking to push towards B now. Megs is gonna pick up the spike, and he sees the B marker like, boys, we head there. Ram once again, presence at mid, takes one down immediately, but he's got one more to deal with. So Legend 45, it all comes down to him with this Deagle. What does he do? Takes down one, and is gonna pick up the AK as well. A 3v3 as Marquette now have the side control. Ooh, Get right, down to 15 points of health. Legend 45, that could have actually proved fatal. They could have gotten 2, but unfortunate there. Prod is gonna find one for himself. Does he throw it straight through the smoke? Not quite yet. Ningso is gonna peek through the smoke once again as well. Prod left in a 1v1 situation suddenly with Chutang here peeking in from the flank, comes out on top, and the off shot comes to fruition as well. RIT brings it down to 2.
Serious question there. Why is Prod swinging Chutang? You know he has the up. You're 100% aware he's on the flank. Why swing him? There's still 30 seconds left on the bomb, if not a little bit more. By no means do you have to look for him. You just play time. And the extent of utility for him was a Molotov. Just play around the op. He has to hop on the bomb at some point. It's not an easy clutch for an op to retake a site. Anywho, RIT able to bring at least one round back, but Marquette's still more than happy to buy up. Everybody's got cash. Glader didn't get bought. Wow, Migs is annoying. He's got $10,000. His teammate has a deagle. Loser.
Kind of like my games. Oh, he's just hanging off the wall there, Nigso. Let's take down Prod. Yeah, what's up, Dad?
I would say your teammates have 5 figures and you have a pistol.
Hey, don't push it where it hurts, okay?
That's fair. On me. It's okay. Glader has a gun. It's okay. Remy now doesn't. Oh no, he was cycling out guns. This is weird for Marquette. They're having a committee meeting on the bottom floor.
I just love the hanging body off the wall there. Like, yeah, boys, I'm here too. Just dead. Perfect. Marquette University, probably that should give them some motivation to push towards B side. You know, maybe taking revenge of the fallen teammate, or rather the hanging teammate. So all the utility is gonna go down. The flashes go through as well. The Molly's being exchanged, but nobody in a closer position. Everybody's just playing from far away. So the first kill does come in from Rem, and that is site falling. Marquette University is gonna get the bomb plan down as well.
Upshot, just barely misses. Glader playing close towards generators, though. So this is an odd position for them to hold. Looking for a first kill, will find it, but an immediate refrag and a doubled up one at that. Migs is left alone with an op in hand. Not known to be an opper, and I think we found out why. He does find 1 kill. 11 health, may not matter with the op in hand. Almost a follow-up shot. Needs to tuck into the corner, but runs out of ammo. Needed to hit the shot, or it was his life, and unfortunately, it was the latter of the two. RIT, bring the deficit just down to a single round.
A pretty patient game coming in from RIT there. You know, they waited to get the bomb. They waited for the bomb to go down and just played for the element of surprise. Got the dub, got the site retake. Now down only by 1 here in this first half as we are about to enter round number 14. How is this going to go? Do we see RIT taking the lead, or will it be Marquette holding on to it?
With RIT having really all the weaponry they could ever want and a little bit more as well, looks like they have that level of comfortability. Chutang's swing is seen, so they have to disengage, but they're still happy to play patiently in this corner and now walk forward. However, they're caught as they retreat, so an even 1-for-1 trade. Glader for Chutang. I'll take the loss of Glader every day of the week. Chutang's been popping off, and not uncharacteristically, but Glader since yesterday was really showing up, and today hasn't been the case. Nice shot from Migs. Get wrecked, well, surprisingly enough, lives up to their namesake and got wrecked. But the problem for Marquette is they still left the bomb towards bridge. They have full B and A control from the backside of B. Ningso has no idea. I don't know how in the world he took so long to turn around. He almost finds a double, but just dinks Prod to 4 health. And the Legend 45 in a 1 versus 3 finds Alter, who's on the wrong side of the map. What in the world is this round?
Well, it's now a 1.10. 1.10 rather. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see how Legend 45 pulls us off. The bomb is going to go down. Never mind. Prod is just waiting. The jump comes in. Prod takes him out. And that actually was even scary for a second. Legend 45, with the way that he has been flicking around, could have just taken him down. But Prod does come out on top. Marquette University, 8-6. Final round of the first half. Could take it up to 6-9.
Smart play as well from Prod, knowing they were on 4 health, playing off the false sense of security and the element of surprise. And, well, the fact that they are just a little bit of a better shot when it comes down to it, at least in the later stages of a round. Get wrecked, unfortunately, in an odd position, especially after dropping Migs. Had to quickly rotate over, obviously quickly taken care of. Now an odd rotate as well here for RIT, one towards the catwalk, the other setting up over towards construction. The latter of the two is dead, and they have 1 sandbags, but for some reason they just flashed out of sandbags, and everybody's like 100% aware this player's sandbags. The Legend 45 is on 50 health, somehow still sitting in the corner. They don't care. Nice flash from Get Wrecked, hits the wall, but what in the world? How Alter misses that? Really? Okay, there we go. That's more like it.
Redemption. Does he go for the wall binder? No, surprisingly not yet. Legend 45, I'm surprised he got hit with that, by the
What?
HE grenade, but should be
What?
able to take advantage of that spray. Comes out on top. I'm not sure where Mix was looking, but it is what it is. Happens. Happens, right? Okay, it's fine. We can forgive him for that one. A 3v3 is Marquette University now making their way towards the B bomb site. Sergeant TY and Get Wrecked. Both of them just waiting for them with open arms. They got the M4s. So, Marquette University, how do you play this? Do we see any smokes coming in? Legend 45 still needs a minute to realize that nobody's walking on towards A.
Double flash just to set up the site to take the second time around. They'll plant default and should plant safely. Swing coming through, though. They have no safety on the site directly.
One,
a re-swing
two.
from Sergeant Ty as Prod shuts them both down. Both players tunnel visioned, not even worried about anything that could have covered. And now the Legend 45, off the back of that early damage they took, 50 from a nade, and the remaining 27 from that AK, well, the remaining 25 points of health, quickly taken care of. And it is indeed a nice half for Marquette. 6-9.
Nice half, a good half. Okay, getting off close and personal there, but yes, Prod with a 3K at the very end, bringing his total up to 17, very close to that 2.0 KD. But RIT now down by 3. Well, if their pistol rounds are anything to go by, they need to win this in order to equalize the game.
I honestly think that this is pistol round for RIT. Their pistol rounds have looked really clean thus far, and I don't think anything's going to stop them anytime soon. We'll see if they can run it up on T side.
No
as they
dualies?
sprint onto the A site. The problem is they're running straight onto the wrong site. I believe Get Wrecked has dualies. Unless, no, that's a P250. And he quickly drops down Glader. Nice shot. At least an opener. But Nade's now being prepped. This is a lineup, and they should land. One does damage. The second one is actually thrown. They could have denied a bomb plant there, but they don't. And Marquette now having to retake with a kit. Okay, Remy's very much dead.
Right.
NT.
Going for that ninja, you gotta respect it. Megs finds one, but in a 2v4 now, things are not looking to go in the favor of Marquette University at the moment, as RIT is looking to just walk all over Prod. 9-7, and as you said, RIT does manage to take the pistol.
Pistol for RIT, and now a way back into this game. You lose that, you're looking at, what, 6-10 with Marquette having dominance on the CT half, but now everybody's able to buy. They got a bomb plant, so for some extra cash, and Galil's plural, a scout and an AK, but Remy doesn't care. Remy has a deagle out, actually almost hit that, even though he was fully blind, but no, he will disengage with all of his health. And Remy's bought another kit. Are they going to try and do a similar thing? They don't have a smoke this time, but I wouldn't put it past them.
I won't be surprised, to be honest, but a push once again coming in towards the A side. Well, they're peppering A side at the moment, but they're still considering a lot of other plays. Prod finds one with the deagle, gets taken down, but that is damage done enough for the deagle. Chutang, does he find another? He's waiting patiently, but so it's CT side. Glader, does he come out on top? Yes, he does. I'm surprised Getrek did not get the spray down. I guess he's might have to stick with the off for the next few rounds. Megs finds another there, and that is a 4v2 for the RIT side. Suddenly, the pistol round win is not getting them anywhere. Chutang does manage to find one, equalizing the odds pretty quickly. And okay, it's now a 2v1. I spoke too soon.
Remy not out of this just yet. Has armor and a deagle. One-shot headshot potential still certainly there. Misses the first attempt. That nade may very well be lethal.
Oh boy.
It doesn't even land. Wait a second. Remy readjusts, but oh, it's quickly taken care of. Nice double tap. Chutang to the body and a quick finish. RIT now just bring it to within one again here on Vertigo.
Not the most clean round win that you'd expect here, especially in the second round, so economy still a bit of an issue. Won't be able to buy up with the AKs just yet. Only 2 to their name. Going to be sticking. Okay. Legend 45 still goes for the AK. Get Wrecked, however, is going to be sticking with the Vandal. 8-9 now. One more to get that win. While Marquette University still on the pistols. Let's find out if they find as much success as they did last round.
Tech 9 and a scout. Everybody else with an AK for RIT. Odd buy for them, but they don't want to over-invest into a round where Marquette has thin air. Prod swings the deagle. Double body shot, but Chutang's still alive. Only for an extra few seconds, though. The swing from Marquette, they're just walking in. The problem is, straight to early graves. Swings from RIT are going their way. Remy does bring one back with USB, but it is only one. And just like that, it's Alter in a 1v3. We've seen 1vx clutches from Marquette before. This will not be one of those occasions. Quick finish, exactly what the Tigers were looking for, and we're tied at 9 apiece.
To be fair, I think this was exactly what Marquette was looking for as well, considering the way they were just running in. You know, we want guns, so let's just move on to the next round pretty quickly. Hopefully we get a few kills here and there, which they did. So overall, a decent round for Marquette University, but the score is going to be equalized. RIT continue their streak of taking the pistol rounds and then finding the equalizers. Let's find out if Marquette can finally bring it back.
It's going to come down to whether Marquette can find those opening kills. That's the real contentious point for these teams, and well, just like that, Glader has found an opening kill. So problem solved, I suppose, for the Golden Tigers. They're happy to find that and then disengage. They have played a little bit more patiently after picking up openers. This is not going to be one of those rounds. Alter and Migs each finding a follow-up kill, and a Molotov towards stairs just to force the Legend 45 back. Nice lineup from Migs, just in quick time. And just like that, you basically lost both sides of the map. The extent of what RIT will now try and take is the B half, but the problem is they don't have all that much utility left over.
Yeah, I told you, Marquette University, you just wanted guns. That's exactly why the last round went the way it went. We're looking at a flawless victory coming in here for a Marquette. Can they find the last kill? Get wrecked. 72 points of health. Still a lot of time to make a comeback. Never mind. Oh my god. Caught at a bad time. Mix takes him down. And Marquette, once again, take the gun rounds by ease.
Area subject now for RIT. Looking at their cash, there's a significant lack of it. AKs for 4 players, sure. Tech 9 for the Legend 45, not the worst case scenario, but they have no utility and no cash left over. The total cash for the team is $1,000. That's it. Nice headshot. Remy's dead. Ningso also shooting his teammate in the head, but hey, it's a kill nonetheless. And overzealousness from Marquette, maybe not the most advisable thing. Alter finds a USP kill. Couldn't do so with the op, but you know, Big Green's overrated. Pop Flash set up over towards Catwalk, but no, Alter's still wanting to swing. Flash will land as well, and Alter's able to find a kill off the back of it. Marquette now back to the 3v3.
Good comms coming in from Alter, and I believe that was Migs there putting in the flash as well. So overall, a pretty nice scenario to come out after losing 2 at the start. Marquette University now in a 1v3 with Ningso. Trying to find something while pushing towards mid here. Does have the AK in his hand, and a pretty nice AK. I do say so myself. A minute remaining on the clock. Prod, however, peeks out, finds him, takes the bomb down, and as well takes the scoreline up to 11 for Marquette. Hey, Prod agrees. See, he picked up the AK as well.
Yeah, he was shooting the body. Everybody always thinks that's BM, but I mean, you gotta keep shooting until they stop twitching. And every time you hit them with a bullet, they keep twitching. So just unload. Yeah,
it's a paradox.
Yeah, it's the gunman's paradox. Well, opening kill for Migs. We'll move on. Marquette, that's been their deciding factor, is opening duels in their favor. And thus far, it's looked pretty dang good for them. And with just pistols for RIT, one of them, actually 2 of them being Deagles, it's a scary subject. Flash over top lands, Legend 45 immediately dies. And RIT is going to fully send it up B, but I don't like their chances of surviving this one.
Oh, they're not surviving this one. I mean, I'm sure we could just even be looking at a flawless victory with Sergeant TY taken down, and Glader just flicks onto 2 tanks' head. 9-12 with Glader down, just jumping down to his death in ways of celebration. Marquette University up by 3, and that they are now only 4 rounds away from taking this game win. Well, this is an opportunity for RIT to make a comeback. Now they've got the guns to work with, and this is kind of like the most crucial round that they get.
Again, full rifle round for both squads, and RIT needing an entryway. Since Marquette has picked up rifles, they've had no easy way in. Good pop flash from Prod, and the swing from Glader finds 2, but they cannot get out alive. The over-aggressiveness, or at least being caught out of position, has caught now both them and Remy off guard. 3v3, the op shot misses, but the walk-up from the Legend 45 isn't seen, but there's a flank being set up. Out behind, Prod has an AK, and is on the rafters side, should find the easiest kill ever, and Sergeant Ty quickly dead. It's get wrecked in a 1v3, and they are far removed from the rest of their team, and most importantly, the bomb.
Oh, this is gonna be a long trek back to the bomb, and of course, then back to a site. Let's find out if GetRect can pull something off here. Saving definitely is an option, but I'm not sure if GetRect is the kind of guy who'd go for it. It'd probably be the safest option at the moment, considering the economy here for the RIT side. But let's find out if they can pull something off here. Got the Empress in their hand. The first spray comes to fruition as Prod has been taken down, but they now know where he is. GetRect should be looking to pick up this bomb and get rotating to the other side. Let's find out if they can pull something off here. That SG grenade is going to do more damage as well. With 37 seconds remaining, GetRect wants to commit to the side 1v2. So definitely possible to pull something off here, but Mix spots him out, takes him down on the second peak, and Marquette take yet another round.
The IGL fragging out as well. Casually has a 2.0 KD. We saw this in games prior from both Alter and Prod. Prod more during the regular season, Alter more during just yesterday, period. But remember, they were playing up against Montana. And Montana, not a bad team. No, they were playing against Idaho. And Idaho, not a bad team, but it was just Marquette showing up when required. And most importantly, I think Alter doing so on a consistent basis. Migs wasn't even there, so didn't have the opportunity to frag out. But now, into this game against RIT, is doing so in quick succession. Flash over. They're going to try and run straight through mid. They don't clear ladder, though. They have absolutely no idea there's an already flanked setup, and the walkthrough's perfect. Remy finds one. A second spray down, a third to boot. The M4 will be dropped, but so will 3 players of RIT, and Marquette dropping the Rochester Institute of Technology's Eco into thin air and off the 52nd floor. 1v4 for Legend 45. He has armor and an M4. Finds some follow-up kills, so not the end of the world, but still a little bit more of an improbability. Oh no.
Well, it could have been. Oh, they'll find another one. Prod just decides to walk right into Legends Crosshair, and we're once again in a 1v2 with Migs and Ultra, the last 2 players remaining. The Flash does push Ultra all the way back. Never mind, he's coming back for more. Legend 45, where is he heading now? Looking to push towards a site, I believe. So let's find out if they can pull something off here. But Megs, he's just waiting for him, and Legend 45 does not see it coming. Marquette take yet another round win. I mean, to be fair, this was much closer than what we were expecting. RIT had no money, and it ended up in a 1v2.
Yeah, they had no business bringing it back to a 1v2 either. I don't know what Marquette was doing. I love Marquette. They're great people. I love Migs. Cool dude. That was less than advisable. I don't know about that one. Don't re-swing a guy who has an M4 and probably armor in a pistol round where you should be winning that round every day of the week. Alter flashed in, finds an opener. I almost think he likes somebody, but no. The game disagrees. Re-swing from Glader, though, off the back of yet another flash. A double spray down, make it 3 on the round. And it's a 1v4. No, sorry, 1v5, and it's been 20 seconds. Yeah, the round's over. That was a 25-second round. Marquette doesn't want to play Vertigo anymore. They want to go to Mirage and close things out.
Oh man, going to Mirage, huh? I don't know the last time how that went for Marquette. Hopefully we see something different today. They've got the full roster, so we're expecting a bit of a competitive matchup. RIT, however, that's where it all comes down to. You got to take the round win, because this is once again the lower brackets. The loss here would mean being out of the tournament. So, one more potential round here. RIT does have guns to work with, so I'm not going to count them out yet. Let's find out what they're ready to pull off here. It's a push slowly towards mid, while the Prod here is going to put some utility down towards ramp, where nobody is present. So, Marquette University, how do you deal with this? The utility coming in will give them a call and a slight idea as to where the roster of RIT is headed. Later, what do? Do you go out for the peak? Well, not anymore, you can't. Will not be going through the smoke. Nengso on the stairs will find the entry towards the site, and RIT should be able to take the center side control here as well.
And that's the round. There's not a whole lot Marquette can do here. Honestly, if I'm Marquette, I don't care how much cash I have. This is a save. Keep your up. Keep your M4. Don't warrant buying in the next round. Unless you're looking for exit frags, you have no business trying to take this round. Especially considering how RIT can string rounds together and snowball themselves back into a game. Get wrecked. That's timing and a half. Welcome to first-person shooters. Feels bad, man. Alter, I think, is going to get timing in and of their own right, though. The walk from behind, and Alter just turned around as well. Well, talk about karma. Okay.
And, Prod did not see it going.
What was the idea there?
He expected everybody to be at B side, but little did he know they were just waiting right around the corner. 10-15. Now I remember the last time it was a matchup of Team Liquid going up against a certain team, but that was a 9-15 scoreline, and it ended with the opponents winning. So if Marquette wants to pull off a Liquid here, it is gonna be one amazing series to say, one amazing game to say the least. But let's find out if they can close things out pretty soon. They're gonna be playing pretty patiently now as we see RIT slowly making their way towards B side. Get wrecked. It's gonna find a kill there. So starting things off strong. Shutang trying to clear out the other angles. While on the other side, it's a bit of a massacre. Glader has found two, so Shutang should definitely get a kill there, or that's the game. Does he not see it coming? Yes, he does not. And yeah, that's the game. That is most definitely the game.
Yeah, that's a quick finish for Marquette to close out Vertigo. 16-10, and the later stages look so clean. RIT won 3 straight rounds to open up that second half. And then for the rest of the game, won a single round, and that was the one before the one that ended it. They were down 15-9 after being tied up at 9 apiece. That was scary for them. And at this point, you're looking at a team that has been dominant on off maps. Now they have to head to the most stock standard map in the game and try and close things out 2-0.
It's going to be pretty competitive. It's going to be pretty hard as well. So let's find out how RIT does on a map like Mirage against Marquette. We'll be back after a very short break.
Marquette choose and win our first map of Vertigo. We now head to RIT selection of Mirage to see if they can equalize and send us to a map apiece as we move to Ancient. I'm Tom Blake. Joined alongside me here is Flater for the EGFC Season 4 Counter-Strike League Championships. And Flater, heading into what is a very contentious map of Mirage. Marquette kinda sucked 2 days ago. Mirage has been great for RIT since forever. What are your takes moving in?
It's gonna be difficult, but the only thing that we'd expect that Marquette could, maybe make a comeback is because they have the old ESEA roster, and that could switch things up. They're feeling pretty confident of that game one win, but that is exactly what happened 2 days ago as well. So it's a tough spot. It's a tough question to answer. I'm not sure actually if Marquette University would be able to come out on top. It all comes down to how RIT plays against this new roster.
Let's take a look, a relook at our map bans really quick. One of the more surprising things for me was Inferno being banned early from Marquette, but it's not the most unheard of thing. RIT banning Nuke against Marquette is the most expected thing I have ever seen in the EGF because it's, well, Marquette on Nuke and they 1917'd UConn, which is the
Mm.
best team in the league, by the way. Just figured I'd put that one out there. Well, we'll move into Mirage as our second map. Again, first map victory for Marquette. Victory of 16-10 for them. They now start on the CT side and up a map. They have that redundancy, the level of comfortability, that extra life, even in the lower brackets. And now RIT have to contend with it, and quickly so.
Alrighty, a push towards a B site here coming in from each of the members. While do we see anybody on underpass? No, it is a clean, straight up push. So let's find out how Market defends this one. Ningso, first one to push in. Oh, Glader does find one. Prod gets taken down. Mix finds one as well through apps, and that is Marquette University coming out on top, feeling pretty confident about this pistol round here, leading only one remaining and the one down. Marquette, to our surprise, take round number one.
Mr. Round's always good for RIT. Finally not the case. And overall a clean round as well for Marquette. They had a good stock standard approach to it. Stack aside, retake the other if required. And now, second round, no bomb plant for RIT, I think is the most important part of this. It is Deagles only, with 4 sets of Kevlar and 2 helmets to go along with them. And I don't think this is going to be all that clean of a round for RIT. Well, it'll be clean, but it won't be in their favor.
Okay, Alter, there is no stopping him. He picks up the USB, takes Sergeant TY down as well. And that is going to leave RIT with just 2 players spread across the map. Another one at Palace, not surviving for much longer, leaving 1 man alive. Ningso with the Deagle, what does he do?
Somehow make it in towards... Oh, no, that was later. I was like, wait a second, we aren't watching Ningso. Migs is just going to jump over top. I think he's been seen. He has, but he still wins the fight. And a flawless second round for Marquette. A total of 1 death for the team thus far. And that's all the guns being saved over. This is dangerous for RIT. You lose this... Wait, they are going to lose this. They bought Deagles in the previous round. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Well then. Okay, so RIT, they went into this one. It was like, all right, you know what, boys? We're so confident in Mirage pick that we're going to start with an upset. We're going to go down a few rounds and then make the comeback. I believe. Like, I really believe.
You're a believer?
No. Okay, I'm starting to believe. I'm starting to believe you less. RIT, 2 flares down. We're 2K coming in from Alter. Glid is gonna find one from top mid. It's like Marquette is just walking in to the offensive side at spawn, looking for more and more kills. Remy challenging Get Wrecked there with a scout in his hand, takes down one, and Remy is gonna find the last man as well. 3-round win. RIT should finally be able to pick up guns.
Prod still 001. New addition to the James Bond franchise. Albeit lesser number. And a lot of time between now and 007. The odds anybody goes 007 is fairly low. The closest one to it right now is Sergeant Ty, but I don't think it's going to happen. It's full rifles for RIT. If they're going to win a round, now is a pretty damn good time to do so. But, never here
Oh my
nor
god.
there. Spray does 100 damage or so, if not more. Remy backs away. P250, though, strafing across does a crap ton of damage. At least a decent bit to write home about. And, oh, they're going to reswing off the back of a flash as well. Molotov will land, but Alter, before having to back away, will still find the follow-up onto Sergeant Tai. And the spray down, Chu-Tang low. Migs finds the kill into Get Wrecked, and, oh my goodness, this is a massacre in mid. I feel like that's the next Dr. Seuss book. If Dr. Seuss wrote a book about Counter-Strike, it would be called Massacre in Mid.
Yeah, I've got no answer to that one. I'm not sure if I've watched or read enough Dr. Seuss to answer that, but a 1v5 remains here. RIT, not a lot of players remaining, and you gotta wonder. You expect Rochester to have a much closer matchup here, but so far it's seeming to be the other way around. Prod is gonna push in with the MP9, take the last man down, and that is a 4-round lead for Marquette University. I do not want to count RIT out yet, but right now the situation does seem like it is gonna be Marquette running away with this game.
And a dangerous subject for RIT is the fact that they've continuously been put in less than ideal positions. Granted, it is the opening side of a T side, but it's still not looking great. They've been forced to buy pistols on 3 separate occasions, rounds 2, 3, and now 5. They've had a full buy just one time, and the outlier of those, well, 5 rounds total, was a pistol. It's not looking great for them to start things off, and they need opening duels, but they just haven't really been given the time of day in early engagements. Early swing from Glader. How in the world do you spray transfer like that, and how do you back out with your life? Deagle doesn't do enough damage, finally finds the headshot, but that's just a rifle that's going to be retrieved. They don't have palace control. They're going to inevitably die from that position no matter how many kills they find on the site, and Get Wrecked will do so. Remy finds, again, an easy kill. Up is retrieved, and Marquette... That's the worst round they've had thus far, and they still had 2 players alive.
To be fair, it was only a pistol, so not much harm done. They should be able to make something different here in this round. They've got guns to work with. We even got... Oh, never mind. That is not an op. That is just an AK. But RIT is now looking to make their way towards B side here, and then, it all comes down to this round. If you want to have a decent bit of chance of making this equalizer come into fruition, you want to start doing something a little different than dancing around at mid, coming in from Chu-Tang. So, RIT, how do you take the very first round here? It feels like they do not. Later in Alter find one. The trade comes in from Chu-Tang though, so RIT still have some presence over towards mid. The flash from Prod, is that gonna do anything? It really doesn't do much. I'm not sure what that utility was about. Glader peeks out through connector, and RIT is left with their just 2 players remaining.
Another clean round for RIT, and oh, Migs is about to swing mid, and again, Ningso is dropped. Migs wins yet another fight, and Get Wrecked in a 1 versus 4. Op in hand, full utility, and bomb in tow. The problem is they're walking into a close range engagement in a less than ideal position, but who needs a scope? He has 1 button on his mouse, and Remy is immediately dropped. They're already getting the bomb down. This is more than possible for Get Wrecked. They need to take a first fight towards stairs. They do so. A second over towards Jundle, seeing the fight, but cannot take it, and now being swarmed from both sides, knowing that CT is occupied. A nade does only 30 damage. Jump up and over from Glader, though, baiting Get Wrecked into the side, and Marquette again winning a round with 2 players alive, walking away with a 6th in a row.
That round actually ended up being pretty close than what was left of RIT after the first few exchanges, leaving a 6-round lead here for Marquette here in this first half. Probably a bit of a funny exchange here. Who's going to keep the op? And in the end, it is going to be Alter. Makes sense. The first op actually coming in from this terrorist side. So let's find out if RIT can have better luck at mid control.
Marquette's on a 13-1 round streak. Just figured I'd put that one out there. Since 9-9, RIT has won a single round. It ended 16-10 there, and it is 6-0 here. Opening kill for Chu-Tang. Gamble shot through the smoke kills Alter, but they will look to retake mid. The jump up and over drops Migs. That's an important frag. Glader's already low, as is Sergeant Tai in all fairness, but it's still a man advantage for RIT. And the nade lands onto Glader. Legend 45 should go buy a lottery ticket. Good night, Remy. I think that may be the round. Yeah, it is. If you're going to win a round, that's the way to do it, RIT. Nice 4K from the Legend 45 as well.
Alright, finally taking a round win here and off of some great plays coming in from Legend 45 as well. And this might just be the momentum break that they needed. You know, I was waiting for a bit of a timeout coming in from RIT, but this would do just fine as well. 5-round deficit still around here, so Marquette not out of this just yet. Get wrecked, does find that kill, surprisingly. Did not show up on the feed at first, but Alter is up at mid. He should be able to spot one, and that is mid control back in the hands of Marquette.
Turn kill, though. Alter's dead. Remy does occupy this palace position, but still drops Get Wrecked fairly low. Get Wrecked re-swung that with a Tech 9, by the way. Ball's a steal in that, man, and the Legend 45 doesn't care about Miggs' whereabouts. They're trying to swarm the A site, and it's gonna work. The problem is they no longer have jungle control. They've taken too long to walk in. Prod finds one, somehow doesn't drop the Legend 45, but a 1 versus 3 now for Remy. All 3 players are one-shot on this RIT side, but Remy, if you blow in his general direction, he dies. Swung from 3 directions. Oh, okay. That... kinda 1G moment? Hold on, I'm checking chat. Somebody definitely said 1G. I knew it! I knew it. I knew it. Somebody said 1G. Brad says thanks for the assist. I love that. That's funny.
The prediction master. Mr. Light himself.
Yep.
Oh.
Well, good night.
Remy! Great second tap here. You know, he was going for it. He was pretty confident, and he found the kill over to Get Wrecked, I believe, who was running the op there. So, pretty good position to be in. Marquette University, once again, with only Deagles in their hand, do start off strong here. Glader does have an op to work with, so this B-side take, which it will eventually come down to, should be easier to take on. But let's find out if Mix can do something here. Not much. Shootang and Legend 45 take multiple players down, and that is Glader and Remy in a 2v5.
Glader finds one. Low HP for Legend 45. They can boost up and over to go towards Catwalk, but it's a difficult subject to try and retake here if you're Marquette. Honestly, best case scenario, yeah, Remy recovers the rifle, and this should be a full disengage. I don't like Marquette trying to go for this, but oh my goodness, they may very well do so. At a bare minimum, go for exits, sure. But you cannot afford to try and send this. A boost up and over. This is weird. Remy just boosted up Glader to try and look towards the sights, and the shot is missed, and that should be it. Everybody else should survive, unless Glader somehow dies from that distance because they don't have Kevlar. No, they'll survive. They're chilling. RIT win a third.
Slowly making their way back into this game. They got a 3-round deficit to cover now here in this first half. Marquette being a bit of a being very silent at the moment, so we're waiting for them to make a comeback, to have an answer to whatever RIT has been throwing off on the field here. Maybe decent amount of mid possession would come into play, but RIT has been playing that quite well, and they're looking for more direct commits to a side, which has been working good for the last 3 rounds.
Odd prospect now for Marquette, considering how torn apart they've been the last few. I think the communication really getting the better of them. Spray somehow doesn't take down Shootang. A headshot plus a shot through a wall doesn't kill him, because, you know, why would it? This is Counter-Strike. But he's still alive, at least for the time being, with an op in hand, so more than happy. Basically, as much HP as anybody else does, considering the redundancy of op in hand. But the swing, there's the kill. Remy one-taps Shootang off of a gamble shot trying to shoot Get Wrecked, and then finally finishes off Get Wrecked. And if that's a way for Marquette to win a round, that's a way to bring it back.
That it is. 7-3 now. Marquette University finally finding the answer that they were looking for in the last 4 rounds. Gonna be making it through. Marquette, it doesn't seem like they want to go to Anubis, but RIT, you know, if they can pull something off similar, I'm surprised they do not have money to work with after winning those 3 rounds in a row. But this is looking to be a B push with the Max, the big burgers. So let's find out if something happens here. But over towards mid, the situation remains pretty similar. Alter, and I believe that was Mix finding 2, and over at B main, Prod finds 1 before being taken down. Honestly, still a pretty good trade here, leaving RT down to the last 2 player, last one who was going to get the bomb down, and that should be pretty much all they get here in this round, and a kill over towards Mix. In a 1v3 here, Sergeant Ty does have 29 health to work with, but surrounded by all sides, finds the kill over to Alter, finally taken down, but that is a lot of damage done to Marquette.
Economic damage, but the problem is it's not winning rounds as they need to. Marquette is not a great team on the T side of Mirage. However, when you give them a crap ton of rounds on their CT side to open things up and an alarming amount of momentum as they move forward, that's when they start to become a scary team. Prod, um, Prod buy, Prod didn't buy armor or a kit. But okay, well, that happened. Remy finds an opening kill, so at least if Prod gets dropped, it's made up for. But I really hope that was
Watch Prod get 2K. Watch Prod get 2K. It'll be fun.
That would be funny. I don't think it's gonna happen because I don't think anybody's even going towards the A side or B side. But that would be funny. Perfectly timed Molotov. Oh no, it lands in a smoke. Oh, okay. Alter's dead. The spray towards mid though. How in the world is Glader still alive? He's not. Okay. 3v3. Legend 45 and Sergeant Ty though, a combined 57 health. Not the greatest of positions for them to be in, but there's been worse. Oh, okay. True Take's dead. Never mind.
2v3 here once again. This possession, the numbers advantage coming in for Marquette University at the moment. So let's find out if this A side retake is something that they can pull off at the moment. They've got a player waiting over at Palace, so even it's gonna be a miracle even if they decide to get that spike. Even if they get the bomb down, and they hear them pushing in, and the guy at the Palace hears them pushing in. The call has been made, and it is gonna be RIT's doom here. Remy finds one. He's looking for the second one as he jumps through, but Prod is finally going to find at least one with no armor or kit to work with. So 9-3 here in this first half. 2 more rounds to decide where Marquette or RIT stands for that matter.
I think if Marquette cleanly win this round and then win the next, this map is over. If you're looking at 11-4, 12-3, the only way RIT wins this is if the 11-4 curse comes through. I think, honestly, that's their only hope. Because their CT sides have been good, sure. They haven't been 12-3 or 11-4 good. Decent nade, it unfortunately misses. Flash over top, though, Prod can't see a thing, and is quickly taken care of. That's an important kill back. But Migs with a refrag, at least one, and everybody has already swarmed for Marquette. 2 players already waiting inside a market. They want to get aggressive as well. They do not want to give this real estate up for free.
Oh.
Nice headshot just onto the back of Alter, but they aren't giving it up just yet. Chutang getting a bomb down. Sprays are there, but so is Glader. Down to just Alter, however. He's dead. RIT went around where they had pistols. Because why not?
That does not make sense. Remy had some pixel perfect accuracy there in the previous round as he took down 2 from Palace, but unfortunately this time he would be succumbing to a man who was planning the bomb and then take the kill. Unfortunate there for Marquette. 4-9. RIT still pretty much in this game here, I guess, if you're looking at the 11-4 scoreline, but still got 2 more rounds to go. So let's find out if Marquette can extend this lead.
Marquette's going to win this round. It's going to be off the back of an opening pick. RIT is just too consistent on their T-half to give up early duels. But there is one trade. Dropping down Glader and Migs, though, is a contentious subject. Migs has been a consistent part of the fragging power of Marquette thus far. Smoke will dissipate, as will Remy. He's quickly taken care of. That should be the round, but Alter's not dead yet, and has armor on the AK, so he's 2-shot from any gun in the game, unless it's the op of Get Wrecked. Still certainly possible to hold an Alter. I don't know if they've been seen over towards the jungle cubby. This is a weird setup for Marquette in a 2v3, and this is still more than possible for them to come back from.
It is going to be a while to the bomb reaches the A side as well. So, that could play tricks with Marquette University's mind as well. Maybe they're faking it. Maybe they're going towards B side. So we just got to wait for RIT to get the bomb towards A and finally get the plant down. Sergeant TY in a perfect position to take down Alter, and Prod probably should be looking for a save here. Instead, walks in to get Rex Crosshair, and that would be RIT taking their 5th round win.
Another important round for RIT. Look at Marquette's money. Final round of the half, they've got a whole lot of nothing. It's SMGs, a couple Deagles. It's not the greatest of subjects for them, but I've seen worse, and I've seen them come back from worse as well. Okay, I'm going to tell you something. Alter, in the final round of the half, bought a nade only, because he's saving for the next round. Oh my god.
Oh right, my god, somebody got to tell Alter.
Well, okay, wait a second. That's the bomb. There's no way these teams buy up more than they have in prior rounds. Lose those rounds, and then buy up very little and win, right? Please? Oh, Getrek's about to get swung. He has no idea. Flash over top. They should swing off the back of this. It will not land because nobody's far enough along. With a swing from Getrek finds 2. They give him the 2 1-for-1 fights, and the Legend 45 brings a kill back. Migs is in a 1 versus 2. Has made a crap ton of noise in apartments. And the A site is what's going to be the point of contention here for this RIT walk-in. Mig's going to try and retake from Connector. Will walk straight through the nade. Doesn't care, but get wrecked with a 3K. And Marquette threw away a round that they shouldn't have had any business of being in. Okay.
Well, it is what it is. But RIT, slowly making their way back into this game. We got a 6-9 score lines. Not bad heading into the next half. So yeah, I mean, I think we had a pretty similar scoreline. I remember you shouting nice though. Yeah. Pretty good opportunity for RIT to make a comeback in this game. Marquette still up by 3, so taking a pistol round win here would be huge. Let's find out if they're able to pull this off. It's a push towards B site here, and they've got Glocks to work with the water gun. Should it succeed, we'll find Marquette University their 10th round win.
Butang finds an early single with dualies, and Glader actually switches out for the dualies. And Marquette still want to go towards the B side. Prod drops Get Wrecked with help from Alter, and unfortunately Ningso, as soon as they look away from Trash, they immediately are taken care of. That may very well be the round. Bomb plant, no kit available, at least not on living players. It's certainly possible there's one sitting on the floor. But even then, why are you sitting out in the open? Alter's just in the middle of site. That is less than ideal, I suppose. Somebody definitely just dropped a question mark in chat. Mig's waiting for the walk-in from Get Right, though. That's a headshot, and that's the round. Yeah, no easy way in here for Sergeant Ty. 3 separate fights, 20 seconds to do it. It is just not happening. Prod will shut him down. Marquette win the pistol. Important one at that.
A very important one indeed. Taking the pistol here means taking more than 1 round, and every single round taken by Marquette here is extending the scoreline against RIT, who are currently playing for their life in the lower brackets. Losing here means bye from the regional championships, so from the league championships rather. So the stakes are high, so gotta bring it back, gotta pull up your socks, gotta do something each and every round. It's everything.
10-6 for Marquette. Oh, and I think this is going to be 11 as well. I was thinking it because it's just SMGs, or SMG singular plus pistols for this RIT side. Good Molotov from Remy, just making sure they have to push through it. We'll find 1 kill, a second as well. Very few bullets left in that at Mac 10, but it did not matter. 1v5 for Sergeant Ty, who was waiting towards default. Oh, this is not good. Do they actually find a kill here? They'd be lucky if they do. Yeah, they find 1 kill, and then that should be it. It is indeed. Marquette find 11.
They find 1 kill and a Kevlar, but that is all they're going to get here in the 18th round. That is going to be Marquette University up to 11, 5 away. So 5 away RIT from equalizing, 5 away Marquette from winning. So let's find out if this gun round will do anything for RIT. Just gonna throw this. Just gonna throw the bomb all the way from Palace, trying to get that. Trying to get it planted. Some new strats here. But the connector push coming in from Remy is gonna be quickly denied by the Legend. So Alter now pushing in. He's gonna find 1. Prod finds another one as well, and that is a 2 headshot for Alter. Marquette is probably closing the series out.
Making it a 12th. 12-6. Their T side looking clean thus far. Granted, again, in all fairness to RIT, this is a second situation. I'll show you the scoreboard while we have a second. Where they've just consistently lost rounds in the earlier stages of a half. Last half, for instance, it was 6-0 to open things up. Now it's already 2. It's going to be 3 because Ningso's saving their MP9 armor kit and change. And understandably so. There's not a whole lot of cash for RIT. But the earlier stages of rounds and halves have looked so good for Marquette, to the point where this is something we kind of saw from RIT in our previous map, and yet it still hasn't gone all that well for them.
No, it is not, leaving Ningso to be the last player alive here, and of course the 12th round win will come through. It all comes down to, does he survive with a gun? Because we've got Marquette University, it's closing up on him. They see it coming. They know where the smoke is. Ningso's gonna find 1 though, so he might just survive this. The nade is gonna bring him down to 13 points of health, but he does survive nonetheless here, getting away with his life. but not the round win. Marquette up to 12 now here in game number 2.
And again, for RIT, it's a whole lot of nothing to work with. The economic decisions for RIT are looking worse than the United States on a consistent basis, and it's probably not the greatest of positions to be in. Chutang's gonna walk through.
Oh,
Timing
boy.
will work in their favor. They will find one and a second as well. Op may be able to be retrieved, and it is. That's an extra rifle as well, and something that Marquette can't do a dang thing about. They have to take this B side, and quickly. The problem is, Ningso's waiting, but Ningso may very well die. How does Gleaner lose that? No shot!
I think, they're trying to keep it close here. Ningso coming out on top out of that dangerous 50. But Prod does manage to take him down, so the bomb should be able to go down here. But I'm not sure about Marquette's chances of actually winning this, as Megs is going to put another itchy grenade in. Finds a few points of damage, but that's all he's going to get. RIT is slowly making their way into the site, and it all comes down to this first kill coming in from Prod here trying to equalize the odds. Shutang finds one with the deagle, leading Prod to be the last player alive. And that is the round going in favor of RIT.
I'll be honest with you. RIT looked a lot better in that round overall. Notably, the early aggression from Chutang was basically what won them the round. But Marquette didn't really have a game plan early on. They were smoked off and played way too far forward, unnecessarily, especially against lesser weaponry, of which they may not have known, but still a contentious subject nonetheless. And if RIT is going to start a momentum build way back, well, that's the way to do it. 12-7. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. I'm not sure what grenade would you throw in there. Would you throw a decoy? Why would you even have a decoy?
No. So the Molotov is the correct nade to throw in there. The strat is throw a Molotov into window, and the smoke that's supposed to smoke off window lands in the back of it so it doesn't smoke off the entire window. The strat is correct. The Molotov just whiffed entirely, and not entirely their fault. But Marquette now with a response off the back of it, a lack of utility now for the RIT defense, and a walk-in, Remy finds an opener. Sergeant Ty, though, with a double of their own. They don't see the bomb planter! How do you not see him? A kill comes through from Miggs, at a bare minimum a single one, but Miggs got away with murder. And onto a blind man, no less.
Oh, man. RIT up to 8 now, taking 2 rounds here in the second half. They're slowly making their way back, and, granted that their ways have not been what you would normally expect from the CT side, but they're making it work, and, if it's working, don't fix it.
The old engineer's motto: if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Don't need to. I still can't believe they won that round. No, correction. It's not that I can't believe they won that round. I can't believe how they won that round. That's what I meant to say. That was weird, to understate the obvious. Get-Rex flashes into under. Prod can't see a dang thing as the sun shines in their eyes. So does Get-Rex up. Opening kill. Follow-up almost certainly for Chutang, and that should be it. Marquette, lesser weaponry, no utility, no armor. Pistols, period. Bad round, period. Not looking great.
Not looking great at all. RIT just able to be on a bit of a killing spree here, finding multiple kills in a row. Shutang on the flank here is going to take down one more, and that leaves Remy to be the last player alive, who is surrounded from both directions. Get right up is gonna get him down. 12-9. That is the 3-round win for RIT here in the second half, and they're slowly making their comeback. But Marquette's still in a pretty hefty lead. They've got money to work with, so another crucial round coming in here. Let's find out what kind of strategy they pull up here. Do we see more mid-presence coming in from Marquette, or do they go for another commit to a site?
Honestly, I would like to see Marquette just send it onto a site. Pick B, hold W. You haven't really rushed thus far, except for with pistols, which is understandable.
Unfortunate.
But a lot of these rounds, it's just one of those, why do you try what you are when you don't have the positional whereabouts to do so? Chutang and Sergeant Ty, as of right now, have a combined 34 health, and yet both of them have subsequently won the fights they were included in. This is not looking good for Marquette, again, early on the T side.
Definitely nothing new that we've not already seen before, but the question is, this is once again Mirage. not Marquette's best map. So having the mental game figured out is absolutely crucial here. So you gotta be pretty careful as to how and when you're going for your next attacks. It might just be a full rush towards B with the 2 players that they have remaining. So it is going to be difficult to pull this off here as Ningso is in a pretty good position to take down one. The bomb is still alive. So Remy, you're now peeking out towards the CT side. Should be able to find one, but gets taken down to 16 points of health. RIT are actually in a bit of a troublesome position right now. The bomb is going to go down, so that gives Market a decent amount of money. But in a 1v3 here, makes, I believe he is a team captain. Can he pull off the impossible?
Has to become possible,
Oh
and
my
it does.
God.
He's aware of the possibility of apps being occupied as well. The Legend 45 holding W in, catches timing and the whereabouts of Migs off guard. He has to reposition to the backside to get right, and because of it, the Legend 45 able to re-swing. Kit available as well. Clean finish for RIT. Almost dangerous, but in the end was not. And a 10th now for the Rochester Institute of Technology. 2 away from closing things out and tying us up. But at the same time, Marquette just 4 away from closing things out and sending us to a 2-0 victory.
A timeout is definitely needed here for Marquette. Either a timeout or a completely shift, a complete break in momentum. One way or another, they got to pull something off. And that's a pretty good smoke coming in from Marquette here. Not the best way to start off round number 23. So let's find out if they're able to actually get something going here. Prod just doubling towards side. You know, I'm pretty sure he spotted the player at one, but not a lot of damage done to Ning. So Shutang does go down. Prod is rushing out here. Might just be trading. It might just be getting traded out so far. No. Still surviving and manages to find one. Here comes a shot coming in from Glader and Time to Light. You were right. A W push towards B side has proved favorable for Marquette as RIT is down to their last player. It's Get Wrecked, who would be forced to go for the save, but I'm not sure if he's in any position to make it happen.
I told you. All it is, just rush. That's all you need. Catch RIT off guard. Marquette has done a whole lot of changing nothing thus far in this series, and up until recently, they haven't had to change all that much. Their Vertigo was good overall, their Mirage was good up into a certain point, but the problem is, when you keep doing the exact same thing over and over, you're just not going to easily win rounds. Mid smoke missed, by the way. They tried to smoke off window, it just landed in the center of mid. You can see that right there. Odd now position for them to be in, but later quickly taken out. Get wrecked because hitting your window smokes is overrated, and just taking early fights is the best possible scenario. And Glader is now sitting in jungle. This is weird. And Alter finds the Legend 45, looking for a follow-up onto default. That Molotov goes to under Palace, which will clear out the position, but doesn't fully clear out Sergeant Ty and default. Marquette may think they have the A site, and they don't.
No, they do not, but they got to be careful as to how they're pushing in here. Glader finds Shutang on the other side. That leaves Ningso to be the last player light over at side. Sergeant Tai gets taken down, and that might just be Marquette going up to 14. Finally, having the momentum on their side here, so let's find out if RIT has something in store for them. Ningso, oh, he's in a world of pain if he decides to push through. Does he do it, though? Does he go for the save? Going for the save with this economy is definitely the way to go.
Please pop flash him into market. Please. Oh, no. Dry swing. Quick kill. Well, they know where he is now, so that's a problem. Ningso, not safe by any means. Smoke set up. That will land. The swing straight through, though. Glader, that was less than ideal with low HP, but, you know, you do you. He's being flanked, so I think Alter's just here to try and throw him off. But Ningso's aware of it. He's aware of the possibility of flanks coming through. And as soon as the bomb goes off, this should be a jump in from Migs. Timing works for him. He finds a kill. No saved over rifle. And RIT is broke. Sergeant Tai and Chutang, the only people with money.
And they're going to use it to their heart's content here. Shutang is going to pick up the M4A1 as the utility level. All right. Okay, Shutang, you know, he's just trying to start off with a bit of a love tap. So, but nothing that can be fixed. Marquette University 4 rounds up at the moment, but one more will lead them to game point as well as series point.
And RIT actually decided to buy in this round. I don't like that decision. I'm gonna be honest with you. They didn't have money. It's 2 M4s, a Deagle, and 2 MP9s. The M4, at least one of them is taken care of. The Deagle is just the same, but not before finding a kill. The A site has fallen, But the Legend 45 is sitting in spawn and knows the bomb's back there. The problem is they're being flanked. Migs may not think that spawn is occupied, because he's just going to hold W with his knife out. He's going to die. And an AK now retrieved for the Legend 45. A jump scare for Migs as the IGL is thrown off his rocker. And an AK in a 1v3. This is now possible. Please no.
Is it not? He's in pretty good position. They've got to go back for the bomb. 48 seconds remaining. They got to either go to B or A, and considering the position and the time remaining, A might just be the play here. So, but does the Legend 45 realize that? I believe he does, because he's already making his way towards Palace. He is going for the flank here.
No
But
way.
I don't believe he'd be able to. I don't think he'd be able to find all the three players. He should be able to find one at the very least. Might have to play for the long call later on. But oh my God, Marquette University with
going
20
B.
seconds remaining. Are they going B? Are they for sure? They want to go B.
Do they have time?
But yeah, I do think
yeah,
they
they
have
got it.
time. Yeah, they got it. But Legend 45 does take down Prod here. 11
6,
seconds.
5,
You got to run
4,
in quick.
3,
Okay,
2.
yeah, they made it. They
Yeah, I
made
got it. Okay. Just barely. Well, note to self, 25 seconds is the cutoff point of making it to B spawn, or B site. Oh, Glader's being a little rat, too. Watch this. He's just going to sit here. Wait. What? Legend 45 was about to go under and then realized it was B. He's like, wait a second, that's the wrong site. Watch this. Glader's just being a little rat. He's going to get cleared, but he's going to win the fight anyway. I guarantee it. Oh, no. Legend 45 would have cleared it if Alter didn't take the shot at him. Guarantee.
I mean, that was planned. That was definitely planned.
Baited. You got you baited. That may very well end up being this over as well. Scout, M4, FAMAS, and 2 Swag 7s. Oh, jeez.
Man, Swag Sevens, haven't heard that name in such a long time, but I love it.
Oh.
And Alter takes down 2, but the Sack second comes in with a 2K for himself for this time for Sargentine. Ningso should be able to find one. Oh, he almost does, but the next crosshair jump is going to take down a Prod. 15-10 RIT. Slowly making their way back into this one, but it's a difficult position to be in, especially in such a long range angle. Glader is able to find the Swag 7, leaving Shutang and Ningso with the AK and the M4 to be the last 2 players alive. Marquette is going to be playing on the site defense.
Problem is, this take from A main, there's no way you expect this. This is a freest of kills, but he drops off. The timing is just so perfect for Glader. They do get killed, but there is at least a little bit of damage done. An AK for Migs, 2 shots away from closing things out. There's one, looking for a second on a Ningso, but he misses just barely. Ningso brings it back. RIT put another on the board. And after buying very little, multiple FAMASes, an M4, and Mag 7s, they walk away with at least another round victory and survive one more here on Mirage.
Troublesome position to be in for the very least. I mean, bringing it up to 11, Marquette University, they got to do one more. What do they do here at TTL? Do they go for just a straight B rush again? I mean, it could just, that could just be it, but do they decide to play it out? And
I don't know if that's rhetorical, but if you didn't just give over an op, I would say yes. But considering you now have, there's no safety net to just rush, because that's 2 or 3 free kills if the shots land.
It seems like it's okay. They're faking it. Oh, Shutang pushing in from underpass. Who catches who first? Glader comes out on top. It's all about the timing there. But Marquette University starting off strong here in this round. Remy is down to 4 points of health, so that's a difficult position to be in. Rather 20 points of health. But let's find out if they're able to bring some results over at A side. Getting a kill here would be huge. But Ningso takes down Prod. Legend 45 is going to take down yet another. And that is still the bomb in favor of Marquette, but not B side. 3v4. The smoke goes out as well. Not a lot of health remaining there. And Alter is going to take him down through the boxes. Marquette, they're going to try to take this B side here. A couple of flashes going their way. Utility being exchanged. Should they be able to take the side, that would be a difficult position to get back in. But they haven't cleared C.
In hand in a 1v3. I don't think it's happening. He's now seen get wrecked, but the retribution's there. RIT bring another one back, and are now looking to take things even further along. But at the same time, Marquette, well, they're broke once more. I think they win this round.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
Ain't no
Marquette wins this
way.
round. Yep. Mac 10 and Galox with a Deagle and a P250. They win this round.
I mean, you know what? I would agree if they were on the CT side, but they're not.
That's fair.
And this is Mirage, right? I mean, there's no weird shenanigan that you can play off here. That grenade is gonna do tons and tons of damage, bringing down Glitter down to 80 points of health. Get wrecked, gets taken down by the op. Glitter pushes out here, will find one, and that is control a little bit. Well, a little bit control of mid, but they gotta wait for the op. Get wrecked is out there, goes for another grenade shot. Glitter down to 12. He's being just swarmed by grenades. Legend 45 finds one over at side, and he should be able to take down the both of them right here. Faced by Connector. And what a shot coming in from Glader. What is that no scope? Market suddenly back into this game in a 1v2. Our RIT is miles away from the site.
So the caveat is they have a smoke, a flash, and a kit. That's the most important part about this. Everybody's able to pick up their rifle of choice. Glader on low HP will opt for the op and reload it as well, but nobody's watching CT. Glader may very well get caught out here, but still holding the angle, loses the fight with the op in hand. A 1 versus 1. Ningso walking forward, knows that Firebox could very well be a possibility, but Remy on low HP with no armor whatsoever is quickly taken care of. No business winning that one. Ningso luckily has a kit. If they didn't, this would have been a lost round. But Marquette just barely losing that one, and they do so much damage, yet fall ever so short.
I'm not sure why Remy would go for that peak. I mean, sure, there is the danger of having the grenade or the molly for that matter, but you gotta play for the risky play there. You would not want to peek out or try to get. You gotta wait for the defuse to come through. But unfortunate timing there, just the adrenaline got the better of him. RIT is now only down by 2 from the equalizer. One more round here would mean doom, as the economy from the T side is looking a little shaky. So it all comes down to this. Do we see an overtime, or do we see Marquette University taking this one home? It's a push towards B, or that is what they're making us think. Where do they go from here?
Migs with an opener. Legend 45 somehow passes Migs and then does win the fight, but he's on 40 health. Not a safe place, and now Scene still wins the fight. No business hitting those shots, especially the headshot on the Glader on such low HP. And RIT, even though they lose Get Wrecked early, who's been fragging out on a decent basis, the Legend 45 is not done just yet. The Reswing, though, will shut them down. And that's the top fragger gone. Granted, for both teams, as Glader's down just the same. But Alter, the clutch factor's still alive, and I think most importantly, Prod, in the later rounds, has looked so clean here for Marquette and needs to do so again.
I think it all comes down to Alter here. Does he find the kill over to Sergeant TY, or he will get caught out? I think he might just get caught out. This is a difficult position to be in. And the peak, I am not sure who's taking that win here. Stuck between Sandwich at the moment, so Alter is still in a pretty safe position. He's waiting for his team to peek out first. The smoke is going to be pulled out as well. They haven't cleared out CD before. They've come to regret it. They might just do so again. Sergeant TY just hiding behind the boxes. Gotta clear this angle. Do they do it? Sergeant TY finds 1, 2, and he's looking for the last one that would be coming in as well. RIT have secured their ticket to 15-14. And now, Marquette University don't have a lot of money to work with, so we could just expect an overtime.
Well, everybody's going to have an AK. Everybody will have armor. I don't know if Remy's going to end up buying an op for Alter. I wouldn't suggest it. Alter's looked pretty good with just a stock standard AK. But no, everybody buys their AK. Everybody able to buy up armor as well, and some utility for the team. At least one piece of utility for everybody on the squad. The difference is RIT has everything. Everything possible. Molotovs, kits, utility, an op for Get Wrecked most importantly, and the Legend 45 alive. 30 bomb already in 29 rounds. Glader with 29, or 28 through 28, but this is bad for Marquette. Opening kill is a requisite, especially into Legend 45. You kill that guy, you may win the game.
And Marquette, what they tried to do towards B is now something that they're doing towards A side here. Ningso has made the call, though, so RIT would be coming in with the rotation. Ningso, even while Flash finds 1, he's looking for another, but gets traded out. Get Wrecked is there for the op trade, though, and RIT is at a man advantage. Do they stick to it? Yes, they do. Megs is the last man alive, and V will be going to overtime, unless Megs can pull something off here. Never mind, it's a 1v2. Ooh, both of the players pushing in from market. Does Migs have the bomb in his hand? No, he does not. Finds the trade. It's a 1v1. 16 points of health to his name. Goes for another peek, but the grenade is going to take him down. Legend 45. A legendary shot towards Migs. We are going to overtime.
I thought he had it. I saw the nade coming through. I thought he was going to go around the corner. I thought he was going to survive. The IGL top fragging. Almost. At least with score, is top fragging. He has 4 assists. Glader surprisingly has 8 and 29 and 20. That's still wild. So close yet so far. All 30 rounds, and just to send us to overtime here in map number 2. RT start off on the CT side, and CT side won 9-6 for both teams, so they have the benefit to kick things away. But, caveat, Marquette, the later stages of T-half looked a little bit better for them, so they're still more than in this.
Definitely are, but that last round is going to be affecting the morale just a bit. Alter brought down to 26 points of health here. Just perfect place coming in from RIT. As I say that, Sergeant T.Y. caught with his pants down, Molly out. Legend 45 hours still alive here. The sandwich kill comes in. That's the top fragger down from the other side. Alter, however, finds the kill. Get Red comes in with a trade here. The jungle needs to be smoked off, which it finally is, but Shoot Tank still finds one, and that is a difficult position to be in. Get Rex still has the op to be with the prod. This flank means everything here. Are they already going for the rotation? Yes, they are. The spam slowly making their way towards B side. Prod. It all comes down to him. What does he do here? Does he push towards mid and try to go for the flank, or does he stick to his position? Because I mean, looking at this right now, if he's not able to get that, if he's not able to get that bomb down, this is going to be a difficult position to be in, nonetheless.
Migs has to clear the full site, though, and alone. The flank coming through, but Prod still has to clear the site. And the problem is the rotation has come from Catwalk. Migs has to get out, and honestly, they could go over towards A, but the problem is they've run out of time. They would have to rotate in through mid, and the spray towards Catwalk doesn't land. Prod now has to flank behind, has not been heard, and this kill could very well mean everything. The Molotov towards apartments misses, and the shot from behind, Ningso is dead. Migs can freely walk onto the site as long as they've passed Get Rex line of sight. A 1 versus 2. The op needs to come through, but the nade just barely doesn't do enough damage. The op out, perfect weapon to have in this scenario, considering how far away you're retaking from. Migs on low HP, Prod still with most of theirs remaining. It would have to be Big Green to drop them down, but Migs, playing aggressive on the side of the site, will shut it down, and Marquette, just a round too late, pick up 16.
One more. They need one more here. I believe that's how it works in CSGO, right? Two rounds for OT?
No. It's first to 4 in OT. So 1917, 1916.
Oh, okay. So RIT, that's still pretty much in this.
Oh yeah. You're thinking R6. I was talking to you about R6 earlier.
Oh.
Sergeant Ty, just waiting towards default, finds 1, but has to reload. The M4 has no ammo in it, somehow still lives, and will find a follow. What in the world just happened? How is Sergeant Ty allowed to live that long? Migs finds a kill in mid, because why not? A 2v3, and Sergeant Ty shouldn't be alive. Okay, well that happened.
I mean, this is exactly what happens when you go into the site without any flashes to work with. Sergeant Ty just taking them down one by one. Prod, you're waiting too long, but he takes him down nonetheless. Here does have the op to work with. Does he pick it up? No, he does not need to. Facing one more right now. Ningso goes down. Marquette University is doing what they need to do in regulation. Looking to take yet another round here. We've got a 1v2. Sergeant Ty down to 19 points of health, and they know he's pushing it through Marquette, so nothing that can be done here. Prod will find the kill, and Marquette go up by 2.
That was a scary round. I honestly thought Prod holding the trigger a little bit longer would have been better for them, because Ningso would have had no idea on the site that he was on the flank, but instead, at least securing 1 kill and making it a little bit more possible for Migs should he have died. I understand both sides, but now RIT look at their money. Because of CSGO and, well, you not having all that much of a loss bonus in later rounds in OT, their cash is gone. 3 MP9s, a FAMAS, and a Scout, and they're probably still going to win this round because of how this series has gone thus far. Nade towards Van will miss, but A-side lean for the time being for Marquette, and Ningso finds an opener, because, why wouldn't they? What in the world is going on here? Do teams just need to play with SMGs, and that's how they win rounds?
Dude, SMG CZs for the win. I gotta tell
Oh
you.
lord.
Okay, yeah, I'm just saying it. Most of the ESEA advanced games, the upsets come in from either MP9s or CZ. So it just makes sense. These guys are improving. They're going beyond the global elite. But still a 2-round win here for Marquette University. They're looking to make their way towards B side, having some trouble dropping down. Shutang is gonna drop him dead. But that leaves Marquette with just 2 players remaining, and like you said, the MP9s for the win will give RIT this one round.
No, this Migs is gonna
Hopefully.
clutch this. Migs is definitely gonna clutch this. 1v5. No, I lied.
Nah.
Okay, Migs isn't gonna clutch this. He's dead. Uh, Still though, really, like, you go back-to-back rounds buying everything you could ever want. Up, M4s, M4A1Ss, utility, armor, kits, and then you buy MP9s and a FAMAS and you win. I hate this game. This game sucks.
The story of CSGO. Even while casting, you could hear. Alter, this is not the first time. But that is gonna be how the cookie crumbles here. RIT do manage to take that deficit down to 1. And now they're looking for the equalizer here in overtime. This is just so, Marquette, they have a thing against Mirage. They can take any map in the world with a huge, what a shot coming in from Ray, but they can take any map in the world with a huge lead. But when it comes to Mirage, it'll always go to 15, 15, 15, 15, 14, 16. And it has been the case here. 4v5 now, Marquette University starting off with a bit of an upset. Rather, this is rather confusing here. Where does RIT decide to go with this?
Early stages, we're looking over towards mid. The problem is Marquette has shut that down in tow. Obviously, their A main push also finding very little. And the double op setup on the CT side is looking pretty good. The rotate down, and Remy drops off the ticket booth just to find the opener. And more problems now coming through is there's no safety net for the Tigers. They can't walk up connector. They can't even walk in A main. Alter with the op, sitting upside, is not even seen, and still wins the fight against Sergeant Tai. I think they were headshot through the wall. That's the only way they survived that one. And Ningso, now in a 1 versus 4, has already made more than enough noise. Migs, you saw him. Migs, what? How does he win the fight? What?
Man, RIT is like a completely different team when they're on the other side of the map.
What the? Okay, so that happened.
You guys broke light.
Question mark, question mark, question mark. I think that's my commentary on the round. What in the world?
But you gotta wonder what the change in RIT's
Grenade!
strats going from the defense to the offensive side. Oh,
What?
41 points of damage. That's CSGO. That is just CSGO. You just got CSGO here. Get wrecked. Still living with 41 points of health to work with. But RIT, I do not see the same cohesion coming in from RIT on the offensive side as to what I've seen on the defense. And that just goes to show here Glader finding one gets traded out by Shutang from connector. Surprisingly, there rather from the Palace. What? Shutang finds him from Palace?
Yeah, I mean, he was just not looking. Glader just walks backwards up the stairs. Like they have all of A main control, which they didn't, and all of Palace control, which they didn't again. And situational awareness, maybe not the greatest. Spatial awareness, maybe not the greatest for Marquette in later stages of this game. But, I mean, at a bare minimum, their mechanical skills making up for it. Glader at least found a kill before they fell, and Alter's already found an opener as well. 3v4. Seems like B is going to be the final call between RIT and staying alive here in the League Championships.
It all comes down to this. A 4v3 here. Marquette University only has one man's prod stationed towards the side, but he's in a pretty good position to work with, so he'll definitely find at least one here. As Ningso is looking to push in through. That is a very good angle to be in. Not going to be spotted just yet. Never mind. Ningso saw it coming, but even then, prod came out on top. But a really great attempt coming in from Ningso nonetheless here. But down to the last 2 players. Make it 1. Sergeant Tai with the op as the last man alive here is going to be pushed in from all directions. Megs brings him, Prod rather, through the wall, takes him down, and that is Marquette University winning game number 2 and the series in overtime with the 19-16 scoreline.
That's a sigh of relief for Marquette as well. One of those, you stay alive, you hold strong. Marquette will now play first tomorrow again at 1 p.m. They play the loser of our next game, which is UConn versus Villanova. But I gotta say, I'm really surprised that that game in the later stages was as both dominant and so close as it was, because Marquette looked really good for like this part of the game, and then really bad, and then really good again. It was like they flipped the switch on the RIT side and were like, oh yeah, Marquette can't hit the broadside of a barn now. Let's just win.
I'm not sure why they were waiting till overtime to make it happen, but better
Dramatic
late than never.
effect. Dramatic effect. Let's be honest. Miggs has always had a flair for the dramatic. Before we move on, we have a little bit of an extended break before UConn and Villanova. Any final thoughts before we move to our winners final?
Well, let's find out who's gonna fight Marquette. So this is gonna be an interesting matchup for the lower bracket position here. Who's gonna go up against Marquette? We'll find out soon enough in the next match or the winner bracket final. Stay tuned. We'll be back soon.
2-0 victory for Marquette as a full team for the first time this semester. They're able to drop down the Rochester Institute of Technology. Title Light joined alongside me in the casting booth because Flater had to step away. Is Migs for an interview, and Migs open things up 2-0 and a clean victory for the team, the main team as a whole. How does it feel?
It feels great. I mean, it's nice that everybody was able to come back and just kind of come together for this last weekend. Most of us, everybody that played today, apart from Alter, is a senior, so it's kind of our last hurrah. But we're feeling good going into it. A little overconfident at times, but I mean, I don't think there was ever a point where we were ever feeling like uh, it was not going to go our way, especially when Ancient was the decider anyway.
Yeah, and you guys had Mirage as the second map. I'll open up with Vertigo just to start things
Mhm.
off. You guys looked good to start things off. You looked cleaner, especially later on. And then between the later stages of Vertigo and the opening of Mirage, you went on a 13-1 round run. Scary. Talk to me through it, especially in the later stages of Vertigo where you guys just seemingly didn't drop anything except for was it
Yeah,
the pistol?
yeah, except for the I think I want to say it was the
So
pistol. Yeah.
so it was 13-0. That's
Yeah.
wild.
So yeah, going that momentum was just huge. I think just getting the amount of rounds we did on T side, I think we wish that we got more. A lot of the guys had either just woken up or just weren't warmed up going into it. So we are using the first like 6, 7 rounds as a warm up. But we did get some rounds on T side. It was 9-6 stars in our favor. So really good T side, but CT side on Vertigo is our baby.
It's like Nuke.
Yeah, Vertigo CT side and Nuke CT side, it's our bread and butter. We know how to play it. Even when we were moving around positions, just so Remy could feel comfortable today, since he hasn't been on the around for a while. That's why I was playing B. But we were just feeling confident there, and then that confidence kind of started up in Mirage, especially starting CT Mirage. We're really comfortable CT Mirage. We are not comfortable T side. That's how
No.
they were able to come
No
back.
way.
Um, and that's just because I mean we're not playing. We haven't played together in a while. Mirage was always one of our perma bands back in the day, so we were just kind of going with the flow. Eventually, we were able to exploit some of the things that they were doing and bring it home in overtime.
And it looked a lot better in OT, but I want to take a full step back ban phase. You ban Inferno first instead
Mhm.
of your usual of Mirage. Is that an RIT specific thing? Because they're kind of nuts on Inferno. 2 second walkthrough for that, just to not give away anything to UConn or Villanova over the next couple days or next days.
Um, it was just a comfortability thing. We're way more comfortable on Inferno than Mirage. Um, I wouldn't even say that. I'd say that they're equally comfortable for us. They're not one of our better maps. Teams know that by now. Um, but we just felt more comfortable with the team that we were fielding today to go on Mirage instead of Inferno. Prod himself just does not like Inferno, so we were like, all right, we'll play Mirage instead because we knew it was going to be Mirage or Inferno against them. Like we just knew it was going to happen. So we picked whichever one we felt we were gonna have a better chance on. So
And as a team, you guys looked a lot better today. Remy really settling in as well, fragging out of his mind. You even fragging, as much as I hate to say it, you don't need the ego boost. But I gotta say, later stages, you close things out. Talk to me through OT because you guys won both your opening T rounds after completely being awful in the later stages of the second
yeah.
half. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. You guys sucked,
Yeah, we
but
did.
but then you just won back-to-back full gun rounds and then lost an eco. They had SMGs and a FAMAS, and you guys just played overconfident. Was that an overheat kind of thing?
That was honestly a mistake on their part. They got their CT rounds by being aggressive on us and us being flustered at the fact that they were being aggressive. Because we know RIT is a team that plays pretty structured CS. We know what to expect when we face UConn. We know what to expect when we face Villanova. We know that they're going to be aggro. We know to expect it. For some whatever reason, we just couldn't adjust on T side there, and they were just being aggressive with SMGs, shotguns, whatever the hell they were using, and it was catching us out. And then we go into OT, and they get full guns, whatever it is, and they kind of just go passive. and they allow us to take the space that we want to take, and ended up at the bomb sites that we wanted to. Yes, it came down to a couple close rounds, but we were able to get on the site, and that was something we couldn't do during regulation.
Understandable. And before I let you go, Flater has actually just joined us. I'm gonna snap my fingers, and magically Flater's gonna join us. It's actually Migs from Marquette twice
It's
because of
Megs.
nicknames. Yeah, hi Migs from Marquette twice. But Flater, before we let Migs go, the long story short is they sucked on T side
Mm.
Mirage. They looked good on CT side Vertigo, and OT was better for them. Any thoughts from you before we let him on his way?
Now, I got a single question for you. What are you expecting from Villanova? Who do you expect to face in the grand finals, or if that is if you guys clear the lower bracket finals? I'm pretty sure the confidence is there.
So I think I don't know who to expect to win this upcoming game. Um,
Mm.
Villanova is good friends of ours. Um, and UConn, we were uptight against on Wednesday, Thursday when we played them. Um, so I would like to see Villanova in the lower bracket finals. I'm cheering for them. Um, all the way in this upcoming game, but I think UConn takes it. I just want to be able to play Internet and Cheney one more time before Marquette kind of pieces out. I do think we can take Villanova, and in that case, I think we get our revenge shot at UConn. So
And
Oh,
this is my final shot for you because I think this will be the last time I interview you. I'm not cast tomorrow. What's next for Marquette CS:GO? Because I know we have so many subs coming through every so often, sometimes from other
mhm.
teams. You play like 3 games for the school. What's next for you? Obviously, what are you doing outside? You going to like normal jobs? No esports for you. And obviously, what's the call for the school's team in the future?
Yeah, so for the schools team, it's gonna be Alter at the head. I'm assuming some guys from the Valorant team are gonna transition to CS2. They just been playing a crap load of CS and they want to play. So Alter's gonna try and make sure that we have a team next year, whether that be an EGF or not, remains to be seen. But and then me personally, I mean, I'm just gonna be still sticking around. I'm not gonna stop playing CS:GO. It's been my baby for 6 years.
I can carry.
Uh,
You can carry me in ranked. Yay! I'm gonna bug you.
he can, yeah, can you match up with a LE? What's your rank?
So what had happened was,
Okay. So yeah, and then outside, I mean, I'm graduating in a couple weeks, so it's been a lot of fun. Just hanging out with all my friends before we all separate, and I'm working with my jobs with Bucks Gaming, so the
that's hold up.
uh
That's the Milwaukee Bucks NBA 2K team, by the way. Just for everybody who
correct.
doesn't know that.
Yes. So I'm actually headed to work there because they're in a tournament soon. But I have a job there for after I graduate, so I'm staying in esports
Hey,
as a job, which is not something a lot of people can say. And esports has been my passion. You know that I've esports manager here, so it's been a fun ride. It's been a fun 5 years. But it's coming to a close. But we're gonna try and end on a high note. We're gonna try and win this thing. And I know that we can.
well, we'll figure out who they play
right.
tomorrow. Megs, before we let you go, as per usual, as I've done for the last, I don't know, 18 months or so, if not more. Any final shout outs from you? Any final thoughts before we let you on your way?
Yeah, just shout out to the team. I'm just glad that the old guard could come back one more time. Remains to be seen whether what the roster we feel tomorrow is. We might see the old guard again, but who knows? Uh, but all we know is we're gonna give it our best shot, and I know they've been playing out of their minds this week, and it's been a fun weekend. And so shout out to them, shout out to the guys from Marquette Esports and that are in chat. Just Rich, I know you're at bar crawl right now, so if you're still in chat, have fun, buddy. But
That's who was missing.
yeah, just Rich is I'm skipping bar crawl because of work and for this, so senior bar crawl. So, but I mean, shout out to all them. It's been a fun 5 years. I love you guys.
a great team and a great player. Migs, this is goodbye from me. Maybe not goodbye from the EGF. We'll see how you do tomorrow. But for everything over the past however many months it's been since October of 2021, thanks for the experience. And of course, congrats again on the victory.
Thank you.
I'm going to cry.
He'll be
Who is that
back
guy?
tomorrow for one more day. One
I'm
more day,
not.
one more
He's
act.
back. I'm not.
You'll watch the stream. You'll watch the
I'm
stream.
working elsewhere. I'll be in Indianapolis.
You'll watch the stream. You'll watch the highlights. But it'll be there. You know what? I'll clip it for you.
Wait, I just realized I'm casting RIT again tomorrow.
Oh, and
Because
they're
yeah, hold on. We're going back to Migs. Hi Migs. Yeah, we're going back to RIT's main team is in the NACE finals, and I'm
Yeah.
casting them tomorrow. That's funny. Okay, yeah. All right. Well, everybody say goodbye to Migs. Maybe for the last time. He better win tomorrow so we can get an interview. At a bare minimum once. Better be twice because this guy's always a treat. I don't know who's casting tomorrow. I know it's Youth later. Maybe Viking. Maybe Apcon hops in. Entirely possible somebody else. I don't know. You'll get some new faces to say hi to, Migs. Maybe some old ones as well. One with a very large.
We're
beard.
gonna keep the
But-
hype going nonetheless.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna send it to a break. That's been Migs. This is Flater. We'll be back in a little bit with our final game of Saturday. It's UConn, the number 1 seed, taking on the Wildcats as the 2 seed to see who goes to the grand finals and takes on, well, that very handsome man at 1 o'clock tomorrow. We'll see you then. Final match of the day, and it may very well be the best one we have to date. UConn taking on Villanova, the number 1 and number 2 seeds respectively, coming into the league championships. DePaul split them after the regular season, but their unfortunate inability to field a full team leaves just our top 2 in the winners finals. I'm Time Light. Join alongside me is Flater. Winner of this makes it to the grand final at about 3:30 tomorrow. Loser has to play Marquette for a same spot in that same matchup. And Flater, what do you got for me? We've seen UConn and Villanova all season. They've both looked really damn good. What are we looking for?
I think it all comes down to who's having the better day here. We had a conversation with Migs recently, and he kind of expected UConn to take this one. So I'm just gonna, side in with the more experienced guy here and think UConn might just be the winner here. And considering being the number 1 seed, it makes sense. Villanova have had some amazing plays in the last few matches of the regionals, but it all comes down to this. But looking at the picks here, we're once again starting off game number 1 with Vertigo, ending the second one over to, I believe that is Inferno, and the decider is gonna be none other than. Wait, I forgot what the decider is.
Nuke.
See, Goldfish Memory.
Goldfish Memory. I mean, hey, if you lose these pistol rounds, you kind of need a Goldfish Memory. We'll see if Villanova can pull it out. They're on map pick already, 1-for-1 trades to start things off, and UConn has their starting roster. Everybody's here, and I believe now for both teams as well. Kanye West even in here for Villanova. Headshot onto the teammate, not the safest of situations. J-Lou's dead because of it. 2v2 retake though. A clean double from Mr. Loverman. Team captain, showing up when required. 3K for him, and a UConn pistol round victory.
Well, that was an extremely quick round. In the last 30 seconds, Villanova has taken the side. They've got the bomb down. UConn has retaken it, won, and defused as well. UConn taking the very first round here, starting off strong. And like you said, the Goldfish Memory really needs to come into the picture here. But UConn, I mean, they're looking quite intimidating at the moment.
Scary subject now for Villanova. They did get the bomb down, so you still have to buy. You still can buy at least. But if you lose here, you're giving up round 3, probably round 4 as well, depending on your purchasing power. Not a safety net by any means here for the Wildcats. It's an odd position for them to be in, certainly. Opening kills are requisite. You have better weaponry, technically. M4s on 3 players, with MP9s on the other 2, whereas everybody on your squad has a Galil other than Tyler with an AK. This
Tyler's
is weird.
playing?
Oh, okay, never mind. Kwanye's dead.
Oh my
Yes, Tyler is playing. Not the bearded man, unfortunately.
Aw. Would have been fun to watch the bearded guy. The god of PGF play some CSGO. But Internet is going to find one more here over at ramp. 1-2-3 is going to find the trade as well. That's going to leave Villanova in a 3v4 situation. Not the worst to be in, as they might just get another 2 kill here. So coming in with that first round loss, they are going to get the bomb down as well. So this investment seems to be pretty good so far.
Just around, at least gives Villanova that bomb plant, and now they'll find another one here. The walk-in, though, from UConn. There is still an M4 available, and DeSovo close actually finds the kill with an MP9. Looking for another, has to walk up and does so quickly. A follow-up kill into Tyler, and now a 1 versus 2 on 1 health for Internet. If they look in his general direction, he'll fall. He plays the correct strat of a head angle just to make sure it's a requisite headshot. Unfortunately, it's still landed. And Tyan finds it, DeSovo finds the defuse, and UConn, ever so close, but they still do indeed win that conversion round.
A decent round for Villanova, of course. I mean, but going into that one, you definitely, with that amount of investment, you definitely needed the win. So, however, this round is going to end up with Tech-9s and Deagles all the way through for Villanova. So let's find out if UConn can bring us up to 3. They should not have any trouble doing it. But Villanova is looking quite aggressive towards the mid position here. But the molly coming in from DeSovo is going to stop them for just a little bit.
Oh, the nade. That's such a good nade. Look at the damage it did. That's almost 140 damage from just a single HE. I'm looking at utility damage after this round, because that was clean to start things off for DeSovo. They need opening kills for Villanova, and I just don't think it's going to happen. DeSovo up against unarmored opponents. He lags out, though. Oh my gosh, he somehow still wins the fight. He fights a 4K. He wasn't even in the game for 2 seconds and still survived and found 4 kills. This guy's just a gooder player. That's all there is to it. He's just gooder.
It's just gooder. Even after lagging out. That was a calculated lag. Ah, I see. Happens to the best of us once again. Shane here with 100 points of health through his name, and a Stiegel is on the other side of the map here. So let's find out if he can even get a gun, because that might just be the best case scenario. A 1v5 definitely not possible, not something that we have not seen before, but a miracle is required here nonetheless. Shane gonna be facing Mr. Lowerman for the very first thing as the smoke passes out. The first one to peek, Mr. Lowerman, I might just see it coming, and I don't think he's gonna find even a single kill here, considering the angle he's speaking at. Mr. Lowerman is gonna take him down, and Yukon take round number 3.
Watch this. Watch the column that says UD. 125 utility damage. With that single nade.
You
That's
said
absurd.
140. Close enough.
Yeah, I that was a pretty good guess. Like, just not even doing math off the top of my head. I saw like 60-ish damage on, or 60-ish health on 3 separate players. I was like, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Well, anyway, a decent bit of damage and a good start for Yukon. Guns now for Villanova. They will try to hold W with them, but 1, 2, 3 now with utility damage of their own. Jaylu with the early damage off the gun. And a good start again for Yukon, but an immediate trade is still there. Internet's on 4 health, sure, but it's still a 3v3 with manpower equalized.
3v3 here. They've got the guns to work with, but Villanova, will they be able to take this side? Because Yukons have stopped the first 2 players pushing in, and Internet's just at 4 points of health to work with. They've got the utility to rotate out. They're already here. Internet might just be looking for the boosted play here. Mr. Lowerman, you know, he's playing with the shoulder peek. I think he spots the head as well. He's gonna pull down the smoke. 60 seconds remaining. Are they going for another rotation? Tyler, or watch out, does take him down. DeSovo finds the trade, and Villanova is now in a 1v2 with Mr. Levelman still having complete control of B side.
Odd prospect for Internet still. They can't afford to take long-range gunfights because if somebody even looks in their direction, they're dead. But what do you do here for Villanova? Obviously, as they rotate over towards B, that's the technically correct call. Mr. Leverman has shifted their focus towards mid, so the B site has in its entirety fallen. But Yukon could quickly retake this as a squad. They do not have any utility, bar a single flashbang. Villanova carve an opposite of that one, where it's everybody has their utility of requirement. But bomb will go down, and Yukon realize, well, they've guessed wrong.
Well, this is a pretty good situation for Villanova to be in, especially when Internet is just at 4 points of health. So, Mr. Lowerman and DeSovo slowly making their way here, trying to just intimidate them with a lot of sprays coming in here from Mr. Lowerman. Peeks out, gets flashed. Kanye West takes him down here. Needs one more kill. Does he find it? It's a pretty dangerous position to be in, and DeSovo will not be able to do anything. The gamble does not work out well here for Yukon, and Villanova take their very first round win.
Honestly, I would have rather seen Yukon play a 1-1 split as well. Sure, you could play that together and retake, but the problem is they had no utility. Nothing. They had a flashbang. That's it. And when it takes so long to rotate over, and Villanova has entire belts of utility on both players, you're looking at an already lost 2v2. Good play around each other as well there for Villanova, making sure that Kwany's flashed in, and Internet doesn't even face check at all, keeping their social distance, because if COVID doesn't get you, a shot from the M4 will.
Oh, a shot from Tubby Muffin here almost got at 123. Manages to survive with a decent amount of health to work with, but Villanova starting off their offense towards the A side, particularly here at the start of this round, but not committing just yet. And I really like this because Yukon has been known to shut down these early offensive plays quite well. So Villanova needs to play this out maybe patiently.
His Molotov at least forces them forward on this defensive side. Yukon, there's the walk forward, there's the kill. Jaylu dead. Early kill, and at least opener for Villanova, but there is another player on that catwalk side. And you can see Yukon dedicating a lot of utility to this, but there's just nothing working whatsoever. Flash misses, still playing up on oranges, but they have no real estate to work with. Internet finds a casual double, and yeah, DeSova brings a kill back, but how much more can they find? Mr. Leverman finds a follow. Hold the phone. Now a 2v3, and Tyler trying to get out will actually be able to do so.
That he will, Tyler. A lot of health to work with is going to back down as well. And they've got utility for this post round. They've got 2 flashes to work with. So going for this defuse is not going to be easy whatsoever. Shane might just find yet another. Here's DeSovo walks right into his crosshair. The last man, Mr. Lowerman, finds one. Brought down to 8 points of health in this 1v2. This is not going to be something he can pull off. Goes for the save, the wiser decision here. Villanova take yet another round win.
I don't think Villanova survives here. I don't think Tyler can make it far enough away. They've only got 30 health. It's playing default. Oh no. No, he survives. And apparently only does 15 damage now. Somebody didn't tell me that nerf. But okay, whatever. Villanova, clean second round. One they kind of needed, to understate the obvious. And UConn, look at their money. With Loverman saving over, nobody's got anything else. It's Hero Rifle plus P250 plus Deagle plus another P250.
So, I mean, it does seem like they should be able to make this equalizer happen, but I mean, they still want to be... I don't think they should be going for these early offensive plays once again, but this might just work out well. As UConn is on the other side of the map, they'll be getting this bomb planted with little to no resistance. Now in this now with the straight 5v5 retake, Taylor should be able to find one. The spray comes in through the second as well, finds two. Tubby Muffin finds another over on the other side of the map, and that leaves UConn in a 2v5 position.
That's the round as well. I mean, if you're UConn, best case scenario, you try and find that M4. I think Ty's trying to do so, but then Nade has put it out of whack. There's no safe place to find that M4. I don't even know where it went. On today's episode of Hide and Go Seek, you have inanimate objects. Well, hey, Deagle is found. There's the M4. And then he's dead. Okay. So, when you're trying to save a weapon, you don't peek the other team. Especially when you have no armor. And you don't know where they are. Okay.
Facts by light. Straight up facts here. Villanova, however, will be getting the 3-3 equalizer against UConn, who's now got guns to work with. So they should... excuse me. They should be able to have another opportunity to make that round lead occur again.
Opening at least goes their way. Immediate trade, though, and Shaney walked all the way up Raptors. Just no care in the world finds the kill. There is a return, though, to Sovo with a frag back, and I think for the 4th time in 7 rounds, there's been an early 2-for-2 trade with a 3v3 overall.
Beautiful kill coming from Shaney there as well. Do they decide to stick towards A site here? It doesn't seem like it. They might just be going for the rotation 3v2, so plenty of time to make it happen. A minute to go. Loverman and Stowa still got plenty of health to work with. They have 2 flashes, but Kanye West is just waiting for them. One man will go down, and that leaves Loverman once again to be the last player alive, facing this 1v3. Does he go for the save, or does he go for the straight-up push into the crosshair of Internet? Who's going to take him down, and Villanova comes out with a 1-round lead.
It's another round where Villanova is just happy to play a little bit more confident. You haven't really seen them falter since the opening 3 rounds, and it was understandable. They lost Pistol, they bought second round, and then they lost, which is not unheard of by any means. And then they lost third because they didn't have any money, and no guns either. UConn was happy to just take that. But since then, Villanova's looked really dominant. And if Villanova's already looking good here, on their own map pick, I'm scared to see them in Inferno, because UConn's a good team on Inferno, but Villanova, as of late, has looked great.
They had a bit of a rough start there where UConn was able to take multiple rounds after that eco win, but after that, Villanova, it's just Kanye West having complete control of B-side every single time, either through the flank or through the push. This man manages to take these rounds. When Shaney through the smoke will find Jailu, tie-in, and 1-2-3. They only have 5-7s to work with, so they're not going to be surviving this one. A flawless victory upcoming here for UConn. Granted, they can get this final kill, which they do. Villanova take the 2-round lead.
Again, it's a round where UConn is just torn apart. Even with the purchase up, they couldn't do all that much, albeit they didn't purchase all that much. It was pistols mostly, but, I mean, you didn't even see them do all that much damage. 2 players only were ones that were impacted, and Villanova's played confident. Their confidence is now boiling over, and the Huskies don't have all that much of a response. Now, their buy-up, lacking head armor on 2 players, utility on almost everybody. I mean, you have a decent bit of utility, but really nothing to write home about. And already most of A main control. Tyan sees the walk through, but does have to back away because there's a firing squad on the other side of that. Nade to return, but again, no damage done. A whole lot of nothing, other than a little bit of damage done onto Cheney early on.
No, 1-2-3 is already down to 36 points of health, though. I think they might just be sticking on to the safe side push. Tyler is going to find some amount of control over at mid. Sovo pulled down to 64 points of health, but Taylor is going to be forced to back down. Over on the other side of the map here, Kanye West is trying to lead the charge here. Is going to be pulling in yet another flash. So, the offense just waiting to happen. Shaney finds one. Kanye West takes down another, and it is a firing squad, this time in the opposite direction, though. Yukon left down to their last man. Mr. Loverman, once again, is the last player alive for her how long? That has been decided by Internet, who's taken Villanova up to that 3-round lead.
Very subject for UConn. Round after round, you lose openers, you lose closers, you don't find all that many kills in between. And you're just repeatedly seeing Villanova play with confidence and, most importantly, with cohesion. In seemingly every single fight, you see them play either off of a trade, off of information, or off of utility. Nade down in towards mid doesn't do really anything onto DeSovo, who's just waiting on the other side of things. But hey, Tyan finds an opener and can back out with their life. Oh my goodness, UConn have an opening kill.
Hey, a much needed change in pacer, especially when you're working with 5-7s. That's another one coming in from DeSovo. And that is Villanova in a troublesome position. Still got guns to work with, but this time we got DeSovo and Tyan with the AKs and the M4s as well. So, how do you pull this off here? Happy Muffin and Internet, I believe, are going to be making their way slowly towards a site. And the 180 flick coming in from Tubby Muffin does take down 1, 2, 3. Only was on a 5-7, I believe, so it does make sense. Shaley finds yet another. Jailu goes down, and we're back into a 3v3 here. Mr. Lawman does have the scout to work with, takes Toby's head off. Villanova, however, will be getting the bomb planted.
UConn trying to retake. Oh my goodness, Internet just drops down Mr. Leverman. There's a flank coming through from DeSovo. They need to catch timing here. They need to at least catch a kill, but they look to check it. They seemingly are aware, and now guaranteeingly are. DeSovo trying to walk up rafters, but it should be checked by Internet now. As they look for the kill, it's Cheney actually to find the kill. And tying in a 1 versus 3, swung from both players from 2 separate angles, finds only 1 kill onto Cheney, and Internet with the refrag. Villanova with 7 straight rounds.
Man, what happened here? If in the last 7 rounds, we have seen some flashes of brilliance coming in from UConn, but that's just it. Every single time, it's just flashes. Villanova have been consistent throughout their way. It has been lurks, the flanks coming to fruition, and UConn not being able to hold down the side for more than 30 seconds.
Weird spot for UConn to be in again, where it's buy or go broke, or win or go broke, I suppose, after already buying. They haven't had all that much control throughout this map other than the first 3 rounds, and since then it's been all Wildcats. Shots from below. Oh my goodness. Chailu's lucky to be alive at this point. It's only been the first 30 seconds of the round. What's the flexibility here for UConn? I mean, naturally, opening kills, as we've seen, but even when Ty finds an opening kill like they did last round, apparently not a whole lot matters. Villanova an immediate refrag, and now they're looking to hound this A side.
And I think the flexibility really comes to UConn backing off when they see the push coming in from Villanova. Just play further back. You are on the defensive side. You can play for the retake as well. It has been quite rare that we've seen UConn playing for the retake. They're trying to be as aggressive as they possibly can against Villanova, and you can't. It seems like in this case you can't beat fire with fire.
They'll try to play fire with fire as they double Molotov off oranges and just push off the back of it. Bomb plan will come through. There's no utility on this defensive side to counter it. And a flash to get out. Tyler should be able to disengage or at a bare minimum hold their ground. The spray through though misses, and Leverman proactivity works in their favor. At least 1 kill brought back the other way, but a resmoke of the cross. No safety net for UConn as they walk through in this 2v3.
No safety net just quite yet, but you gotta wonder how can they make this defuse happen. Mr. Loveman is going to peek out. He's going to be going up against 2 who are just jiggling around the wall there. And against that, Internet would come out on top here. Kanye West takes down the last man. They just saw it coming. They know where DeSovo was. Takes his head off. And Villanova is now up to that 8-round win streak.
And with no signs of stopping, especially not in this round, UConn's got a whole lot of nothing to work with. It's pistols only, no utility, and a scout for Mr. Leverman for some reason, I guess. Go for it. Have fun. There just hasn't been an alteration to UConn's game plan. They've tried some aggression, it hasn't worked. They've tried aggression with pistols, it also hasn't worked. There's an opening kill. DeSovo found at least 1, but there's going to be a refrag, and oh my goodness, Internet misses the opportunity, but still wins the fight. Okay. Yep, back to a 4v4, and the AK shuffled out.
This is pretty similar to what we have seen this entire time up until now. You know, even if UConn finds the first frag, they get traded out almost immediately here. So Villanova is playing 4D chess, where they think UConn is coming out on top, but they quickly make the comeback. The quick responses coming in from Villanova have been dangerous, but so far UConn is playing this round pretty well. 1-2-3 with a beautiful headshot over the Tubby Muffin. It's gonna bring UConn up with that man advantage. Mr. Lowerman holding on to B side, something that we have not seen quite in a while from Villanova. As I say that, they're slowly making their way right into the crosshairs of Mr. Lowerman, who should be able to find at least one here, but the Molly coming in is gonna back him off, and Villanova are gonna make their way towards B.
Breakthrough does damage, and Mr. Loverman's scout will find absolutely nothing other than an early grave. Nice spray from internet, looking for a second, but Jaylu actually from behind. It's Kwanye in a 1 versus 1. Finds the kill into 1-2-3 before falling away, and will Molotov off the bomb just to disengage. They may go for a full around the world flank. The problem is there's not a whole lot of time to do so, and they're already low. One shot for them. Jaylu does not have head armor, but honestly wouldn't need it. Do they clear out scaffolding? No, they don't! Kwanye's reposition is ingenious. And Villanova, no matter what the odds, still string rounds together 9 straight now on this T side.
What a play. You cannot expect somebody to be up there in such a position when they just mollied, and you're expecting them to play around the boxes. It was a right for Jaylee to just, run around there, try to find the man, but great plays overall coming in from Villanova University here. 93, but DeSovo is going to start off round number 13 with a bang over to Kanye West. And that leaves Villanova in a bit of a troubled spot. Do they still decide to push towards A? That's where the population does seem to head.
Weird spot for Villanova again to be in, where they lose an opening pick, but honestly, they most of the time couldn't care less. 1-2-3 misses the opportunity. That nade will be a little late, so it's just damage done in that fight. But still, the opening kill from DeSovo is the all-important one. Cheney looking to clear this close corner, sees the arm, sees the gun, and, well, then finds the kill off the back of it. That's an important frag back, and a lot of room now gained here for Villanova. But UConn has rotated 3 players in the side. They do not want to give this up so easily. Spray surprisingly doesn't do any damage, but 1-2-3 will then have to back away.
Wow, the internet ends up 1-2-3 actually rather it receives damage, brought down to 7 points of health. Does he stick around in that position? Yes, he does. And actually, they will find Taylor. Gotta give compliments to that resilience. Pressure coming in from 1-2-3, but Villanova is gonna stick to the push towards A side here. 1-2-3 at 7 points of health, but we see the defense slowly making their way towards A. DeSovo with the op can prove fatal, actually. If any of the people decide to push through ramp without the smoke will go out, as well as the molly. 19 seconds remaining. They've got to get the spike down. They've got to get the bomb down quickly. Internet starting us off strong here, finding 2 in the process. Tie-in finds 2 to make the comeback, and Shaney is the last player alive with no bomb possession, and Tie-in is gonna bring him to an end. 4-9, UConn take their very first round after a 9-round win streak comes in from Villanova.
It only took forever and a day, but at least they brought one back. Villanova's still going to be able to buy. They'll be able to buy here and next round, so this round fairly inconsequential to their economic situation. But still, it's a pretty good spot for them to be in overall. Nade setup here as a possibility. That goes down, does 0 damage. That feels bad. Alright, well, as anticlimactic as that was, UConn still holding patiently and playing a little bit more passive. That's a weird Molotov, and I love it. I did not know that existed. That goes through the ladder skylight and lands at the top of catwalk towards scaffolding.
It's the craziest of the things that you notice from Villanova. It's the craziest of the lineups. Internet is going to be clearing out the construction area there. Shaney, as they push through the Rams, going to find any of the closer angles. Jaylu is hiding behind. And this is gonna be a difficult position to clear off. So Villanova, they're gonna be holding on to the possession that they've already gained over at A side as they wait for Taylor to make their way towards Ram. But it seemed like Villanova wants to go all in towards A once again.
Correctly so. Opening kill onto Jaylu. Villanova has now picked up an opening duel for the first time in a few rounds. 1, 2, 3. Headshots Tyler. Re-swings for a second, but can only find the kill into Tubby Muffin. The damage done prior is good enough, but still it's a 3v2. Bomb will go down. Late rotation coming through from Mr. Loverman. And DeSovo has to wait. There's no way you swing this with an op, right? Please tell me there's no way you swing this with an op. Okay, they're protected by smoke. It's okay. It's okay.
Where is Villanova looking to play? We got all the 3 players over at ramp. I guess there's some crazy lineups here that guess we might have not noticed before. Kanye West is gonna peek out, find the trade. Most probably Mr. Novaman does go down. DeSovo with the opposite, last man alive. Internet, you gotta watch your back. DeSovo has found one, but Internet is there to trade him out here. And the 3-man stack towards ramp comes to fruition. Villanova take the 10th round win.
I think this will be 11-4 as well. Lack of cash for UConn again. Surprise, surprise. FAMAS's, plural. M4s for the rest. And UConn has everything they could ever want and more. Surprisingly not deciding for an op, I think, at all in this T half was something that I was really looking for from them for opening duels, but they're just going A. They're rushing it as well. The problem is they're rushing into a fairly set up stack. Nice double from 1, 2, 3, but Kwanya with a double of their own still makes it a 1 versus 3. It's attainable here for Internet, but from long range, Tyen finds a double, and UConn make the split 10-5.
A better round here coming in from UConn, especially going into the next one. You know, you need that little bit of momentum. You need that little bit of confidence going into the next half here, and definitely what you wanted for that last round to be here for the UConn side. Now heading on to the offense, let's find out how Villanova continue their streak now that they're on the terrorist side.
This round's going to be all important, as per usual. Tyler hears like 4 players and is like, no thank you, I'm walking away. Has some help from Internet now, and from long range, the USP is a little bit better situated, but headshot onto Tyler forces him back, and the rotation from Kwanye a little bit too late. They get dinked and dropped, or gooshed and dropped, I suppose. Shaney's still able to find 1 kill back, but a 3v4, and Tyen's sitting in mid, waiting in that ladder corner, and with help from CT, Mr. Loverman dropping 2, UConn win the pistol. There's a way back in for them here yet.
Definitely needed that round win here. Especially getting that 1 means you're going to get multiple. And with that 5 to 10 scoreline in the first half, you need as many as you can get to close up that round differential. What comes out? I mean, the question here is, does Villanova force it out? I mean, they don't need to. And the most they're going to get is a P250 or 2 flashes to go for it instead.
Flash him forehead. That's all you need. Or just walk onto the site that's completely undefended. That works too. 5v5 post plant for I think the first time in this series, much less maybe today. And what does Villanova try to retake here? They're all walking upstairs. Correction, they're all dying from DeSovo, who's sitting in B main. Okay, well, that's a lot of money. He just casually built up like $2,100. Love that for him.
The Big Mac doing huge amounts of damage here, finding 3 in the process, while the other 2 take down the last few remaining bets of Villanova University. 7 to 10. One more to find out if UConn will make this 10 to 10 scoreline or Villanova get their 11th round win. They're on the guns now, so it all comes down to this.
Opening kill.
Okay.
Oh my god, a 3K. DeSovo jumps off the side of the map. Unintentionally, I believe, but still fell off. And, okay, well, so that was a round that happened, and it didn't happen for very long. Let's put it that way.
The phrase you said, opening kill, I think you missed the S.
Yeah, if the opening kills, plural. Internet casual 3K.
What a play coming in from Villanova there. It's completely shutting down. They predicted it. They're pushing it. They're going to be pushing in through the ramps. But I'm not sure why UConn would want to push through the smoke here after knowing that it got. But Tyen, you know, want to play as aggressive as ever, and this time it works out. Finds the first one, and now drops down, finally making his way back. Taylor peeks out here, finds the trade. Exactly what you need. 1, 2, 3, bought down to 2 points of health. Tyen 15. And the trades, the molly coming in from Internet could prove huge or fatal for that matter. Finds 2 with the grenade, and that is a 2v2 now. DeSovo finds 1 through the smoke. That's kind of surprising, but or 1v2 now. Okay,
Here's
Taylor.
Nobody's here.
He's going for the defuse.
That's the route.
DeSovo's
He's nowhere near it.
miles away, and Taylor knows that. Taylor knows. He knows, and he's going to take Villanova to the 12-round scoreline. Where was DeSova?
He was in mid. He went down the back stairs in T-spawn and then tried to go through B main. And by the time he entered into B main, the bomb was defused. Okay. So that happened. On today's episode of Questionable Decisions, we have UConn's T-side.
So how are we feeling today?
Well, Tyler's feeling very dead. P250, by the way. Casual opening kill for JLu, because why not? Tyler with an opening death and a feels bad man kind of death. Kwanye playing Ninja. I like this decision. Just play patient. Please don't swing. There's about to be 4 players face-checking you. If they have any utility to clear about, they're in a good spot. If they don't, and he's able to just find like 2 kills here, I think Villanova just win the round. If they can retake with a 3v3, they're in a good spot.
Considering the economy that UConn possesses right now,
Okay.
that might just be it. Okay,
Why?
Diane. What's up, like?
Why? Why does Kwanye move? I don't get it. No patience. No patience. Feels bad, man.
That's fine, I guess. You know, they're trying to add the dramatic effect, as we noticed in the last series, right? Gotta bring UConn closer before taking the round, before taking the game win. That's what I believe Villanova is feeling at the moment. 2 players remaining, and I believe they're going for the save. A perfect decision. Looking at the economy here, DeSovo, however, still manages to find 1 Tubby Muffin, last player alive. For how long remains the question. The question answered by Tyan, 8-12, UConn closing the gap.
One back, but I mean, with that 1 back, Villanova's mostly gone in terms of their cash. Tyler, I think, is going to drop over some guns, P250s, a deagle or 2, and yeah, that's not a whole lot of cash to work with for Villanova. Losing this round as well would mean, yeah, they have money, but they're just lead is down to 3. Outstanding nade does more damage onto themselves than anybody else, but you know, it is what it is. Villanova, at a bare minimum, has done damage early, but, I mean, Tyler's quickly dead. Not the greatest of starts.
I'm not sure if Villanova can get anything in this round, especially now being on the CT side. We see no MP9s, just 5-7s to work with. Mr. Lowerman, he's speaking out again and again. JLu is there on the flank. He's going to find 1, almost make it 2, but Shaney manages to come out on top of that battle, leaving us in a 3v4. Mr. Lowerman, no health to work with. Kanye West here on the flank could prove fatal, but the smoke! Oh, I believe they spotted him. Tyan is gonna find the trade as well, and Kanye West just does not see it coming. That is, Internet being the last player alive here might just not be able to do much. UConn's gonna get the plant down, and they're probably gonna take the round as well.
This is a must-win round for Villanova coming up as well. I mean, this one, I don't know, it is what it is. But Internet's been a pop-off performer, and it's really just been Internet and Cheney. I mean, Kwanye's been there every so often. Tubby and Tyler, though, it has to be early kills for them, or just not early deaths. They have to play around their squad. That's been the issue of Villanova every so often. The reason they've been dropped is those opening deaths. If they could find something later on, they're in a better spot, but the early aggressions just cost them more often than it's helped them. And Internet's played about as insane as he can. 25 and 11, 2-point-something KD, and, oh, maybe making another. Doesn't pick up the gun, but honestly really didn't have to. At least economic damage before they die. But it's still UConn with yet another.
UConn got a ton of money to work with, so I don't think it should matter that much looking at the round differential here, but you gotta wonder, Villanova has been known for their offensive play side, for their aggressive play side, both on the defensive and the offensive side, and that's what has given them so many rounds here, especially in the second half as well. So going into this one, Villanova, I think they might just have to stick with the kind of play style they've been having, because that's where they play best. Surely with more guns next time, but it is what it is. Tyan was going to find the first one. Kanye West out in the open with the deagle in his hand is not Scream. It's screamed upon by Mr. Loverman. Down to 2 players. Make it 1 here. Internet is the only one remaining. And he finds 1 before going down to UConn, who's going to pull this up to a 10-12 scoreline.
I said this was going to be a requisite round victory for Villanova, and assuming they bought, I was going to be correct. But now that they are buying here, this is the round they cannot afford to lose. Tubby Muffin's bringing an AUG. I could not tell you the last time I saw an AUG that wasn't in my competitive games. This is weird from Villanova. Their setup as well looking somewhat standard, but putting 2 players towards B, 2 over towards A, and then 1 towards mid. Usually it's a 3-1-1 rather than the 2-1-2 as you see now. And actually, it does seem to be the 3-1-1 as the rotation comes through, but Tubby Muffin's dead, so screw your 3rd player. And screw your 2nd player.
Shaney is going to find 1 for the trade here, but Villanova's still in a pretty troubled spot to begin with. DeSovo manages to run back. What? Huh?
I think DeSovo threw a nade and then blew himself up. I'm honestly not sure.
Oh, well,
that's a weird one.
it is
Oh, that's a missed smoke. Wait a second. That's a problem. A missed smoke and an easy retake setup now. Kwanye in a flank finds 1. Doesn't recheck scaffolding though, and it'll cost him his life. Bomb plant default, smoke for them, and 2 kits available. The second one on the floor, but the kill from Shaney and an all-important one. Now down to the 1 versus 2. J-Lu on the other side, the flick comes through! Gross from Cheney on the op. Both kills through smoke, both with barely any visual assurances, and Villanova pick up their first in a while off the back of heroics from the Opr.
Unbelievable. How is Shaney so good with the op?
He's just a gooder player. That's all there is to it.
I mean, as soon as the smoke went out, this man just flicked onto the open and said, oh, that's a ton of damage to your teammate, Yukon. Gonna be living off of that one. J-Lu taken down immediately there by Shaney, who's playing in this extremely aggressive position, is gonna get rewarded for it as well. 4v5 now, as we see Yukon still trying to make their way towards A side. A little utility being exchanged here, but rotation still not out of the picture as we see one more player over at mid, Tyan, trying to open up some of the angles here. It's going to be very difficult to pull this off, especially going up against an op. 1, 2, 3 on the flank here. He's going to find 2 in the process, make it 3 as Toby Muffin doesn't know where 1, 2, 3 is. Villanova in a extremely precarious situation as Yukon have side control, and they're going to get the bomb down as well.
No matter how good they've been, oh my goodness, it may not matter. Bomb is not planted, and Loverman's in a 1v2. Yukon had everything they needed. Yukon had everything they needed other than the objective. And Loverman's going to play this one a little odd. So their call is to go in through mid, expecting Villanova to occupy both sites. But instead, Villanova's call is both players occupying B. And for some reason, both holding the general same angle. One of you watch something, one of you please watch the other. I'm going to have an aneurysm, I swear. Kwanye is watching scaffolding. Finally, they're all watching what they probably should be. The problem is, nobody's now watching elevators. Finally, this one comes through, and, yeah, okay. That round made my head hurt.
Hey, it's sometimes the weirder plays that Yukon doesn't expect from Villanova's side, and, you know, I guess it has been working quite a ton.
Headache. Okay,
And,
well...
to be fair, this was probably the right play to make. You know, having both of your players concentrated at a side. You know, you either go for the retake or you stop them in the roots.
True. Well, timeout here for Villanova. They want assurances. The last couple rounds have been way too chaotic for them, and no matter how many round wins they have, they still want to have some level of consistency to bring things back. Yukon has AKs. Everybody has AKs, as a matter of fact. Villanova, M4s for everyone other than Tubby Muffin and Kwanye. Tubby with the FAMAS, Kwanye with the AK. I think this decides the map. On honest opinion, Yukon win this, they set the tone later on, they have momentum to work forward, and Villanova has lost whatever gamble plays have worked in the last couple rounds. But if Villanova wins this, Yukon's broke and they run away with a victory. Unless some way Yukon has tie-in by 2 separate players, but
if today has taught us anything, it is that it's the eco rounds where you got to be careful the most. So even if Yukon loses this one, I'm not going to count them out just yet. We have just, you know, probably jinxed ourselves way too often than not here, especially on Roadico.
That's true. Honestly, nothing is to be expected. I think they say expect the unexpected. But at that point, are you just making everything expected?
Now
Serious
you're
question.
giving me an aneurysm.
Got you. Ha. Well, what does Villanova change about their CT side? I mean, honestly, I think their just base setup has always been a little awkward. They haven't stuck with a single consistent hold. Cheney in the last couple rounds has really popped off. I think
Mm.
was it 13 or 14 kills just a couple rounds ago. Now chilling at a casual 21. But UConn, A or B site, either way, has always seemed like a contentious point where they can't seem to get a consistent foothold on either side.
You know, to be fair, after such a timeout, I think you just reset and try to go for what you think is best here. UConn, you know, they've had successes on both sides here, so whatever they're feeling right now, I think they're better off just chasing that one. It's a B side here as we see early aggression coming in. Villanova on the other hand does see it coming as early utility being exchanged here, trying to stop them in the roots. Now it all depends on UConn whether they want to make a rotation call or they want to wait this one out. I think they're gonna wait this one out.
Don't blame them. I like this call. Patience on the B side. The walkthrough. Molotov will clear out the back corner and force him out. The swing is perfect. Off the back of a flash, but he jumps! Kwanye, you had free kills right in front of you, but you give away the opportunity. And everything now back here. The nade should do a decent bit of damage. It does indeed, and drops down Mr. Loverman. But 1-2-3 with the nade, and the Molotov more specifically, able to drop a kill back. A Molotov in the front of that smoke. The spray comes through, but he jumps on top of the cardboard, waiting above the drywall. Villanova just on the cursor of the site, but cannot seem to get the foothold they need. That Molotov goes into the void, but they're not going to clear this corner. This round's over.
Oh,
J-Lu's
no.
going to win this off the back of the corner, but somehow loses the fight! I can't believe it.
Still a 2v2. UConn, they've got more health to work with. I don't think this is a win that they not gonna take. Never mind, Shaney takes down the first man, but DeSovo here's got 100 health to work with. The 1v1, make it a 1v1 now. Now this bomb is running out of time as well. DeSovo is playing for the long con. He's not gonna peek anytime soon. And when he does, internet goes down. This round should not have been as close. JLo should have been able to take at least 2 there, but nonetheless, they do manage to take the round, and that's what matters.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I don't know how in the world J-Lu doesn't find a kill there. Somebody else must have been watching it with freaking hawk eyes. Villanova. I'm going to say it. I think UConn win this map now. Their money's gone. They're going to have to save here. They'll buy in the next round. Yeah, Kwanye's dead. Does that mean they don't clear that corner? No, of course. Tyan goes for a next, because why not? That's wild. Okay. This game makes me question my sanity sometimes.
Sometimes?
All the time.
Oh, yeah, that's much better. Like, the Sovo here just finds it, takes down 2 from Villanova in the process, and even before I finish the sentence, UConn has ended up taking the round. How long was that? 30 seconds?
Not very long. It's a short run. That's for dang sure. And I think that's been the consistent staple of UConn's attack.
Okay, you gotta stop hitting your teammates. Mr. Loman, 1, 2, 3 still once again brought down to 70 points of health here, and you know, with the kind of spams that come in towards ramp, you need all the health you can get. But 1, 2, 3 is still gonna be the one to lead the charge. The grenade is gonna go to oblivion, but even then, UConn is gonna stick towards the push towards A.
Living Muffins Molotov, fairly well timed. 1-2-3's early knife damage, costing him a little bit of their health. Tyler isn't cleared. Verticality works out perfectly here for Villanova. And at a bare minimum, an opening kill is found. But the problem is, absolutely nothing past that. Toby Muffin does bring 1 back, so at a bare minimum, it's 2v3. An MP9, though, for Kwanye, not the greatest of weapons to have.
This is not a retake that would be possible with with none of the players coming in from the flanks. Extremely difficult situation to be in. Villanova 14-12. This might just be another round win for UConn with the amount of utility that they still have. Villanova should have no business taking this one, and they realize that. They're going to be going for the save as well. TY in, peeks out here, gets traded out, so the MP9 pick isn't needed. They've got the guns already, and they should be looking for the save. Are they going to pick up the gun? Yes, they are, but they're going to run away. I am not sure that they're looking to run away. Oh, the ninja defuse? Oh?
No.
Ooh, maybe. It was close. 2 seconds.
If that. Unfortunately, the spray down was perfect. And the setup was also really good for UConn in the post plant. Even though there was a small amount of over aggression, the fact that they had both players on either side is really what won them the round.
Gotta set up the crossfire so as and when you can here. UConn this time looking to push towards mid, get flashed. It's an eco round coming in from Villanova. They're gonna get traded out as they find two. Tubby Muffin does take him down, so the damage has stopped early. Tubby
What?
Muffin peeking out, finding one with the AK. You know, this is Counter-Strike. Like, this is exactly what we need to expect. What do you mean? You just said always expect the unexpected, and that's what Tubby Muffin was doing there.
One of those moments. Well, AKs for both players in Villanova, and they have enough cash to warrant, well, sending this one if they really want to. No, they don't. Apparently, they disagree. This is a weird decision from Villanova. I honestly would have expected them to go for this, but I think the lack of a kit and the fact they only have one Molotov between the two players is really the reason they're holding back, and honestly understandable, but still surprising to say the least. And now an odd position. All 30 rounds of regulation is going to be required to decide a winner here on Vertigo's map 1, and there's still a full best of 3 to play. Internet does at least find an exit kill, so something brought it back, but not enough for Villanova. UConn in the driver's seat on the T side, no less.
14-14 once again. Another game that we're casting here has gone to that kind of scoreline. I mean, this is pretty much common business, as in whenever me and Light come to cast together, best of 3, you know, going to game number 3, overtime, it is just the whole shebang. But who are we expecting here? Who's gonna take the next round? Who's gonna enter the 15 round territory first?
UConn. Barring,
no doubt.
barring a miracle from Internet or Cheney, it's UConn. Because not only has the team as a whole caught up a little bit more consistently, 1-2-3 and Mr. Loverman at 16 kills apiece, but they have 2 top fraggers and 2 standout ones at that. Tyan has dropped a 30 bomb, DeSovo's at 29, and while yeah, Jay Lou's on the bottom side at 8 and 22, not the greatest numbers. I'm not going to beat around the bush, it's kind of bad. But the fact that they've always been consistent around the squad and setting their team up for success, 5 assists and flash assists to boot, that's really where they set apart.
Hey, all it takes is a single round, a single timeout to absolutely just reset everything. So I won't be surprised if Villanova actually to end up taking the first round win. But I get I get where the logic is coming from. UConn does have all the momentum to work with in their favor, but Villanova's timeout might just be able to bring a rift in that momentum.
I think the timeout's a good call. The last time they called a timeout, I was questioning it. It really allowed UConn to come back. Last time Villanova called a timeout, by the way, it was 14-10. They had just won back-to-back rounds, and I think we're trying to calm things down a little bit. The problem is they took away all the momentum they had built up, and, well, now we lie at a tied-up scoreline. UConn's 4-round streak has sent us to round 29, not even able to crown a victor here in map 1. What do you think changes here, Plater? Do you see UConn taking this next round, or is it Villanova going to run away with it?
That's a difficult question to answer, but I am going to be the one rooting for Villanova, just because of the kind of momentum they had early in the game. I feel like if they can just, rectify the silly mistakes here and there, they might just be able to end up taking this without even going to overtime.
What? 1-2-3 can't pick up his smoke. That's okay. No, he can't. I lied. You can't buy more than one smoking around. Why are they? What is going on? Are they playing juggle to smoke and spawn? Did I just miss a memo? Is that like a new meta? Okay.
That console, it might be in the chat.
Anyway, UConn's T side. No matter how delayed for the first 20 seconds of the round, because who needs time? Well. They're still looking to play aggressive in towards mid. Peek up and over. Tyler does so much damage, but still can't find the kill. That's absurd.
Another kill coming in from Tubby Muffin there. Over towards Ram. That's going to give Villanova the player advantage at the very least. So what's this 11 points of health to work with? So taking even a B side here will prove risky. Villanova, the biggest advantage that they have right now is they're going to wait for UConn to come to them. So they're not going to be the ones needing to set up those strategies. They're going to be the ones to just hold and play patiently. Can Taylor be one of them?
No
yes,
way.
he can, as he takes down one. Shaney finds yet another here. Villanova looking quite strong at the moment, but DeSovo has something to offer. With little health does he have to his name, does bring this down to a 1v3. But I believe that might just be it. In a 1v3 like this, DeSovo is going to go for the bomb plant here. A lot of utility still left here. They've got the nade to work with. And that one nade is all it takes. You're looking to pick up the bomb here with 20 seconds remaining. No opportunities for a retake. Have to go for the spike. Defuse.
Oh,
The
the
nade
nade.
is going to be pushed out, and that might just be it. Yep, there it is. The grenade did it for him. DeSilva goes down, and Villanova will be taking the 15th round win. Hey, I told you. I told you.
I have to say, I'm surprised. UConn looked so decisive the last few rounds. And yeah, it was a good timeout call from Villanova. I think the first timeout cost them 4 rounds. The next one at least brought one back. And now UConn's cash is mostly gone. Limited utility for them. DeSovo has an AK with limits, but no, they will actually pick up AKs across the board. JLu the only one that has to take concessions, and they only wield a Galil. Smokes galore, a couple Molotovs as well over towards main, but everybody's happy to just play a little bit more passive on this side of the map. Nades returned, a total of what? 7 damage done?
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Good start. Oh no, and Kwanye's caught backing up. I think that may be the B site. No, Cheney finds one. Internet a second. 3v3. This round far from over now. DeSovo, they're swinging through mid though. Drops one. Cheney dead in CT. The refrag though from Internet puts 1, 2, 3 in a 1 versus 2. Certainly possible and attainable. Problem is, I think they've been heard, their position known, and both Villanova players are on the side of the map.
Slowly making his way up. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. He's got the bomb as well, and that's the best part here. He can wait as long as he wants. He can play mind games. He can do whatever he likes.
Oh
But
no!
look at wow!
Oh no!
It's a clock. It's a clockwise. They do they spot him? Yes, they do. But it's
What?
2 lines where it could have come through. Okay, this could have gone either way. That spray brought Internet
6
down to
health.
6 points of health. 6 points of health. Hey, snakebite case for JLu. Congratulations. If not the win, at least that's at least that's that.
6 health. You gotta feel so bad. 6 health away from OT, and you're looking at that fight and saying, they're swinging together, sure. That makes perfect sense. Playing together, also perfect sense. The 2 differences, I say. Number 1, why are you so close to one another? You don't need to be. Number 2, why are you actively swinging? Why aren't you playing more passive angles and then swinging together? For instance, waiting for a bomb plant. Waiting for the plant to go on the other site. That was a questionable call. It worked. It worked. But barely.
Barely. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I just don't understand why they would go for such a risky play. You know, they spotted them. You called it first. They spotted him. You gotta wait out. He doesn't know. He doesn't know you're right behind. But you know, it's the moment. It's the adrenaline in the moment that gets the blood pumping. But still, Villanova does manage to come out on top. We do not see another overtime just yet. But we'll be heading on into map number 2. That is Inferno. So stay tuned for that one. We'll be back very soon.
Villanova takes their map pick, and albeit barely, but they take their map pick nonetheless. Vertigo goes their way. They move on to Inferno, as we do, up a map. They start off on the CT side this time around. Time to late. Join alongside me is Flater for our second matchup, and first matchup as well. But as we move into Inferno, what is to be expected from the Villanova defense?
First of all, it's been a while since I've casted Inferno. I absolutely love it. We've been seeing so much Vertigo Mirage these past couple of days. It feels good for a change. We're going to be going back to Banana. It's a Philip B Rush coming in from Yukon. Oh my god, all the jumps and the B hop straight to B side. The new box, person, player, internet does go down early in the spike. The bomb should be planted pretty time soon.
The problem is, it's already a quick rotation here, though. Jump up and over. 2 from Cheney, looking for a third, maybe able to find it, but misses the shots. Switching to Ty, dropping a Reshiram, and down to a 3v3. Odd position, especially for Villanova to be in. Rotation over. Kanye West also trying to push forward. Will find the back of the head of Tyen. Now looking to clear out Dark. Nobody's back there. They haven't cleared out all of Barbecue. They finally will, and they need to hop on the bomb. They will do so in more than enough time. But still, it's a Villanova pissed around victory, and to couple along with that, correct me if I'm wrong, Reshiram was not in the last game. Right?
Oh no, he was not.
It
Reshiram, right?
was-
No, I do not remember saying that name.
Tubby Muffin's out. Reshiram's in.
A sub coming in from Villanova.
Yeah, Tubby Muffin, if you recall, bottom fragged, I believe. No, almost bottom fragged. 14 and 24. Tyler went 13 and 24. So the sub decision, I think, in fairly good time. And Reshiram yesterday played extremely well, so, not unheard of to bring in that substitution.
Villanova is off to a great start, especially being on the defensive side. It's the best thing you can ask for. Yukon, however, heading into this round with Galil all the way through, and they've started off strong here. The M4A4 from J-Lu is gonna pick down 1, make it 2, and Yukon is in a 1v4 now with Reshiram, making the last player alive. Taking down the economy should be the aim here, considering that you just have the MP9 to work with. That's fine 1, but he's down to 5 points of health, so might just change that strat to saving, but I don't think he'll be able to run away with that one. Tywin is going to peek out, take him down, and Yukon back to 1-1.
Bringing it back was Yukon. I think the bomb plan again was all important for them. We saw that in our last map. It was actually Villanova to do just that, where they lose pistol but still get a bomb plan early. And now the odd position, especially for Yukon's T side, is can you quickly take care of Villanova's buy here? Because Villanova's buying, you can see Kwanye is going to end up being an op 2 rounds from now. But this will probably be a loss. Next round is going to be a save, and then you're going to look at a 3-1 scoreline and finally be able to buy? Odd decision.
And, it really goes to show here, Desova and JLo already finding 2 in the process. They've got 5-7s and Deagles to work with, which, to be fair, as we can already tell, won't be able to do much. And the best case scenario would be running away with the M4s or the AK for that matter. But it looks like, 1, 2, 3 or the Sova for that matter do not want to do any of that. Not even a single player done for. And like you said, it is an odd decision to say this. At the least, Reshiram should be able to take down 1, which he does. The Sovo goes down, but that is all the trade they're going to get. Yukon with a near flawless victory here in round number 2.
And unsurprisingly, that's a round Yukon should be winning just about every day of the week. Most importantly, keeping players alive is exactly what they needed, and they'll walk away pretty happy with that showing. Now, Op bought up from DeSovo. I think a round too early, though. Honestly, if I'm DeSovo, I buy an SMG here, save the Op for next round, or save the buying of the Op for the next round. There's no real need for it here, because Villanova bought up upgraded pistols. They shouldn't have any cash, and as we can see, they don't. But maybe playing it safe. I don't know. We'll see how it works out for him.
Kanye West, the only player with a gun buy here. That is the 5-7, the pistol buy rather. So, they're in a pretty good position, at least to take down the 2 players that are pushing in through stairs. But I think that might just be all there is to it. The P250 from Tyler could prove fatal, but it all comes down to the position where they peek through. 1, 2, 3 is going to peek out. He finds 1. And this will not end up great for Villanova here. They've got no guns to work with. Mr. Lowerman is going to peek out from pit, take down 2 in the process. J-Lu finds 2 as well. Internet Last player alive, USP, 18 points of health to work with. Not much you can do. 1-3 is going to peek out, take him down. Loverman being the only one down from Yukon, but still a victory nonetheless here. Up by 2. And TTL, this is going to be a crucial one as Villanova finally has got guns to play with.
Most importantly in that round, Villanova did some damage. Sure, it wasn't actual lethality. They only found a single kill. But the fact is, they took away a gun and forced uncomfortability for Yukon, even in a full pistol round. Sure, Yukon found all the kills fairly quickly, but Villanova made it close to dangerous, albeit the final man count didn't really look like it, but it was dangerous nonetheless. Villanova now with rifles can play a little bit more patient. This nade will do a decent bit of damage, should land directly on Ty, but they barely avoid it, and it does about 2 damage because Counter-Strike.
I think Villanova needs to take as many rounds as possible here on the defensive side because I am expecting Yukon to be ferocious when they come to defense.
Yukon's defense looked extremely good back on Vertigo, but it needs some work here on Inferno. We've seen in games past. Nuke's going to be a scary subject because Villanova looks good on it. They were able to drop Marquette multiple times throughout the season, and the Marquette thus far has beaten Yukon only twice, or 2 separate maps at least. Both of those occasions were 19-17 victories on Nuke. So you're looking at a map where Villanova has seemingly every feasible advantage. JLu's the luckiest player in the face of Counter-Strike history. Headshot, yet still survives through it. And it looks like Yukon wants to break onto the B site. The problem is they don't have a very easy way in. JLu apparently is just taking all of A, though, and nobody's here.
No, they're not. So it's not going to matter much, at least when it comes to possession towards A. But that's all they're going to have here. We got Villanova University, 2 players left, 1 hiding around in church. Shaney should be able to... My God, Shailu is probably the luckiest person. 10. 3 points of health to his name. Reshiram finds 1 before being traded out. And that leaves, once again, Yukon with a round victory. And Villanova with no money. Little money.
They are what we like to call broke. Very broke. And this is something we've seen before from Villanova, where they just looked like they weren't even included in these conversations. Yukon's had the same conversation as well, where it's just 4-round sprees off the back of pistol rounds. And I don't know what you do if you're Villanova here. Do you try and just play aggressive again with pistols? Last time around it did a whole lot of nothing other than ending the round quickly.
Kanye West here does run in with a 5-7. He finds 1. Jailu hiding in room. He's gonna peek out. He should be able to find 1 here, but he doesn't know about the 2 other players present in naps. But a good decision has been made. He backs out, probably looking to drop down as well, which he will. Taylor trying to catch him off guard. He does. Gonna pick up the AK as well. That is 2 AKs in the hands of Villanova University. It's still far away as Tyen has found 1. Yeah, Reshiram at least needs 1 here, and that's all. He's done the work. Staying alive for as long as it matters. Okay, he's found 2. He's looking for the last man. Where are you looking? The Solo. He's still looking the other way, and that might just be the trade. Oh
my gosh.
That could have been a lineup shot.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
This is so dangerous for Villanova. I mean, they still managed to run away with an eco round here, and the aggression paid off.
Yeah, that's a situation where you give him the 1v1s. That is the only situation you ever give somebody 1v1 gunfights. Because if you swing together, and as the lineup comes through, your teammate has a 5-7 only. That would have been so bad. Reshiram has an MP5, and they have an M4 sitting in spawn. Is that a rotation gun?
Why?
I don't know. Villanova apparently doesn't like money. It's a Philadelphia thing.
It makes sense, you know. They're trying to play for the close angles. MP5 might just be able to turn out decent, especially the way Reshiram has been playing. But Tyen is going to peek out here, do some amount of damage to Internet, who does have the op to work with. And surprisingly, Tyen walks away, close to being unhinged at the moment. So MP5 should be replaced pretty anytime soon here. Do they not know that there's an MP4?
What?
Sorry, M4. Did I say MP4?
Yeah, you did. I was like, wait, there's an MP4? Is this a new addition? I know I haven't played Counter-Strike all that much lately, but I didn't miss that big of a patch note. Okay. JLu walks in, finds a kill. At least something now gained for UConn. They haven't cleared out Pit, and with that smoke up, the cover and concealment for the Pit player is working out perfectly. Patience for Kwanye. That's what needs to play in their favor. Molotov misses, they'll look to clear out Mini Pit, but Kwanye far back isn't immediately covered, and the problem is, it's now a 3v3. Quick rotation coming through. Rushroom apparently did not know that there was an M4 sitting in spawn, so is still walking around with an MP5. Op still available for both Internet and DeSovo, but DeSovo, he who is more lethal with it. As Villanova try to initiate this retake, they do so from two separate angles.
And it is working like a charm. 1, 2, 3. He's found one, and all there is remaining are these two players, Taylor and Internet. One with the op. So it all comes down to Taylor here, and he says, "All right, boys, we out." And it makes sense. They got no time to work with, and I think UConn should be able to survive this bomb explosion as well. Yes, they do. Oh, tie-in just by 17 points of health, but it works out just fine. UConn is now up by 3 against Villanova here in this first half.
And Villanova's going to call timeout. I like this decision. You have guns to work with. You're going to be able to buy for most of the team. I think there should be Tyler buying over for Kwanye and then Rushroom buying for themselves. Finally, they actually have an M4. But if you're Villanova here, your call is playing a little bit more patient on both sides. Yeah, in that previous round, it kind of cost you a little bit. But the fact of the matter is, you've played a little over-aggressive, especially over towards A in early engagements. And sure, it's gained you a little bit in previous rounds, notably in your eco. But the problem especially arises when you cannot keep that level of consistency in full rifle rounds, because you're going to play about as many rifle rounds as you will ecos, and no matter how many times you bring up an eco, if you can't pick up what you should be winning, it's really not going to matter.
Well, I always believe that a timeout is a bit of a mental reset for both of these teams. Villanova is it's going to be going into this round with a lot of guns to work with. I guess they might want to reconsider as to where they want to place this op. I would love to see Shiny playing over towards A side, considering how little use the op has been towards B.
Op decision, I think most importantly for UConn, is finding an opening pick. DeSova's been a pivotal part of this team, but not in terms of every single round finding 19 frags, but when they're called upon, they can frag out. Granted, the 1v3 hits a single shot, sure, but it's difficult to frag out when you have 3 players swinging you from multiple angles. But if you're on Villanova's CT side, your goal is catch UConn out. Whether it's playing aggressive over towards mid or over towards apartments, playing a little bit more passive towards banana, force them into crossfires, you name it, there's a strat that could probably have it work. But if they can't find that opportunity, well, the strats are going to be for naught.
Do they find these opportunities though? Because UConn has been playing a pretty restrictive game so far, So giving rounds away is not something that they'd want to do anytime soon. Villanova, however, once again is on the defensive side, and as long as they are there, that is new opportunities coming in for them. So let's find out if they can take a round here. Banana being flushed with mollies from both sides. As Mr. Loverman still around, staking. It does get traded out by Rashiram. So, pretty good contest here over towards Banana. But Villanova still no possession, still no presence over at Banana at the moment, as a few points of trade does go out. I-23 peeks out, he finds one. He's looking for another one, which he will find. And that is a spike going to go. That is a bomb got to be planted.
Does Villanova even try and retake here? No, they don't. This bomb's going to go down, and as of right now, you can see Villanova's not even too upset about it. They're going to hang it over towards the A side, and this is UConn looking dominant. This is scary from them as well. I think the most important subject to this is UConn has seemed decisive in a lot of these fights, and it's just selective pickups. That's what matters. You drop 2 players on one side, you have an early bomb plant, and some control over towards the other half. UConn gets the bomb, man advantage, in this case doubled up until that first kill came through, and you force Villanova to save early. Don't even give them a shot at coming back if they don't even try it.
I mean, with the kind of health that Kanye West has here, and Taylor being the only one here in this 1v3 that has someone else to work with, this is a pretty difficult position to be in. But UConn, as you mentioned, is going to be going up to 6, so time is ticking out here in the first half. Villanova need quick answers.
Their situation of Villanova saving over rifles, but not having all that much to put behind it. You can see selective purchases made by the rest of the Wildcats. MP9, USP, and I believe either dualies. No, it's a 5.7 for a rusher. Everybody has armor, so if you do retrieve a rifle, it makes it a little bit more possible later on. But Villanova needs, honestly, at this point, to play aggressive. Everybody who does not have a rifle needs to play together and aggressive. Catch UConn off guard. Take a gun away. Turn it into a man advantage. Do something aggressive. Flash over, and an opening kill. Almost a follow-up, but no. Some over-aggressiveness, getting the better of him, but an AK is retrieved. And 4v4, and Cheney's the only one that does not have a full rifle. The walkthrough, SMG, he finds the op. Hello, man advantage.
What a shot coming in from Taylor. They're all the smoke through the smoke as well. Then that is something that you said, right? You want to see more aggression coming in from Villanova, and that's exactly what we're looking at here. Pushing in from Banana. Jailu does find one, but I believe that's all he's gonna get as he's last player alive here with the bomb not under control. He's pushing in through the apps position, and this might just be a round for Villanova. Jailu going down, should be able to find one here, and I guess going down early is a little too soon. Shaney is around to pick him off, but Jailu is playing as smart as he possibly can. It's gonna jump down towards Pit. Taylor is just waiting over at side. There is no way that Jailu wins this.
No way he clears it. There's just no shot. He's going to plan out in the open. He'll be swinged, and he'll die. Quick kill, quick finish. Villanova finish a round that they should have won, and they do. Important. And they call a timeout again. Jeez, guys, come on.
Oh my god.
You just won a round. Why are you calling timeouts when you win rounds?
I don't understand whose momentum they're trying to break.
Okay, the only way... I'm checking the command prompt for this, because the only way I see them calling a timeout here is if they called... No, it's a tech pause. Okay, yeah, that's why. That was the only way I see them calling a timeout.
But how do you expect Villanova's strategies to change now that they have taken a few rounds back against UConn?
Honestly, I think they should just play a little bit more aggressive. I said it in the previous round. I'll say it again. I'll probably say it a few more times before this map even ends. Is their aggression has paid off for them more times than it's cost them. And sure, overheating versus over-aggressing are two significantly different things. If you're playing over-aggressive, well, sure, you can get caught out, but that really hasn't been the case. They've been overheating, where you take disadvantageous gunfights with no help. If you get aggressive properly, you can quickly turn it into fight victories. And I think most importantly, into a lot of kills in your favor early. That's what they need, and that's what they really have not found thus far.
Early presence, especially on the controlling positions of Banana here and Inferno is absolutely important. If you want to go for flanks, if you want to go for lurks, if you want to just even hold down the B side. But as of right now here, 3-round lead is still pretty much present for UConn. So heading into this next one, we shall see if Villanova can close in on that gap, or will it be UConn extending it further and further?
UConn Seaside, I think, is good enough already. Even if this ends 9-6, they should be happy. The only problem they're going to have is momentum, if that indeed does become the case. But they're still pretty good. With 6 rounds early, it was, 5 in a row or something along those lines, where Villanova just could not find a response after winning the pistol. And since then, sure, Villanova's brought a couple rounds back, yeah. But UConn has that cushion already built up. Granted, that cushion quickly dwindling, but a cushion nonetheless. Molotov towards Banana. Cheney wanting to swing and does so. Molotov doesn't land in front of the barrels, or not far enough in front of it at least. Villanova finding the opening pick. That's the aggression, and now the disengage. Play the man advantage, back away. You don't need to swing anymore. You have the man advantage you need.
That they do, and that is exactly what you should be looking for here. UConn down by 1. And Villanova University, this is how you want to start off this round here, as we see UConn still sticking towards the push towards B side. As we see 2 of the players slowly making their way, and that uplick coming in from Shaney is going to bring down UConn to 3 players now. So Villanova is looking as mighty as ever, and their performance has been quite a lot better from last time.
Aggression looking to come in towards the B side. No lurk this time around towards A. That's already been shut down. And the walk straight through. Molotov fairly well timed. They know Internet's in the corner, but they apparently can't do a dang thing about it. Internet also has a smoke to allow themselves to walk between there and Pillar. The spray does a little bit of damage, nothing to write home about, but Villanova still has all 3 players here that they need. DeSova's going to walk through, try and discern where the rest of Villanova lies, but only finding one. Internet with their second in the round, and 1 versus 4, J-Lu does about 20 damage and is quickly taken care of. Villanova, important and decisive round back in their favor.
4-6, slowly making their way back into this game. This is exactly what you'd expect from this roster. 4 seconds into this next one, do we see yet another round win for Villanova? Because looking on the side of UConn, they've barely got guns to work with.
This is that cushion falling away quickly for UConn. Nades forward, they're rushing this B side. The problem is they have to walk through Molotovs. Here's the rush, headshot, and a follow-up onto a rush room. That's a problem, and one they really don't have a response to. Internet brings a single kill back and has information as to the whereabouts of the rest of UConn, but can't play over-aggressive. A flash through really delays the Huskies, and there's the walk straight into the spray of Internet. And at least something is brought back. 1-2-3 getting over-aggressive is caught out by Tyler. And that's good enough. This early engagement is well enough for Villanova to try and retake. They have weapon advantage, they have man advantage, and most importantly, health as well, as Tyen's a single point from death.
Ooh, what a play coming in from Tyler there. Tie in with an even better clear, finds 2, and as the dust settles, we're left in a 1v1 with Villanova University. Shaney on the op. Just hiding around that side. Here's DeSovo. Shaney trying to get the defuse in, but I think he might just be spotted behind the smoke. Yes, he is.
What?
He's out the smoke indeed. UConn take a 3-round lead back into their own hands.
I mean, okay. With the information he had, it wasn't a terrible play. The problem is when we can see everything, it's one of those, oh, why would you do that? Oh, wait, you didn't know he was going through church. But it's still one of those, you wish you knew, because, what, half a second from sticking it all the way through? Smoke is better placed, you win the round. Since it's not, you can't. And UConn, with lesser weaponry, just like Villanova's done in rounds prior, because why not? This is the EGF. Well, they've won a round they probably shouldn't have. Tyler had a bit of utility out for some unknown reason, but that's basically the A site. Unless Kwanye can bring in some heroics with no armor for some reason, I don't like his chances here.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty difficult for Villanova to stop the side push. They've already got side control. I-23 is going to find one. J-Lu takes down another, and as the numbers dwindle here, it's like you said, Unicorn. Rather, did I say Unicorn? Oh my god, it's been a long day. You Connecticut, do not quote me on that one. You Connecticut, 7-4. They should be able to take this round as well. Reshiram is forced to go for the save here, and they're going to hunt him down.
No gun for you, Reshiram. He's waiting towards sandbags, but with all 5 players for UConn, the problem for them is they don't have all that much cash to work with. Let's be real with each other. They are kind of broken in of their own right. Reshiram finds 1 kill, trades positions, but J-Lu immediately there with a refrag. That's good enough. 4 players alive, Tyen the only one to fall. Should be 1-2-3, DeSova or J-Lu to buy up Tyen, and UConn pick up an 8th, and cleanly at that, not even allowing a save for Villanova.
4-round lead back into their own hands. You know, Villanova, they take a few rounds here and there, but UConn ultimately goes back and takes the lead right back into their own hands. So you gotta wonder, how do you extend that consistent place that Villanova come in with here and there? How do you make sure you get the equalizer?
Seems like a stack towards the A side is their decision. Kwanye's dead, but the fact is, Kwanye was playing alone, so they may not expect a stack, and they don't. 3 swings works out for him. 1-2-3 almost runs out of ammo, but second attempt works out for them. Casual 3K spray down. Don't worry about it.
4K.
Nothing but a thing. And UConn pick up.
J-Lu takes the last man down. Dude, how do they keep doing this? These are some of the driest peaks that we've ever seen. You know, they find one flash, sure, but after that, it is just Villanova University dropping like flies. UConn, with the sprays that they come in with, are so accurate. They lock on to 3 players. That was a single spray down, right?
It was 3 separate spray downs. Odd swings, but 3 separate spray downs.
30 bullets, 3 kills. Aggressive push coming in from Banana here, from Villanova University.
Finally!
Well, UConn sees it coming, so they're not going to be peeking in anytime soon. Gonna probably get the spike, gonna probably get the bomb plant sent over towards A site, but it seems like Villanova, they've headed right back to the upper end of Banana here. Shaney is in a pretty good position. When we take down a couple, DeSovo sees it coming, he sees the boost, he finds the kill, and UConn is now gonna make their way towards B side.
Jump up. Internet's just waiting here. Somehow still loses the fight. Tyan was midair and was already transferred onto their head. This is a problem for Villanova. There's nothing set up on this A side for them. A rush room's the last line of defense. And sure, well, Tyler actually finds one. A rush room spray over, though, a second as well. They have to disengage and reload. They do reset, and at bare minimum, now are able to re-engage as a squad. Villanova with a 3v3 retake. Nade misses, at least clears out that close corner, though. And they know that the op of DeSovo is posted up in towards new boxes. A Molotov now to force him out of position, but it misses! Oh no, they missed a molly! And DeSovo's able to safely play the corner now, and that should be the round. 1, 2, 3, looking for the final kill. We'll find it, tapping down Tyler. That, oh, good lord.
And it all started with Villanova University pushing in from Banana. They were trying something different, but it's just that UConn sees everything coming. Their Inferno is just so stacked with all the mind games that they know all the strategies. If they know there's a deep smoke, they know that somebody has pushed through. Villanova they pushed back. They knew it. UConn has just been the master of the timings that are coming into this one.
Oh, this is a problem for Villanova. Up a map, it seemed like in the early stages that it was a conversation of back and forth. Then UConn's going on a streak, and one the Wildcats don't have all that much of a response to. Pop flash over towards B, but Kwanye retaking apartments. Timing, check your right, check your right! Oh, he swung too late, but he still wins the fight. Good enough. AK drops. Can be retrieved if Villanova gets a little overzealous, but hey, at a bare minimum, a kill.
UConn playing quite patiently here in this round. We see the bomb towards B side here, but they haven't decided to push in yet, as they're trying to apply some pressure towards Banana and towards Boiler, actually. Which they already have, as JLo did go down, but it's not enough to make the entire team rotate. So UConn playing the patient game. The utility is gonna go down as well, and I believe that might just be the call.
Late round patience for Villanova. Again, their bread and butter. Exactly what they need. Slow things down. Don't over-aggress. 1, 2, 3 catches Cheney off guard. Not over-aggression, more just being caught out on the rotation. But a Restroom already boosted up and over, finds a kill and then disengages. Again, a 3v3 retake. This time, Kwanye on a late rotation. And the problem for them, they only have the MP9. There's a limited amount of utility. There's only one kit available for Villanova. And the problem is they have no information either. This should be a UConn round every day of the week.
And since the bomb's already ticking and the guns are a bit of an issue, with Taylor being the only one at 100 points of health to work with, it most definitely seems to be UConn's win. The peak coming in from Kanye West taken down, and just like that, that's the first half done and dusted. With UConn 11-4 scoreline is gonna be the case here. Villanova take 4, all but 4 here in the first half.
Okay, UConn's scary. UConn's a scary team. And at this point, it's more and more decisive rounds for them as well. That one especially kind of caught me off guard. And now with Villanova's T side, I mean, having a good T side isn't unheard of from them, but this would have to be a masterclass, and not even on your map pick. Pistol round's the way to do it. Let's see if they can open things up onto A. That seems to be their call.
It's around. If Villanova wants to make a comeback, this is a much needed win, or UConn is looking to close this one out early on here. I-23 over at Apartments trying to find an early kill, not being able to do so just yet. Is going to make Villanova run away towards the middle position or a different site altogether.
Losing internet's also a problem. Internet really hasn't just done anything in this game. 5 and 14 in this matchup. Do you remember how good they were back on map 1? Do you know the numbers at least? 32 and 16, 2.0 KD. Seemingly was never dropped. Mr. Loverman, aggressive through the smoke, surprisingly lives through that engagement. Tyan, however, Cheney just walks through, reloads with the P250, finds 2 kills, but still dies. I think that's the map. UConn's pistol round victory. No bomb plant for Villanova. Not too many prospects this time around.
Man, I just want to let the viewers know that we predicted this.
No, you
Or
predicted it.
I predicted this. Yeah. We were actually pretty sure, the curse is true. The caster's curse is true. We always go to game 3, and that is exactly what happened. 12-4. I mean, I'm not counting out Villanova yet, but this is once again, like you said, UConn is too scary to not consider a victory already here. They need 4 rounds in total to take this map win.
And this isn't even a round where Villanova's buying. They're going to give up 13. They're going to be in a 9-round deficit into the first buy round for themselves. And even then, they still need to plant. They're going to have a max of $2,400 a player. 25 for Tyler, 24.50 for Internet, Kwanya, and a Rush Room. Unless they could find either A, kills, which haven't really come through thus far, or B, a bomb plant. It needs to be anything in their favor, and it's just not going to happen. Negev on the B side.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've heard of the Boston Massacre. You have never heard of the B-Site Massacre.
Okay, it's a pretty good comparison.
And if you want to double down, there could have been a B-Site Massacre in the Boston Major, but yeah, nothing there.
Oh, okay. You know what?
That would have been a
that's
great
actually
call.
pretty funny.
Imagine one of the casters at the E-League Major says, and it's a Boston Massacre on the B-Site. That would have been great. That would have been a great call.
To be fair, it was Cloud9 1. So.
Yeah, true. But, like, imagine there's just, like, a caster call like that. That would have been sick. Anyway, I digress.
People start running away. Oh, well. 30-4 scoreline here. UConn slowly trying to close this game out. They need 3 more rounds here. And Villanova, like you said, this is their first going round. Losing here means GG's here, especially in game number 2. We will be heading to Nuke. But once again, that is losing here. They're going to be pushing towards B side. They do find a few points of damage towards JLo and Tyan. But everybody's just waiting over at B. Nobody wants to push in early, and this is the kind of things that that we wanted to expect from Villanova as well. But early aggression here and there, and on the odd timings, did result in them losing a couple of rounds in a row.
Villanova still having to take on this B side. Granted, this time there is no Negev on this half, but they don't even know what they want to do. They're trying to set up over towards A, but they're walking out A and straight into the Negev again. Did they not learn? You don't take against the Negev. And apparently after losing that fight, they just fully dedicate themselves onto B. Villanova, it's a win here or a map loss and a quick exit on towards Nuke. Internet gets the bomb down, and actually, Tyan just disengages. They do not want to take this fight, and understandably so. 3v4, Villanova disadvantage with the retake, but Internet's proactivity brings one back.
3v3 now. The retake is coming, and the Nega is still pretty much alive. Never mind, Reshiram takes him down. This might be a round win here for Villanova, as the new box play coming in from Reshiram has proved fatal, leaving DeSovo to be the last player alive here in this 1v2. Gonna try peeking out, but he's gotta be sure of his flank. He is not. Taylor takes him down there, and that is Villanova taking their very first round here in the second half.
One back. And a first step to success is at least one. Wildcats still have to contend with a bye on the UConn side, and not with the most of ideal buys on their own side either. A couple Galils, 3 of them. No, 2 of them to be specific. AKs for the other 2. Tyler, early damage taken though. Oh my goodness, and Tyler's dead. But that was less than ideal. Okay, well, Villanova's lost one of those Galils, so yeah, that's not good. Actually, they lost one of the AKs. That's even worse.
And they have to go for buys every single round here. Big Galils and AKs. But they can switch it up. Shiny. Opening up with the very first kill over towards B side. One more player remaining hiding behind the new box, taken down through the smoke. And that is Villanova University once again inside control and gonna be now playing on defense.
I still can't believe Villanova quickly taking B. Now looking to get aggressive. They could just back away. And they are. Surprising notion now. Boost up and over. You can see it. The kill's there. 1-for-1 trade. Villanova's happy with that. Sure, you drop away an AK, but Internet retrieves it, and this should be a disengage. Yeah, UConn gives up the round. Villanova's on their way back. They're not done with Inferno just yet here, Flater.
Not yet, but this is still a long way to go. Quite a long way. So building a little bit of confidence here is necessary either for even winning the game and of course having some momentum and confidence going into Duke.
One round back again. UConn having to play from behind, and this time they don't have the cash to do so. A couple rifles being saved over. One, of course, recovered as the scout was given up. But Villanova's had that level of momentum now put in their favor. They're not done with Inferno, and they want to make sure that UConn has lost that level of at least cushion towards this side. Molotov goes in, and DeSovo goes into their death. That's, even with the flash, DeSovo still loses that fight. That's unfortunate.
Quite surprising, but you know, having such a small window, literally, to peek through, not much you can do there. DeSovo does go down, and that gives some amount of presence over to, towards Villanova University here at mid. Let's see how they use it. Tyen should be able to pick up the gun and apply some pressure right back into Amps, where they find the trade over to Kanye West. So UConn playing a pretty strong over at A side, and Villanova like, you know what? Maybe we leave A for another time.
B again is the call. Second orange is the only place occupied. Restroom clears it, finds the kill, does a courtesy clear, where you look into the corner, but you plan on looking away whether you actually find somebody there or not. Still able to find the kill, though. Headshot damage done, but nothing to write home about. And the openers still go the way of Villanova. UConn trying to retake again. They have a retrieved AK, certainly making it possible, but the problem is they still need to find a way in. Lack of utility, perfect flash over top, a second one to boot as well. A Russian trying to create more space, but that one lands behind the fountain, and a way in now, making openings more and more here for this Villanova side, but UConn with a combined 27 health. Make it 14. I can't believe they won that round. That's absurd.
It really just does not make any sense. You know, we talk about expecting the unexpected, but sometimes you just do not know what the unexpected is going to be unless you see it yourself. This was one of those moments UConn in 2v4 managed to come out on top here, 14-6 scoreline, 2 away from taking game number 2, 1 from match point.
Villanova loses this, they're out. It's done, we're going to nuke. They can keep it alive, sure, but it may very well just be delaying the inevitable. And UConn's been more than happy to play aggressive, or passive, or really any playstyle that suits them. Their flexibility has been their main gathering point. That nade about 6 seconds too late would have done a lot of damage had it been thrown forward a little bit earlier, but it isn't, so it didn't. And how does UConn's defense play this? I mean, naturally, you could just try and stack B side every time, but not reliable by any means. Cheney may very well be able to find a kill early on. That smoke, a few seconds too late, but Internet finds it first. The reswing finds a second as well. The B site's fallen, and honestly, if you're UConn, I'd probably save this. You don't have all that much cash. Yeah, they will. I like that call.
Yep, I mean, you've got the 14 round scoreline, right? Like you said, not a lot of money to work with. Villanova is at 6 rounds, so even going for a save here, even if you don't need it, it can definitely mean huge. It's all about preventing the transfer of the momentum, right? And that is exactly what UConn's looking to do.
Patience for UConn is the name of the game. Don't overaggress. Don't give Villanova any opportunities they do not earn of their own volition. And I think most importantly in the later stages, do not give away free kills. Or sometimes free weapons. I don't know how... Okay, please explain this to me. How in the world does a Reshiram walk onto the B site with a Tech 9, see the rest of their team find 2 kills on 2 armored opponents, by the way. They had rifles. And a Restroom still walks away with only a Tech 9. What?
I never see this impressive.
There's got to be something in chat, right? There's got to be.
Yeah, there's tech.
Yeah.
And Shaney says this game
Oh,
sucks.
he's AFK.
Oh, he's contemplating. He's gonna make the comeback. Just you wait.
Yep. Good night. DeSilva's dead. So that 4v4 now truly a thing, as Restroom's AFK. Granted, Kwanye's on 10 health, but you know who cares.
Kanye West down 10 points of health. Missing to that angle peak for quite some time now. But it all comes down to how UConn plays this defense towards B side.
Mr. Loverman needs a kill. They can't afford to go down without anything. If they do, more and more problems will be found. And unfortunately, Restroom's still AFK. The kills may very well come through in Villanova's favor. The drop towards oranges is heard, and Internet finds the kill. Granted, yeah, sure. Loverman didn't go down without finding anything, but they also didn't find anything. And Tyen finds nothing, just the same. 60 damage with a nade and a follow-up shot is all they will get out of it, and that should be a save again. It's Jame time. This time without even an op.
Yep, UConn is just playing around here. It seems like, you know, they have the opportunity to hold down the B side, but every single time they try, Villanova University is coming in with different strategies every single time here. So what do you think? What do you think Villanova University is now doing differently? Something that we haven't seen in quite a bit.
One thing that's been massively different for Villanova is decisive playstyle. Every single round, they know exactly what they want to do. They are making the correct calls, they're going the correct direction, everything has seemingly gone their way, and there hasn't been all that much of a response from UConn. We will see a timeout again called. Yeah, some tech issues now happening
Oh
as
boy.
they are indeed kicked out of the game. But it's a weird subject for UConn's defense. It really hasn't existed all that much these last few rounds. No kills found, I believe, in both of the last 2. The extent of the kills they've actually found were onto an AFK player, and that was courtesy of the game DCing them.
Ooh, well, time to think once again here for Villanova University, be it a tech timeout or a competitive one. Every single second matters.
Being a little odd for Villanova as well, because they don't want to call a timeout because they've had so much momentum, but at the same time, you don't want to play every single round as a 4v5. Sure, you won the previous round, and sure, you did so handedly. Didn't need that 5th player, but if UConn knew that you did not have that 4th player or 5th player alive, they probably would have gone for the 3v4 retake. And, you know, sure, the gamble may not have paid off, but Restroom's back. We're good. It's okay. Restroom's alive. Villanova's also more than alive and kicking.
Yeah,
But it's
somewhat
still down
alive.
to UConn. Yeah, I mean, it's still down to UConn in some of these rounds to buy thin air. M4, AK saved over, M4 A1S, a Mag 7 bought by
Yeah.
Ty, and a Deagle from DeSovo. This is an odd setup for them.
That it is, but UConn, no matter the kind of setup that they're coming in with, all they need is one round to get to that match point. But going up against Villanova, who's been bringing in so many different strategies to the field, you gotta adapt first.
That adaptation from UConn's been really where they've been lacking thus far. They haven't had the flexibility to just stack up B side, and I honestly think that's when it's going to happen this round. I think they put 3 or 4 players over towards the B half, and yeah, there you go. They finally are going to put more pressure on that side. But if I'm Villanova right now, last 3 or 4 rounds have all worked. I'd switch things up. Go A. I mean, obviously, I can see having 7 players over towards A, or B, sorry, but I mean, with that opening kill, that's good enough. Try and switch your focus. At least take an opening kill towards A, and at a bare minimum, even if you don't go A, you've already forced that 3rd player to rotate over. Now it's a 2-2 split for UConn. and they don't even have all that much safety. Molotov set up towards porch. Swing from internet. They want to clear out boiler, and they'll be able to. No kill. Smoke already set up over towards arches, and the spray, oh, very close to landing. Nade as well, somewhat close as well, but it doesn't matter. The A site has fallen, but the bomb is in T ramp. Oh, jeez.
Okay then. But this is not the first time, and this is not the first first team we have seen that we have seen them doing that. But there's as the time passes, they are gonna slowly make their way back towards the side. Yukon still slow with their rotations.
Oh no, Yukon was so slow with their rotations that they actually thought that Villanova had rotated back over to A. Or no, rotated back over to B. And second time's the charm for a rush room. And that's the round. Well, that was uneventful. Another tactical timeout for Yukon as they try and figure out what the hell's going wrong. I refuse to believe Villanova brings this back, right? Like, I'm an optimist, sure, but Villanova's only so good. Right?
Yeah, I mean, to be
Maybe?
fair, this is too big of a scoreline differential. The economy needs to fall for Yukon if Villanova needs to have any chance of even reaching 12 to 14 for that matter.
Will they save over any guns? The answer, no. Not a single weapon saved over for Yukon. Cheney, the only one to fall for Villanova, and that's a clean finish for the Wildcats. Exactly what they need. Look at the money. Look at the money. Yukon's got nothing. What? SMGs, maybe? You can't even force yourself to fully buy here. Actually, they buy everything other than SMGs. Upgraded pistols, a shotgun again for tie-in, and a couple scouts. Okay, have fun.
All right, fair. Let's say they do win this round, but what then? They need to have this kind of consistency, and Yukon has been known to be extremely adaptable to whatever Villanova has thrown at them up until now.
They're relying on the lack of adaptability and a couple opening kills. Even with a scout, DeSova only hits a body shot on Tyler and is quickly taken care of. The walkout from apartments, Kwanye finds one, internet another, and that's the A site. That should be the round as well. I don't even know if they're going to be able to save. Loverman's in a 1 versus 5, and congratulations. You, my friend, are able to save a $1,700 weapon. That's superb.
So the scoreline was 4-11, right?
Yeah. It was
9 to
4-11,
14.
and then 12-4 with Yukon winning the pistol. Yeah, it wasn't close. And it now is.
I mean, even taking the op away is going to be huge. So Villanova is going to do everything in their power to make sure that happens. Anything but push towards B side. So
Loverman does a whole lot of nothing. I mean, finds a kill, sure. Tyler's dead, whatever. But Villanova is more than happy. I mean, Villanova is going to run out of the game before they run out of money. Let's put it that way. They will lose the game before they lose their cash. Because with, what, 3 players at the start? No, it would have been 4 players at the start of this round. Before they actually bought up, we're on 5 figures. Cheney was the only outlier. Nate does
that grenade is going to do some damage. Yeah, that's like what?
70?
80 points? Ish.
Yeah, give or take.
Yep. And once again, they're pushing in towards A side this time, so Villanova does have pretty similar strats in mind. However, looking at Mr. Lowerman, he has the op to work with. So has an op to work with as well. Covering both the sides with ops this time. So Villanova, if they want to execute something similar, they gotta switch it up every single time, and even slight alterations to throw off the opera.
Where's the flexibility here for Villanova? Something similar we've seen in the last couple rounds, and well, at aggression up mid, now smoking off the aforementioned op. The other one's still active over towards that B side, but the flash will force them back for the time being. And Villanova does a whole lot of nothing. After fully taking brackets and dedicating a decent bit of utility, they want to switch their options. And I like the call. The problem is they're still going into an op. They need an opening kill. They cannot afford to give Loverman that first frag. Instead, it's 2. 1 for tie-in, 1 for Loverman, a follow-up for Loverman. That may very well end up being the round and almost certainly subsequently the map. The walk through from Internet, sees the feed of Ty, needs another, will find that as well. Wait a second, a 2v5, and Internet finds a double, finally activating here on Inferno.
Walks out, takes down both the players, and then it does take some amount of damage, so he knows where another CT is headed in from. So Internet, where does he play? He's gonna be going for the corner peak, which might just be the right idea, especially in this position. He should be able to find one, equalizing the scoreline, gets the flash out. Does he go out for the peak again? No. Playing patiently, he knows there's one at side. Who's gonna win that duel? It's gonna be Lu, and that might just be Yukon's game to take here. Not taking the fight just yet. Internet is in this 1v2. Both of them can line up. One, and the second doesn't come through. It's a no-scope coming in from DeSovo, but they don't have enough time, and Villanova will still, yet again, take another round win.
I was thinking he took the wrong fight, but it was perfect. You take the person off the defuse, and just like that, no time. I can't believe it. I thought, oh, shoot the cover, shoot the defuse. No. Perfect call. And even with full omnipotence, well, it was still clean and clear in the clutch. Internet, the hero of that round, does everything they could ever need to do. And UConn's in shambles. Their money's gone. They have a half-ish kinda buy, whatever you consider an M4, Deagle's a P250, and a Mag 7 again, for some reason, but Ty's just sitting in the corner again. Does it even work for them? No, it doesn't. They do damage. Wow.
That they do, but pull down to 19 and 9. Both of these players pull down to 19 points of health, so they need to do a little more than just damage. UConn just down to their last 3 players, so going towards the B side, definitely an option that they can consider. Kanye West taken down through the smoke here with a P250, but that is the bomb slowly making its way towards B. So this should be yet another round win here for Villanova.
I can't believe it. It's Deagle's only for UConn, and honestly, if I'm them, well, now that J-Lu's picked up the AK, you save, everybody else send it. But J-Lu's actually walking up Banana, and Villanova may know it. At least Rushroom's holding it with the AK of their own. The problem is, Internet's here, needs to find the frag, and will do so at a bare minimum now a 3v2, and Deagle's only available for the remainder of UConn. This should be the round done and dusted to swing from Internet. It's Cheney actually to find the kill, and 1 versus 2 here for 1-2-3. I don't think they have it. At a bare minimum, again, it's just damage. Villanova keep 2 players alive. They have more than enough cash to sustain themselves for the rest of regulation. And UConn, well, look at that. Again, forced to buy and down to nothing once more.
We've got an op this time coming in from DeSovo. 1 rather than the 2. So this needs to come in handy. If this is not, we might just be looking at a 14-14 scoreline and even an overtime later on. But this is when it all comes down to UConn. If they want to take this game, they got to start by taking this round.
DeSovo with the op. They have to be the hero this round. I think if DeSovo finds less than 2 kills, this round's over. Because Villanova has seemed so decisive in a lot of their plays. They've aggressively taken down ops. Internet has shown up when required. Last couple rounds, most importantly. When they need to. And Loverman finds an opener. At a basic start. But 1-2-3 over aggresses. No reason. No reason to swing mid there. Swing towards the site now. Try to clear out Pit. Molotov to do so. J-Lu still finds a kill. A second is a possibility, but it's DeSovo with that kill, and Shaney now left alone. 1 versus 4. No, 3. Doesn't matter, though. UConn still able to find the kill, and UConn now left alone. Not good enough. UConn finally activated. Finally around. How long was that streak? Forever. No, it was 6 rounds. Walk in now. UConn, again, relying on an opening duel. J-Lu the one to play close this time, rather than what we've seen as Ty. but the op's still available. Smoke long, forcing them back, but no, it's Loverman still to drop Cheney. Back-to-back rounds where Loverman finds an opener, and that may very well decide things. Internet's low-ish over towards that B side, and the walk-in has to come through from Villanova, and oh, they just walk straight into a blender.
Oh my god, that is going to be huge. Oh, multiple trades in a row, but Villanova left with just 2 players to work with, Kanye West, and that is Kanye West down from DeSoto, leading Tyler to be the last player alive in this 1v3, and that is game. That is most probably game here. Does have the bomb to work with. All the players from Yukon scattered out. DeSoto waiting on the up. The smoke goes out as well. Where do you go if you're Tyler? Do you go for the rotation? It doesn't seem like it. He wants to push through the 1v3 to stay alive in this game. Does not spot one on the fountain, but does manage to take him down, going through the smoke kill. Tyler's left at what? 13 health to his name. Facing an AK and an A1.
Oh, flank. B main. That's it. Swing from CT,
Oh,
reswing
yeah.
from B main.
That is
That'll do it.
cheese.
That's all that needed. Opening kills.
Oh my god.
That's how we head to a third map. Wild finish as well, but it's still 16-12. And almost all of regulation on both maps now required. 16-14, 16-12. And a knife round decides sides on Nuke. I think the knife round decides the game. I'm actually going to have us watch the knife round too.
I mean, for sure. But what's the reasoning, man? How does a knife round decide the game, though?
CT side. These teams have really relied on the openings. Whoever's led at half has finished the game in the lead as well. We'll see if that works out in map number 3. All 3 maps in our winners bracket final is required. Winner goes to the grand finals and awaits the loser. Well, awaits the winner of the loser of this game in Marquette. Yada, yada, yada. Winner makes grand finals. See you in map 3. Well, spoiler alert. Yukon accidentally knifed DeSilva to death, assuming that they had already technically lost the knife. But that's not the case. This is an actual knife round. One of the few you'll actually see in the EGF. Map 3 is the only time they come around, and yeah, it's a quick win for Villanova, who did actually take it, not Yukon, but Villanova now starting off on this CT side because of it, and a pretty good start for them as we move into our final map of day 3 of the EGFC Season 4 Counter-Strike League Championship. Sometime late, still joined alongside me, is Flater for Nuke.
Howdy, howdy.
Villanova,
Yeah,
big start for them. They need it.
absolutely. And you're starting us off on the defensive side a lot better, but they're holding on to this position. And Internet out already gets down 2, 1, 2, 3, and JLo is gonna find the trade. Shaney gets one for himself, and as it does sells, we got a 2v2 here. Taylor, 14 points of health to his name, kills his own teammate, no big deal. 1, 2, 3 just is out on a bit of a ramp. Okay, 1, 2, 3 peeks out, takes down his own teammate as well. And sometimes, you know, in the blaze of glory, you gotta find kills. It doesn't matter who comes your way, you gotta kill every single one of them in order to take the round win. And that is exactly how Yukon is starting their round here on the T side on Nuke.
Pretty good start for them. At least the start they were looking for, and Villanova not able to buy anything. This is basically a free second round for Yukon, barring any miracles or throws from them. I don't see either of those two things happening anytime soon, because yeah, Villanova's just walking straight into a meat grinder, and the name of meat grinder is a Mac 10, but wait a second, a double with a P250? No, okay, tie-in's done. What? Okay,
What is
it's a
that?
1v1. It's been 25 seconds, it's a 1v1. Tyler sitting inside a trophy, waiting for this walkthrough, swings it, no! He missed the headshot! He finds the headshot, the round ends. 1, 2, 3 survives, and in back-to-back rounds becomes the hero. I can't believe it.
That was less than 30 seconds. TTL, we didn't even get a time to pass it back to different casters. Yukon just being so quick with it ended up in a 1v1 because of those risky plays, but still coming out on top here. It's 1, 2, 3 once again, getting that clutch here. But this time, Yukon has decided to take a tour of the outside, pushing in towards credit card here. Internet is gonna do some amounts of damage over to DeSovo. As we see the players pushing in through red, got the smoke through cross as well. But look at that aggression coming in. Do they find 1, 2, 3? No, it's all about the timing here. 1, 2, 3 does take down one here, and it is so they're slowly pushing in towards halls. Will be facing one over at site, but looking at this kind of aggression, it is still a little bit of a split. We've got players at DeSovo waiting on the lurk. 1, 2, 3, and Ty, both at side. Shaney finds 1, 1, 2, 3 once again. Just covering the flanks here. Mr. Loverman gets the trade, and Tyler will take down yet another. Oh my god, this is so quick.
I think the rounds overall, it's been, what, 5 minutes, maybe, in 3 rounds? I don't even think it's been that long, to be completely honest with you. But, hey, speed running is Yukon. I think they're making up for last map, where they decided to just drop, like, 8 of 9 rounds in a row. They realized it took a little bit too long, so they'll start off things a little bit quicker here.
And yeah, this is high risk, high reward, and it's working perfectly well for them. They're tying out here is gonna find 2 with that spray. First the headshot, the second one coming in. JLo's gonna find with the 1 with the Mac 10, and that leaves Kanye West, who will be taken down by Mr. Loverman. Yet another quick round win coming in from Yukon. What is even going on? After such a slow game last time, we see 4 rounds being done at the speed of light.
Also,
Hey, pun
remember,
intended.
Yukon, this is... There you go, that was good. I was say, Yukon, this is not a map they should be winning every day of the week either. A brief reminder, by the way, Yukon has not looked all that good on this map. Villanova has looked one of the best in the EGF, second to really only Marquette, and they've even beaten Marquette on this map. The only reason they're second to them is because Marquette's been a little bit more consistent overall, and obviously, as we've seen, has played it a wee bit more. Either way, it's still dominance, and consistent dominance for them. That's all important. Odd position, I think, especially for Villanova to be in on the CT side, where they have to continually just dedicate a lot of utility. But the problem is, they don't still have sight control. Nobody clears the top of hut. DeSovo, please look up. Finally, he does, but too late. The shots come through not only from the mini door, but from heaven just the same. Tubby Muffin being subbed back into the game, with a rush room being removed. Well, so is Villanova's success. It's dominance from Yukon early, but oh, Tubby Muffin with the sight, and Kwanye
Glister to smoke.
Villanova finally picking up a round.
That they do, and like we've already mentioned this before, high risk, high reward. The moment Yukon had to step back from red, that was the moment we knew Villanova is gonna change up the pace of this game, and with the change comes the win here for Villanova of getting that spy and getting the bomb defused, getting that very first round win. Yukon is up by 3. They've got a lot of money to work with. They've got guns for days. So even if they decide to slow the game down here, they're playing with a pretty decent lead.
That lead can be determinant as well if you're looking at Villanova's start, where, hey, they've had issues in rounds past, but UConn's overall start looked much better for them last time around. Mr. Leverman, even with the Molotov landing, still opens the door and still opens up the fragging. Opening kill goes their way, but the AUG, from forever and a day away, seemingly a light year out, still able to find the kill, and the op as well. Long distance gunfights favor Villanova, and they continue to do so. Nice swing from Internet, getting out alive, and Tyler with the help, covering their flank, and 1-2-3 now left in a 1 versus 4.
1v4, 1-2-3 being the last player alive here. Villanova
Wow.
playing in. Wow, okay, 1 health. And he survives. Go for the bang. Go for the wall bang again. 1-2-3. You'll find the kill, but he does not. And that might just be Taylor taking him down. Peeks out. 1-2-3 does manage to find 1, but that is all he is gonna get. Is it? I don't think that's a 1. I just think this might be I-23.
It's an I. It's an I, but his name is 1-2-3. The reason it's I-23 is because 123 underscore and 123 were already taken on Faceit. His Steam name is just 123, but it's I-23 on Faceit because it was already taken.
That is less syllables and me being able to take his name faster. I-23. Put a peek once again. First time push. Okay, that caught me off guard. Shani is gonna find 2 here. Kanye West with the AUG. It's just the meta. I remember the time when people switched away from AUG and from the AKs and the M4s, and they were gonna keep to the AUGs and the SGs, and that was a good time. The meta we completely switched. Counter Strike in itself was redefined, but that time is gone. We still see some flashes of brilliance coming in from AUG here and there, but that was one of them. Villanova now cutting down the lead to just 1. Yukon. Let's see what they have in store for us now. They've got AKs to work with this time. DeSovo pushing in from credit card. Does have a peek here over to Tubby. Muffin. Ty does not survive this one. Shaney and Tubby both are going to take 1 down, and that is going to be stopping the push coming in from Yukon towards Ace side. All that aggression now gonna be hit with a bit of calm, as Yukon is going to take a step back, try to assess the situation and decide where to go next.
A lot of utility dump here for UConn as well. They seem a little bit better prepped towards this map than what we've seen in rounds prior. The walkthrough from J-Lu finds 1, sure. Refrag there for 1-2-3, good enough, but they still haven't cleared out Cheney up towards heaven. Flash to try and push him off the angle, but it's DeSovo just free swinging him off the back of their flash. And a 2v2 now as we slow down just a wee bit. Still having to worry about heaven. And of course that walkthrough from Mini, but they still haven't looked in that direction. The re-swing from Loverman, though, is good enough, and Kwanye now left alone. You talked about it, the AUG meta may be coming back into the fray. Opening kill is almost a certainty, but the follow-up a little less easy. The smoke down allows him to swing back, and Kwanye clutches. The 1v2 with the AUG up above, playing the one-way to boot, and Villanova ties up.
The fire rate on this thing is bonkers, dude. They are going to be keeping the AUG to themselves here. And it is just Villanova tying it all up back 4-4. After the first 5 rounds, the next 4 have been somewhat of a similar pattern that we noticed from Villanova in the previous few games. And you gotta wonder, what did they switch up after those first 4 rounds that Villanova has been able to take control of the game and manage the pace according to their liking?
The adjustments, notably for Villanova, have been playing a little bit differently than I think UConn was expecting. The odd angles they've held, the more aggressive and passive they got in between rounds as well. It hasn't been a stagnant hold for them in seemingly every single fight. It's been a lot more patience, and it's worked for them. But the question is, how much better does it work for them later on in some of these fights? Sure, you can bring back some of these kills, like that 1-for-1 trade early, but 1-2-3 doubles up and finds a double early on towards A, but they still haven't cleared heaven. They still haven't cleared out Mini, of which is being smoked, sure, but that smoke's not a wall. They can quickly walk through that.
Two players remaining from the Villanova University here. UConn slowly making their way towards A side. They're going to get the bomb plant as well. Shaney decides not to peek through heaven anymore. And I believe with that kind of HP, they might just be looking for the save. Internet, on the other hand, has some different ideas, which he will come to regret as Mr. Loverman does take him down, leaving Shaney to be the last player alive. Going for the save might just be the right idea here. Can they run away from this offensive aggression coming in from Yukon? Shaney finds one. Now in a 1v2, 8 and 4, 12 points of health on the on the attacking side. What a no scope coming in from Shaney. They're down to a 1v1. Still, it's a battle of the sniper and the AK. Gonna put the smoke in, but it's not gonna matter. Ty's
Oh!
just walking around. Cat, he had the position, but he's gonna go down as well through the fall. Nobody had a lot of health. That was a combined total of, I don't know, 30 points of health throughout the game. All players combined.
No, there was not a whole lot of HP remaining between the lobby, and an odd fight as well in the later stages. But UConn finally bringing one back. Took them a little while to really secure that follow-up, but hey, good enough. They still win the round. The Huskies now looking clean as well. Oh, and the walk-up. Just, Internet, you can't hide there. If they even look at Marshmallow, you're dead.
Trying to be
best case
sneaky.
scenario. I mean, you have to go to the back of the red box for that. You can't sit on the side of it.
Did not work out quite well here. Yukon is going to take down the first man and pushing in towards the A side. They already find one. Tubby Muffin finds the trade. Hasn't get traded out yet. Over on the other side, Tyler and Shaney find a few more from themselves. It says Mr. Lorman finds the trade, but that's not going to be enough. You got a 2v2 here with the bomb slowly making its way towards a site. Where do they go from there? JLo still over at Heaven. Tyler is on the flank. He should be able to find the player. Ooh, unfortunate timing. Mr. Lorman already inside. They do have the spike to work with, an A might just be the way to go here. Mr. Lorman, where do you go? Do you push through the vents, or do you go for the silo plant? It'll be the silo plant. They spot the CT player, but that's a Mac 10 at such a long range. Still bring them down to 4 points of health. And through the smoke, Taylor will find one, leaving us in a 1v2. The bomb has been planted, though, so this is still a pretty good position to be in for JLo. Does he spot the Heaven player?
Walk in for JLo. They're just playing patiently. They were waiting a hut. The problem is, it's still being held. The drop on this bomb, and it's good enough. The cover and the stick. I don't think Poignet is going to win this fight. They may not even survive. Surprisingly, they will with the AUG. But, I mean, JLo, sure, loses the round, saves over a Mac 10, but Villanova's retake, it was decisive. And most importantly, I think they knew exactly how they wanted to set it up as well.
Yeah, I mean, there was still the chance of it could have been that we could have seen Yukon pushing in towards B side, but they were pretty confident the pick towards A, which did not work out quite well just yet. So Yukon is gonna be trying their luck again. This time outside A, as we see two other players pushing in. Internet does have the crosshair placed in the right direction. It's gonna put in a few points of damage over to Zisovo, who's only running a deagle. And that grenade is going to do a lot more damage, bringing him down to 3 points of health here. So the outside area of Nuke just completely stolen into the hands here for Villanova. Yukon, where do you go from over here? Taylor has complete control of the site, has smoked off Hut as well. So Yukon just waiting in lobby. Cannot do much due to lack of utility just yet. So they are just waiting to decide where they want to push next.
I think it's been a similar notion for UConn's attack as well. The lack of utility really costing them more often than not. The walk in, they want to try and clear out red, and they may very well be able to do so. At minimum, an opening kill. And that's a gun they can retrieve as well. A Mac 10 now for Ty. And UConn walked into this with sparse weaponry and overall a dire setup. Loverman walking through control, dropping Tubby Muffin on the stairs, and just like that, now a 4v3. Tyler's lucky to be alive. Honestly, so is Loverman. Both of them fairly low. A couple shots from death at the best, but Cheney dies. A follow-up from JLo, a return from Tyler, and down to a 2 versus 2. Tyler's on a single point of health. Ty has a Mac 10, so that would be the best possible fight for him to take. The problem is they may not know about this walk-in from ramp. 1, 2, 3, aware of the possibility. Holding from this silo, able to find the kill, and that should be it. Tyler on 1 health. It was going to go for the ninja. Not the health pool you want to try for that one, and oh my goodness. He doesn't die to
Is he
the...
still
What?
going for it?
I mean, he's gonna die to the bomb, but no, he won't. He's gonna be lucky if he doesn't, at least. Does he get out? Yeah, just barely.
Oh, wow.
That's a surprising one.
Really is surviving with 1 point of health here, taking so much damage from different players, but ends up coming out on top. Yukon finally take a round win here. Villanova now down by 1 here in round number 12. Guns to work with, especially on the Yukon side of things, while Villanova has does not have a lot of money to work with at all. So outside position controls definitely in the picture here for Yukon, as we do see the players pushing in. Internet coming in with a 5-7, does find one. Ty on the other side will take the trade. Ty, even through the smoke, is clearing out the outside area of Nuke, and that leaves Yukon in a 4v3 with Shaney having no health to work with, so they are going to get the spike down, and this is going to be the retake.
A difficult one, though, for Villanova. No kit, no armor on Internet and Cheney, no matter what their weaponry may be. Ironic, complete differences, by the way. Internet has an AK in full health, Cheney has a USP in 13. But Klanye still finds at least an opener, is able to retrieve the AK. The problem is, why do you swing there? Serious question. Villanova's not Bridge by any means. They're in a 3v3, sure. At that baseline assumption, you can warrant a swing. But with just 20 seconds left in the bomb, no kit available, one of your players not having armor, and you're not even trying to go for the round, why would you even warrant yourself going for it? The answer, over-aggression. And the solution for Yukon, kill him, take our
Patience. Amounts of patience is what's needed. What's needed here. Villanova said, "It's fine. You guys need patience. We'll get you patience." The 2-minute timeout does come in from Villanova University. Yukon does have the 2-round lead to work with, so going into the next few is gonna be crucial. Yukon does have a lot of money to work with, while on the other side, we do have a few M4s coming in from Villanova University. So, an important step once again for Villanova to close in the gap, or for Yukon and to take it all the way home.
This is Villanova again needing that timeout. They need the start, I think, to come back from this, especially in the later stages of the half. The CT side, all important on Nuke. Usually you want 9-6 or 10-5, but Yukon's already denied that possibility. Best case scenario for Villanova at the end of this first half is 8-7 in their own favor. And let's be real here, that's not going to happen. They barely are putting together a purchase here. AUG, M4, Scout for Tubby Muffin, another M4 for Cheney, and then the FAMAS for Tyler. Not great.
Yeah, a tough lineup to say the least. But if Yukon decides to push in towards A side and not care for the heaven positions, this we could have a game. But that's just a lot of ifs. As if Villanova be able to pull this off here, definitely a difficult opportunity. If Yukon decides to play the exact same way they played in the first 4 rounds, things are going to get a lot more difficult.
The important notion for Yukon is starting off well to a round. Whether it's gaining a decent bit of ground early, whether it's the A site, down towards B around vents, B towards secret, or just outside control period. If you can take that without losing anybody, or, well, losing minimal players, you're in a good spot. The other conversation is trying to find opening kills. If you can do so without expending too much utility, too many of your own resources, or, notably, too many of your own players, another situation where you're in a good spot. And Yukon's been lackluster on one of those two in seemingly every single round, but they've still had the mechanical skill to make up for it here and there. Sometimes you can't always rely on your mechanical skill, though. Timing's gonna get the better of you eventually.
And it's all about the timing here, especially when we see Yukon pushing in towards the outside area of the map here. We just got the Sovo leading the charge this time. The flash is going to be put out, and the Sovos are going to push in towards Secret. As we see the entirety of the Yukon roster following suit. Let's find out how Yukon does. They're pushing in towards Decon. They're looking for the straight default plant at side. Jailu, I'm surprised he survived for the time he did. 1-2-3 does manage to take down 2 over at Wentz, leaving Villanova in a 3v3 now, as Shaney finds one for themselves. This bomb has been dropped down, which will be picked up here. Yukon Putting the bomb down as well, and we got Villanova University playing on the retake. Not so fast. Here's the first kill coming in from Kanye West. I-23 will find the trade, but that's not going to be enough. Time is running out here. DeSovo will find yet another, leaving Shaney to be the last player alive.
Certainly possible for Cheney. DeSova's screwing with him, opening the door, closing the door, opening the door, closing the door, just to throw him off for the time being, and still doing so. Trying to remove any semblance of sound and allow 1-2-3 to just get over to him. They're going to play together in this one. And Cheney may not know about it. Still playing above. No way to look in towards the decon door. And even if he hops on the bomb here, he should get sprayed down fairly easily. The audible drop, the hop on the bomb, hoping to bait them out, needing the swing to work out in his favor, but 1-2-3 making up for it. Perfect bait setup. DeSovo sprays down, audibly reloads, 1-2-3 reswings, and a quick kill onto Cheney, not even expecting a second player, and UConn make it 8.
8-5. Very close to the first half, very close to the end of the first half here in this round. UConn is playing out of their minds, but Villanova, they had a few flashes of brilliance here and there. We see them taking 5, out of which 4 were at the start of the game. So UConn definitely have picked it up, but they gotta push it forward more if they want to have any kind of a decent secured scoreline against Villanova University.
9-5, basically a guarantee. 10-5, not a certainty, but certainly possible. Oh, okay, J-Lu just casually doubles 2. Down to Cheney, up above. Finds one into Tyan, who didn't see him up above. 4-3 may be the difference there, but hold up. The 5-7 as well coming through. Still a good enough trade. Cheney is in another 1 versus 2. And what's the call for UConn this time around? Are they going to go heaven to A? Please do it. Please go heaven to A. Cheney's going to hear this. He's already sitting in hut. They're aware of the possibility. Smoke off mini. Loverman waiting over towards the mini walkthrough, but nothing doing thus far. Cheney, an odd 1 versus 2, but an attainable one nonetheless.
A difficult push towards the control. Never mind. I didn't even finish the center. Mr. Lowerman punished Shiny for pushing through the smoke, and that is yet another round here for UConn. As one more round here in this first half is going to determine Villanova's position here in round number 3, 5-9. And like you said, even 5-10 is a decent scoreline heading into the defensive side.
I mean, 5-10 is good if you are the 10 after CT. 5-10 is amazing if you're the 10 heading onto your CT side. That's... I don't know. This is weird. Because you're looking at UConn and saying, well, they should be able to close this one out fairly easily. They're heading onto the favorable side on a map they technically chose, albeit technically because it was up to them between this and Anubis. But it was a fairly easy decision in their opinion. Ty's going to walk through. Easiest kill ever on towards Tubby Muffin, who was forced to reload out in the open. And that's the round. Up and Og on a retake. The Up forced off of Heaven and the Og in the same spot. 5v2.
And the Op's going to be pushing in from Heaven, completely denied by smokes and mollies. Where do you go if you're Kanye West? Except for peek out, taken down. It was Shaney who peeked first. Mr. Lowerman takes down the other, and UConn is going to end the first half here with the 10-5 scoreline, 6 away from taking the game. But 1-2-3, 21-8. That is more than 2.0 KD. That is 2.5 KD, actually.
Exactly 2.5, yes. I was,
Hey, quick maths.
You and your mathematicians. Love it. Well, UConn CT side, now looking to be near perfect. They start off well. Start off up 5 rounds. That's the cushion they may very well just need on a side that should favor them anyway. However, opening kill, almost plural, now is definitely. That's a big start for Villanova. But look at UConn. Even that they already have all 3 of their remaining players here on the bottom floor. Do they even find a kill? Tyan finds 1, sure. Bomb gonna go down behind Silo, but a reswing from Internet finds another. 1-2-3 and a 1 versus 3 after finding that first frag. But Kwanye, emphasis on getting this bomb down, will do so. The coverage is good enough, not allowing 1-2-3 to freely swing with that USP in hand. And unfortunately, 1-2-3 is running out of ammo. It's a problem for him. Kwanye getting that bomb down, reswinging, and getting the kill as well. UConn, well, second half pistol doesn't go their way, and Villanova's starting to trek back.
Oh man, I wonder where we have seen this before. And UConn taking a huge lead at the start, and Villanova slowly making their comeback. It was 4-11, remember, ladies and gentlemen, last series. So this one going the mile would not be surprising at all. But Villanova slowly taking a different, definitely taking a different route as to what we saw from UConn. They're playing a little different. They're playing for the picks, and for the picks, that has been working out quite well so far. Cross smoke doesn't come through here. I-123 only has a 5-7 to work with. I say only, but he managed to take down 2 in the process. Tie in finds 2 with the P250, and they say that 250 credits is not 350 credits is not enough to win games. I mean, come on.
So wild for UConn to bring that back as well. And Villanova being taken care of. Look at their weaponry. It wasn't even a situation where UConn really fully bought either, but it was just Villanova being out in front, and decisively so. Problems mounting. I don't think they're going to stop anytime soon. Oh my goodness gracious. Cheney's dead. Okay, well that was quick. Tyler, now on top, drops DeSovo as well. That is karmic retribution at its finest, here, Flater.
It really is, and I mean, this is gonna be a lot of trouble here for Villanova. Cheney down early, got no guns to work with. Only Tyler running the AK here has to be the one to lead the charge. Otherwise, this might just be a massacre. Tie-in finds one. Kanye West is gonna peek out with the Tech 9. Will take down one more, and this should be a very comfortable round here for Villanova. Granted, they can clear out Decon. The smoke comes in, pretty much the same thing here, and Villanova is now on the post map.
Retake required of UConn, clearing corners as well. They clear stairs. Don't clear Kwanye, though, who's waiting towards the landing. 1 versus 2 for Kwanye, though. They retrieve an AK, make this more than possible. The spray, though, hits the head of Kwanye, and he's now fairly low for both weapons as well. They're playing in front of the doors, just trying to shut him down, not allowing them to freely swing. He does somehow find the kill onto Jaylu, who was, in all fairness, low HP, but 123 will deny its efficacy and pick up UConn's 12th.
UConn gonna get the bomb defused as well, and you know it seemed like the retake would be impossible, but here it is, UConn doing what UConn does best, and that is impress us on every other day of the week. 12-6, double the scoreline from Villanova, and UConn is slowly looking to end this series, secure their spot in the grand finals. Couple more rounds to go. However, before that, Villanova University currently Tech 9's frenzies. Did I say frenzies? I meant CZs. Tech 9s and CZs, pretty much all there is here over on the terrorist side, so this is gonna be a difficult round to win nonetheless. Let's see what Villanova has to offer.
I feel like it's patience. Honestly, I like the call. What they're going to do is they're going to wait probably another 5-6 seconds and then hold W through hut. They're waiting to try and catch anybody off that rotates forward, and they want to play this one as a team. They want to rush it. The problem is there's more than enough on this side. Flash over top misses, but so do the shots. Jaylu loses his sense of security and, most importantly, the element of surprise, but still does find one. Tyler getting the bomb down, but they're quickly taken care of, and quick cleanup for UConn. 4 players live. Jaylu even finds a kill before they fall, and that's a quick and important one for UConn.
Finally, guns in the hands of Villanova University will give them, some space, some breathing room here, but this might just be one of the final opportunities. Losing here means UConn goes up to 14, and having a 6-14 scoreline, well, we all know where that leads to. So, Villanova, one more opportunity to bring this game closer than where it stands at the moment. Can they make it happen, or will that not be the case? UConn having overall similar positions as to the ones that they picked up at the start of the map here. But it's Villanova right now. Seems to be having a pretty interesting mindset. Where are they looking to push? Might just be B, considering the push coming in towards Zcon here, but they're gonna decide to back out. Still a secret. And the lobby push coming in from Tie-In will be met with Shaney taking his head off and a Ty Tyler, rather, not sure why I said Ty Color, but Tyler does manage to take down yet another here And that is going to be troublesome once again for Villanova University, as we have seen before. UConn now, this time, left with only 2 players, a 4v2. Getting the spike down is going to be the best case scenario. UConn finally going to be losing a round here if Villanova manages to run away with this, well, preventing the retake.
Walk in, Motherman finds one, needs to clear out CT vent, hut, and most importantly, storage. Is still looking towards all those angles. Internet, however, over-focused and is still able to help Cheney find the kill. And that's the save. DeSovo is going to disengage. I like this call from DeSovo. Don't over-aggress. You don't know that 2 players are low because it's not matchmaking. You don't get the information that, hey, you've done X amount of damage onto Y player. But still, it's UConn to disengage. I think if there's another kill for Loverman, then you try and go for it. But timing plus the crossfire getting the better of them. Villanova make it 7. Bring at least another back.
Yeah, you need the sniper. You definitely need the sniper, no matter if Villanova takes a few rounds here and there. And that is exactly going to be the call made by our boy DeSovo over from U Connecticut. As we head on into round number 21, Villanova, with a little bit more momentum on their side, they're going to be looking to pursue similar strategies over towards B, or A for that matter.
Outside pressure, and a whole lot of it. Molotov to deny the walk through, at least safely. And the fact is, they've used a decent bit of their smokes outside. Only 1 smoke for the entire team of Villanova, and it's been 20 seconds of this round. They can't even use those smokes to its full efficacy. As soon as that smoke goes down, so do 2 players. Follow up, at least with a headshot, is there, and a kill just the same. But overall, 3 for 2. UConn is now dropped just the same. What is going on outside? And just like that, in a 13-7 game, it's a 2v2 40 seconds into the round.
Anybody present inside the nuclear reactor, what is going on out there? What are you kids fighting out there? But Jules with with the MP9 take down the last 2 players from Villanova, and UConn suddenly take yet another round when you would think that this would be a Villanova round, considering the kind of pattern that we have been looking at for the past 3 series. But no, the MP9 is the upsetters of the upsetters.
MP9 needs a nerf, Mac 10 needs a nerf. A few other things need a nerf, but that's neither here nor there. I digress. I'll move on, I promise. Villanova going outside again, walking straight through to secret, and it looks like UConn's aware of it. Already downstairs is Loverman, waiting for the push to come through, equipping the M4 and swinging into 4. 1, 2, almost a third, but in midair, the Mac... the Mac 10 needs a nerf. Enough said. In midair, he finds that kill. Tyan walks down the stairs, and Soho doesn't find the kill! Oh no, gifting that kill to Internet. That could have been UConn on the map and match point already. But it's down to another 2v2. The spray does damage, but nothing to write home about. Nothing good here for UConn in this retake.
Not sure you want to use that smoke here for the molly, but they decided to use it regardless. The decon peak coming in from DeSovo, making come out on top. 7-15 scoreline looking highly likely at the moment. Never mind, Internet beats Sam, and that's the Glock play to get Internet an 8th round win. Okay, this entire round was a lot of chaos on the outside, a lot of chaos on the inside, and overall leading us to a Villanova victory here post the B-plant situation.
What is DeSovo doing? Is he trying to, like, communicate him? He's trying to communicate with him from long distance. I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. I have no clue. No feasible idea how that... Okay, whatever. I'll move on. Outside smokes again here for Nova. This time, they're not going that direction. Oh, well, Internet certainly isn't. He's dead. He probably just dropped a nice shot in chat, I guarantee it. Almost another one. 1, 2, 3, however, misses that opportunity. But UConn still have a shot in this round. Oh, Jalu's dead. Okay, maybe not. MP9 maybe their last hopeful shot. Getting aggressive towards luggage with the walk-in from behind. Ty only finds 1, as is Loverman. DeSovo's in a 1v2, and this is their shot to redeem themselves because I don't know what the heck just happened in the previous round.
That was a bit of an eco round coming in from UConn, so not much you can expect there. They got a few kills, and that might just be all they need. DeSovo is on a 5-7, so even getting a single more kill is huge. That's fine. They're going to be picking up the AK, so 1v2 definitely capable of making it happen. Let's find out if they're able to do so. It's a difficult ask. But the peek coming in from Dassault will find the first one. The last player hiding over at Hut. They've got the smoke to work with. They'll play for the fake. They peek out through the smoke. Dassault finds the kill, and it's a 1v2 clutch for U Connecticut as they take the scoreline up to 15, and they're one round away from securing that spot in the grand finals.
Single round the difference. Migs may very well be correct as well. His prediction, both yesterday and today, after our lower round 1 and lower semis respectively, UConn beats Villanova, Villanova plays Marquette, and Marquette goes to the grand finals subsequently. As of right now, he's very closely 1 for 2. UConn just a single round away from closing things out here, and oh my goodness, DeSovo's not making it easy. Scout shot misses, drop in from Kwanye, catching him off guard, still a headshot, 12 HP only, and that's actually finished upon, but only once over. Difficulties, and more. No safety net, and Ty in a 1v3 retaking from Secret, and Mini smoked off as well. This is going to be a near impossibility.
Yeah, this is not going to be an easy game whatsoever. He's pushing it through the smoke as well. He's caught himself surrounded, and he's stuck in a corner. Internet is going to put down another smoke, giving him a chance to go away with the save. Oh, the smoke glitch. I'm not sure if this still exists or not, but I believe not.
does.
Internet manages to run. It does. Well, CSGO
Yeah.
2 needs to come out quicker than we expected to.
Well, Ty gonna save. He actually may find an exit frag as well. Yeah, he does. Finds one, but he's 15 health. Actually, I think he dies for the bomb here, if he's unlucky. No, only takes 4 damage somehow. But doesn't die from spawn. Everybody survives with their 1 shot worth of health remaining. Villanova pick up a 9th. They will survive for 1 more, keeping themselves alive for the time being.
Grenades are weird in Counter-Strike, dude. Explosions are weird. Be it from the HE grenade, be it from the bomb explosion, it just does not make sense. But heading in to the 15-9 scoreline here, no money on the hands of U Connecticut, so their aim, take the guns from the other side. 1, 2, 3, doing exactly that, taking Shaney's head off for starters, so that's a pretty good start to say the very least. Tyan is going to pick up the AK as well, so things are looking quite shiny at the moment for U Connecticut. So we see them pushing in towards the ramp, going for that B side push, and with the current buy that they have, and where UConn is situated, this might be one of the best plays that they can go for right now.
Only finding that 1 kill outside, though, making their life significantly more difficult. 1, 2, 3 walking downstairs for their kill here. Oh, it's Leverman actually finding the frag. CZ finds double headshot and the kill after that. DeSovo with the AK. UConn might as well go for it. They have money to buy in the next round if they really need to. They'll look to commit themselves to this round. Backside of Silo. First shot for Kwanye. Follow up as well. And Internet there with the assist. Villanova find 10. Now, for the Huskies, it's starting to get scary.
Man, double digits, Villanova. Once again, this might just be going all the way through. Over on the other side, however, we still got some money to work with, but it seems like UConn does not want to spend it out quite just yet. They're going to be sticking to the normal guns with the 5.7s, USPs, P250s, but that is pretty much going to be it. Villanova University, on the other hand, they've got plenty of utility and plenty of guns to work with. JLu said it doesn't matter. We have the power of friendship. They have the power of the pistols. The power of the pistols come out on top, and that is Villanova University down to their last 3 players.
Did they just not pick up the extra AK? Okay, finally they did. Molotov's in. Villanova trying to shut it down, but I don't know if they're going to have the opportunity. 1, 2, 3 walking around the 5-7. He'll find the flank, throw his switch. Headshot, follow-up kill. 1 versus 4 for Kwanye. In a round, I shall remind you, where UConn bought upgraded pistols only, and Villanova had the best weaponry possible on the terrorist side. This game's over.
We have said this throughout the day. You gotta stick to the MP9s, the CZs, and the P250s. They're gonna get you the wins. It is tried and tested more than once. How much more proof do you need, Light? Kanye West, he'll find 1, but that is all he's gonna get here. Game number 3, and the grand final spot has been secured by University of Connecticut as Villanova's run comes to an end here in round number 27 with a 10-16 scoreline over on Nuke. What a game, what a series, and what a way to end it all on a pistol round with just P250s and 5.7s beating out AKs. Like why do
I
I
feel
why do
like
I study Counter Strike? Why do I
if
study Counter
if
Strike if it all comes down to this?
if that doesn't sum up this series, I don't think anything else will. I'm gonna be honest. If that round itself, pistols only, in a round you have no business even being involved in the conversation in,
Great games though.
super fun. Super fun. I enjoyed them. Well, we have our grand finalist. We have our
Mhm.
two losers finalists. Before we move on to tomorrow, or at least you do, any final thoughts from you?
Man, I want to see more of more of the CZ MP9 action now.
Oh no. Okay, I'm happy I'm not casting tomorrow now.
Hey, go on. We'll have a mix tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see the AKs. It's fine. TDL. It's okay. All that effort from Counter Strike is not going away anytime soon. Great analysis, though. Pistol rounds.
Who knew the pistol rounds were more important after just the first round of the half? Well, that about does it for our
Mm.
winners final and our day 3 coverage of the EGFC season 4 Counter-Strike League Championships. Later, we're going to exit stage left here. We still have 2 matches to come. The University of Connecticut wait in the grand finals. The winner of Villanova and Marquette starting at 1 p.m. Eastern, well, that will decide who the Huskies take on. Till tomorrow, it's just 2 matches left here in the EGFC season. Hopefully, we see you then.